Windows Update happened when I rebooted the computer, and of course, every single time any change is made to the computer, of course it has to delete all of my sound bindings. So it can't ever maintain my sound bindings. It's not allowed to maintain my sound bindings. It's a rule that literally anytime anything happens on the computer whatsoever that requires any changes to the sound settings will immediately deactivate all sound bindings and force you to rebind everything. It's absolutely amazing. It's my favorite part of Windows. It's my favorite part of Windows. There's something about, like, apparently when it refreshes the connections, it deletes one of the connections, right? So basically what's going on is Windows deletes the connection from the computer. The profile cannot save the connection that doesn't exist. And then the Windows then re-adds the connection. But because it was temporarily missing, gone completely, apparently it's just no longer an option on the list. And so it just deletes itself as an option on the list. And then as soon as it deletes itself as an option on the list, it then chooses something random from the list that's still there. Which is really stupid. Yeah, let's hop into chat with everybody, huh? What's up, guys and gals?
Morning.
Everybody have a turkey coma?
Oh, dude, it was so bad. Manage with your turkey coma and then have to go to work last night.
Turkey coma. Yeah, I went to work last night, too.
Yeah, how'd that go?
I barely got out of bed. Barely. Because I had to take a nap before I left. So I went to turkey coma. Took my nap. It was like, time came for me to get up and go to work. I ain't get up. I finally woke up at some point a little bit later. And then looked at my phone and I don't know. I guess I just thought, I was like, F it. And I like rolled back over. I think I did that like 3 times until eventually I finally mustered up the strength to get out of bed.
Nice.
It's all very interesting. I know it's Black Friday and all, and I know some people have to go to work, but yum, 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 yum.
Go pick up our Christmas tree in the next like 30 minutes. Get that
nice.
up. Done deal. It's a lot of fun running around, finding one.
You know about getting the blah, 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 blah. You know about cutting the bottom off, right?
What about it? You cut it, and then you cut it again, right?
Well, so
what are you talking?
So what happens is with plants is when they're removed from their roots or whatever, they get like a kind of like a, I don't know. Think about it like an oxidation that forms on the outside of the stem, and it prevents water from being pulled up. So if you don't cut the bottom of the stem before you put it in the water, there's a very good chance that it's already formed oxidation and it'll prevent water from being pulled up into the plant. And that's why they die so quickly. So what you want to do is you want to get like a, I don't know, like a little handsaw or sawzall or something or whatever, and just cut like about a 1/4 of an inch off the bottom of the tree before you put it in the water, and that will help it absorb water better because it won't have that like, I don't know, it's not really oxidation, but it's like the sap and like other things, and like it dries out the bottom, and then eventually it just stops sucking in water. So you gotta kind of put a new end on it so it sucks the water in better. I'm sure there's YouTube videos out there of like how to do it properly, but if you don't do it, what ends up happening is the tree dies really fast.
Yeah.
And then it gets really dry.
What I also do is I put that first bit of water in the tree stand is not hot water, but it's pretty warm water, right? And I think that loosens up some of that sap too.
Well, somebody said they had a really cool little thing that they did with the plugs, like the thing they cut off. They would take them and they drill a hole in them, and they like cover them in a shellac, like or they write like, you know, Christmas, you know, like 2023, and then they cover it in a shellac and they turn it into an ornament. Yeah, which I thought was a pretty cool idea. What's up, MD? What's up, Edward? What's up, Nino Vat? Satri, boss, Satri.
Need something forged?
I gotta get this Druid finished, and then I'm gonna start working on trying to. I'm trying to figure out which character I want to like pick for the Abattoir of Zir. We don't know what the Abattoir of Zir is yet, but I mean, out of all my characters, I think my Barbarian is the tankiest, but that's only when he was the Frenzy Barbarian. He lost a little bit of his tankiness when I switched over to the Flay Barbarian. Although I don't know if we're going to need tankiness or if it's going to be massive HP pools. You never know. From the sounds of the Tears of the Blood glyph, sounds to me like the Tears of the Blood glyph is going to be broken and it's going to make our damage output go sky high. So
you might need all that damage.
Yeah,
though. That might be why they're giving it to us.
You might need lots of damage. Yeah, exactly. So we might not be looking at a situation where things are overly challenging in terms of like, tankiness. Maybe it's just they're just going to have like massive HP pools and we've got to like burn through the monsters.
Well, I think there's a speed component too, right? Like some of the videos we've seen coming out of BlizzCon was, you have 15 minutes to like burn through the thing. So you can't just sit there for an hour thinking you're going to, slow boat it.
Are you talking about the thing coming in season 3? Because they were talking about that. And they definitely said there was a time component to that.
Yeah, you're talking the challenge rift kind of things. I thought
they had I think I have it written down somewhere, but they called it like efficies of valor or something.
I'm just calling them challenge rifts, but yeah.
You had to collect a certain number of them to actually activate the the effect, or I'm sorry, not activate the effect. That was how you were judged on how well you did, basically. So
it's the ranking, limit. Like the weekly.
That's
rankings.
Not the Abattoir. That comes in season 3, apparently.
Right.
So the Abattoir is something else.
I'm trying not to die. I thought I saw when Woody or one of them were talking about it, because they got to see parts of the Abattoir at BlizzCon. I thought, maybe I'm confusing it with what you said, like the challenge rift kind of things, but I thought that there was a time component to them.
Yeah, there's like 3 different things, and they talked about them all at around the same time. The Abattoir of Zir was one thing. Then there was basically the challenge rifts or whatever, but I think they called it like the Hall of Heroes or something. And then they also had I'm sure there's an image of it somewhere. Let's see here. Season 3, Diablo 4 image. There was like this is the image right here. So this is the image. And then, so the Abattoir of Zir is the 1.23 patch that comes on December 5th or 7th or whatever. Wow, I need some more pixels with this thing. So the season 3 is supposed to be the weekly challenge dungeon, the Gauntlet, which is the one where you have to like collect the actual things to rank, and then something called the Hall of the Ancients. I'm fairly certain that most of the stuff they showed, because they showed a bunch of screenshots of like various panels and leaderboard stuff and like all the things that was apparently all like season 3 stuff. They didn't really show a lot about the Abattoir of Zir. Yeah. They did give us a panel that gave us like generally what's going to happen, which I don't really.
I do remember them saying that going
all that complicated.
I do remember them saying that going from like rank 1 to rank 2. Yeah, Abattoir Zir is much harder than like even going 10 levels.
They said it wasn't going to be gradual. It was going to be like a big bump. But this is what they gave us for the Abattoir of Zir, which was player completes the final season journey, which apparently you do need to complete the season journey to access the Abattoir of Zir. So, so if you guys haven't completed the season journey, you guys might want to work on that. A player is given the recipe to create the Bloodforged Sigil Tier 1. Player crafts and uses the Bloodforged Sigil. Player completes the Tier 1 dungeon, and it drops the new Paragon Glyph, if they don't already have one. So basically, you're just going to, like, your first foray through and your first dungeon completion, you're going to get the Tears of Blood glyph. And then everything from there, it looks like, is literally nothing more than, like, make the second one, like, complete the second one, make the third one, complete the third one, and so forth and so on. Doesn't seem all that complicated. It's literally just you have to beat one to get access to the next.
And if I remember, they also said, like, if you're going to get massive glyph XP as you're doing this stuff too, like normal glyph XP.
Well, yeah, because they gave us an infinite leveling glyph, so the infinite glyph, infinite glyph. No, it levels up to like 210 or something, or 200.
Yeah, I was going to say,
whatever.
I hope that it's not infinite, because then that just screams like Paragon from Diablo 3 again. And it's like, please no, please no.
Yeah, I didn't like the Paragon from Diablo 3 either. The Paragon from Diablo 3 was so silly. Once you had, you know, a decent amount of Paragon, like 300, 400, didn't even have to be that much, but like once you had a decent amount of Paragon, you could take a new character, a brand new character, fresh off the slate, level 1.
You mean like 3,000 or 4,000?
Put his Paragon points in, and then literally that level 1 character would be in like Torment 2, Torment 3, like just straight out the gate.
It wasn't hard.
I mean, it kind of made it seem silly to even have the Torment difficulties when the Paragon points literally trivialized most of the Paragon, like the Torment difficulties. Literally to the point that if you had enough Paragon points, like if you were in the 1,000 or like 2,000 Paragon range, and you threw in points for a level 1 character, the level 1 character was like sitting on Torment 5 or 6, like with no gear.
What will it be?
I didn't really enjoy the Paragon system. I thought it was stupid. It also made it so difficult to play with other people too. Like when somebody else who didn't have like 3,000 Paragon, and you like both made new characters together, and they're like struggling to kill one monster, and you're over there like one-shotting entire screens. Or vice versa.
Spear Necro is fun, by the way.
Oh yeah, you have fun with it?
Yeah, it's fun. I'm struggling with Essence right now because I'm missing a couple glyphs or aspects. But
the build video I still don't have rings. That's one of the things I want to refine. Is I need to get 214 Essence rings. I need to get as much essence as I can from as many sources as I can. I'm assuming that Tobolts might be my best bet. I don't necessarily want to use Tobolts, but it does have 20 essence on it, which is a lot. And that's a lot of additional damage that I could potentially get. So if I ran Tobolts, 214 rings, God willing, if I could get my hands on a Melted Heart of Saleg, that'd be 30 right there. So that's 50 between the Melted Heart and the Tobolts. And then another, what is that, 28? So 50, 60, 70, so like 78 more essence right there if I could manage to make that happen. I'm trying to think how I can get more essence to bring that damage up even higher besides Tobolts. I don't want to sacrifice too much survivability, but obviously the point of the build is to hit as hard as possible. You want those Bone Spirits just really ripping the monster to shreds. And with the Grandfather, I mean, mine are already hitting for like 15 mil. And that's without the Tobolts, and that's without the 214 rings, and that's without the Melted Heart of Saleg. And I don't even have a, I still need to get an amulet for him. Just an amulet that gives me like, I'm still trying to think like which passive I want. I can't figure it out. Let me do a quick build thing here and take a look at it. Let's go to Diablo 4.life. Alright, so build planner. I actually got my builds on here. So passives wise, I was trying to think which passive would be the best. You know, like on the amulet. To pump up. I mean, Evulsion is certainly not terrible. It would be an extra 15 times multiplier critical strike damage on vulnerable enemies. Definitely not Compound Fracture because I don't hit enough. I just don't really feel like I hit enough to make that work. Although that is increasing the base of the damage, which could be more effective than increasing the crit. I don't know. I mean, another option... Can you actually get Unliving Energy as a passive on an amulet? Because that might be better.
I don't know.
Unliving Energy is the one that gives essence. So it's 3 essence per point. So it would be a total of 9 essence through the amulet. Which, from the way that this build works, I mean, you get, obviously, 3% times for each point of essence from Bone Spirit itself. So let's multiply this out on a calculator just for fun. Okay, so that's 3 times 9, right? So 3 times 9, which gives us 27 right there. And then also Ossified Essence, which is the passive, gives us 0.5 per point spent. So 0.5 times 9 is 4.5. So we get 4.5 plus the 27, basically. I mean, that's like almost 31 times right there. I think that might actually be the better play if that's possible. I don't know if Unliving Energy is one of the passives that you can get. That would be cool.
Are they fixing that? Is that a December 5th or 7th thing, or is that season 3 when we get the what you can roll in game?
Yeah, like what you can roll. It'll actually tell you what you can roll. Yeah,
I don't
I'm not
remember if
sure.
that was a season 3 thing or we get that December 5th or 7th with Abattoir.
And I had to pull up my notes. I don't know where they are. I thought I had them sitting here, but maybe I threw it in my... Is it in here? Sorry for your eyes, guys. Diablo 4.
I feel like it's like the Abattoir patch is when we get the in-game tool. But
here it is. Okay, I found it. Here, let me pull up my notes real quick. New Christmas event says December 12th. The Enchanting preview window is December 5th. That's what I have in my notes.
Good. Perfect. That's good.
We'll get that around the same time Abattoir of the Year comes out. Boom, 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 boom. I still don't know the answer to my question, though. It might not be possible. That passive might not be something that you can get on an amulet. At least I've never seen it. Or if I did see it, I must have not been paying attention. But I guess that means that Melted Heart of Select probably will be the best in slot for the Bone Spirit build. The 30 essence that it provides is just unmatched. There's no way you're going to get more damage output than the 30 essence that thing provides. It might be a little bit tricky negotiating the essence loss, because you definitely want to have maximum essence when you fire the Bone Spirit, but I mean, between the Ossified Essence key passive, the effect of the actual Bone Spirit skill itself, and then on top of that, I think, doesn't the Serration aspect also scale with Essence? Or am I misremembering?
Ossified Essence Keep has increases critical strike of your bone damage by 1% per essence above 50.
Yes. So that one also scales with essence. So everything about the character scales with essence. So the Melted Heart of Selig is undoubtedly going to be the best in slot for the build. 30 maximum essence is not something you're going to be able to compete with on just about any other item. And even having +3 to a specific passive, which I just checked, doesn't come close to the amount of like multipliers that having more points of essence is going to get you. I kind of want to hop on my my Necromancer real quick and take a look at some of this stuff. The Ring of the Starless guy is for core skills, Lebas Orchado. It's not for this build. Does it have maximum essence on it? I mean, unless it has more than the 14 that you can get on a regular ring, it's not really going to matter all that much. I stole his grandfather. Steve did it. He's got everything's missing. Poor guy. Yeah, I need to find him some. I need to find him 2 rings. He doesn't have the rings that he needs. I mean, that's a huge amount of essence that he's missing right there. So that would bump up his damage pretty high. Also, I need a +3 Macabre skills, which will get him more Bone Spirit. I only have a +2 right now. And then, I mean, if I can't get Unliving Energy as a passive, which I'm actually thinking that I can't, because I've never seen it, but I don't know. I'll keep an eye out for it. I think it's probably going to come down to Evulsion. I think Evulsion is probably the play. So I'd want 3 Evulsion. Either that or, I don't know if you can get Memento Mori, but I'm not really sure if Memento Mori would give me more than Evulsion. Another very odd option would be Transfusion, which would not be a damage option, but it would be instead a frequency option, because it gives you a lucky hit chance to spawn blood orbs of 9%. Whenever you use blood skills. And so what you'd do is you'd put 3 in that, and that would bring you up to 18% chance. So you'd have more blood orbs on the ground, and collecting more blood orbs means more bone spirits firing. So it could be an interesting way to, instead of increasing the damage of the bone spirit itself, increase the frequency of the bone spirits, which is an interesting option. Mm-hmm. 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 I also considered going with Blood Wave for that same reason. But the problem with going with Blood Wave is that I really don't have any way to activate Compound Fracture. It does require that I critically strike 10 times with Bone Skills, and because of the way that Bone Spirit works and how finite it is, like, you know, just like 1 or 2 hits, it seems impossible to trigger Compound Fracture with Bone Spirit, so I was actually using Bone Storm to trigger Compound Fracture, because Bone Storm hits multiple times in a relatively short period of time, which causes Compound Fracture to always be active, so that's an additional 15% times multiplier. The Blood Wave would take that away, but it would also leave behind 3 blood orbs as it travels, so every single time I use it, I'd get 3. But 3 just doesn't really seem worth it by comparison to the number of blood orbs I can generate in other ways. I'm not really sure.
I cannot do that here.
Gotta get my Druid up to level 100 first. Should be pretty quick, actually, with all the EXP buffs this weekend.
What level is the Druid right now?
94.
Oh, I easily did 95 to 100 on my Druid the other night in, I don't know, 3 hours, 4 hours, like not even that probably.
Well, does anybody want to run together?
If you're still running when I get back, I have to go grab my tree now, but I'll be back. I'm leveling my Necro right now, but I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Spooderman, radioactive Spooderman, does whatever a Spooderman can. So what's the optimal? I don't need I just want to get this guy leveled up as quick as possible. So what's the optimal level for this? I mean, I'm 94. Let's just do 100. That way I get it. I don't have to worry about changing the number. So 100 minus, what is it, 50? So I only need like a tier 50 dungeon for optimal EXP. Or do I have the number wrong? I mean, they just need to be 10 levels higher than me so I can get optimal EXP. And I mean, we're talking about even at level 100, like 56. So if we do 60s, it looks like if we do 60s, we'll be absolutely fine. That way I don't have to worry about the variation in level. We can just do 61 to 70s. Hopefully I can handle 61 to 70s on this guy. And I'm not sure if I've ever flown solo with my boy here. Here's a 67. Let's go. Let's get ourselves a nice potion while we're leveling up too. Why not? This guy really benefits from critical strike chance. It'll help him out a lot. So how's everybody doing today in Chatland? I went to 2 Thanksgivings yesterday. That was a thing. Took Cody with me, too. Cody was good for the first Thanksgiving, and he got lots of leftovers. And he was bad for the second Thanksgiving. And a rotten turd. But he got to run around, and he got to have fun, and I took him out of the house. He doesn't get to leave the house a lot, so I thought it would be interesting just to get him out of the house and let him have fun for a day. My mom was deathly afraid of his tail. Not afraid of him biting her or anything like that, but like literally when he walked into the house, Cody literally just whipped her in the side of the leg with his tail. And he was just being happy and he's just excited. He didn't do it on purpose or anything. But he whipped her in the leg good and she like reeled back. And when she sat down on the couch, she put her walker in between her and the dog so that when the dog walked by with his tail whipping back and forth, the frickin' tail would hit the walker instead of her leg. A happy tale of destruction. Tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. A happy tale of destruction is right.
I'm not ready yet.
You here, Lily? Lola!
I must wait.
Got to level up my Druid. Yeah. To level up my Druid. I wonder if I could trade for a good ring on Tradery. Ow, 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 ow. Or I can even put a call out to the chat. You guys playing any necromancers? You guys got any good rare rings laying around? I need a specific set of stats. What I'm looking for is a Necro Ring, specifically set up for Bone Spirit. I'm trying to remember what the hell I need even. I know I need Maximum Essence. 14 Maximum Essence is preferred, because the higher the Maximum Essence, the better the damage output. I also need, I'm pretty sure, critical strike damage. I can't remember what my scaling attribute is besides Essence. I need to double check that. But basically just a really decent ring with 14 maximum essence. That's what I need 2 of them, actually. I need two of those rings.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Who's back?
It's Duke.
You want to come run some Dungeons with me?
Sure.
Just trying to get this Druid leveled up to 100.
I will gladly do that. Get logged. Apparently I got logged out.
Currently, you're what?
I said apparently I got logged out.
Yeah. If you stay inactive for a certain period of time, it usually will log you out.
I had to do some chores, so you know how that goes.
I'm really kind of excited for this holiday event. I love holiday events in games. I don't understand why companies don't do it more often.
Yeah, this XP, and I guess the tooltip is not correct, from what I understand.
The what?
The tooltip, it says 25%.
I think they did a hot fix and they fixed it, or at least that's what I saw on like Twitter or something. Adam was saying that they couldn't. They said they couldn't fix the tooltip, but they could fix the amount of EXP that we were getting, or something. And so they said that they fixed it as a hot fix on the back end or something, or that they were going to. I don't know. I could always check the forums real quick.
Yeah, I thought I saw a video and it was saying that they had. It's just you do get 35%. It just says you're getting 25.
So it wasn't giving 35%. That was the thing, and they hot fixed it. So here it is right here. So hotfix 5, November 20th, 2023. So this was 4 days ago. Bug fixes fixed an issue where the Mother's Bless event was only guaranteeing 25% instead of 35% bonus experience in gold. This now grants the correct amount. The tooltip in-game will continue to say 25% instead of 35%, but we can confirm that the correct amount of bonus EXP and gold is now being granted after this hotfix. So they said they couldn't fix the tooltip without like an actual patch, but they could hotfix the percentage. So that's what they did. They just hotfixed the percentage so that it's the correct percentage. So it is actually giving 35%.
It's like to see lots of juicy XP.
No, but if you want to join in, you can. I'm already in a dungeon. I'm already in a dungeon. In a dungeon. Oh, dang it. You did the other way around.
Oh, shoot. You should have.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice.
Actually, didn't let me say request to join party. That's kind of weird.
And didn't even notice. That's okay. We'll just do another one. I got a 63 suppressor. Yay.
Wonderful. Oh, what fun.
And I'm only doing to level, so it doesn't really matter. We're just 60s is apparently like the bare minimum to get optimal EXP, like up to level 100. So that way we're in the easy dungeons, just getting good EXP basically. So
I'm not even sure. Hopefully I'll be able to survive.
Because faster dungeons means more EXP, so it's better in the long run, I think, for us to just run it like this.
So you're doing a basic, so shred, claw?
No, just basic. Just claw.
With the crone staff?
Yeah. So basically, the general gist of it is you can scale damage or poison damage, and the entire idea is to scale the poison damage as much as possible through the werewolf skills. So if you go into the skill tree and you look at the passive called Toxic Claws. So Toxic Claws gives you a critical strikes with werewolf skills deal 45% of their base damage as poisoning damage over 5.32 seconds. So what you do is you scale all the poisoning that you can possibly scale. You scale the werewolf skills as high as you can scale them as well, because the higher damage you can get out of Claw, the better the poisoning that it applies. And you just keep applying as much poisoning as you possibly can, just as fast as you possibly can to get the damage number up. And since it's 45% of the crit, you're also scaling crit as well, because you want to crit as many times as possible, because more crits equals more poison equals more damage. And since I'm also scaling poison, I'm also using Poison Creeper, which is freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, Poison Creeper is really good.
I'm not ready yet.
Plus the vampiric powers
Here, look.
are great for basic builds.
Watch. Next group, don't even do anything. I'm just gonna walk in. I'm not gonna do anything but Poison Creeper. Watch. Hold on. Oh, that's a boss, but here, let's go to let's wait till the next one till we get a non-boss. Although he got his butt kicked, so. Alright, let's see if there's monsters in this door. Alright. So, this is just Poison Creeper. But, by itself. It's like half their health, just the Poison Creeper. And that's assuming that it doesn't crit, because I've got the Tracker and the Bane. So there's a % chance that with Tracker and Bane that it will double. And so then half their health becomes all their health. It's pretty cool.
That is,
and I can absolutely spam it. Thanks to the boon, so the Spirit Boon, the Pack Leader, the one that's critical strikes have a 20% chance to reset it, and the whole build is based around critical strikes. So I'm basically just spamming Claw as fast as I possibly can. It resets Poison Creeper all the time, so I have this permanent AOE poison. I'm using Andy's Visage too, which gives me the proc of the Poison Nova, and that's another AOE poison. So I got 2 AOE poisons total.
And Andy's isn't a slouch, though. I know some people aren't as excited to get it, but it doesn't suck.
Oh, yeah. Right? I think Andy's is amazing. It's got a lot of really nice uses. There's also this really fun thing that you can do with the Poison Creeper. Let me see if I can show you this. Hold on. It's kind of funny. Let me find the next big pack, and I'll show you what I mean. So you get a big pack like this, and you hit the button. And then you hit the Cyclone, and look, they're all... Did you see how they were all lined up at the edge?
Yep.
Like I'd literally just immobilized them all in a nice little circle. For some reason, you can move monsters that are immobilized. So if I walk into a big pack of monsters, and I immobilize them, and then I Cyclone armor, they all get shoved away, and then they're stuck there. And it's hilarious. I love it. It's such a very nice defensive mechanic, because not only is it a knockback, I wasn't paying attention, not only is it a knockback, but you can immobilize them and then knock them back, so then they're just stuck there staring at you like bystanders at the side of the road, like you're in a parade and they can't cross the police line.
Oops. I did the same thing. That was two suppressors.
So this is a combination that will kill you, even in low tier dungeons. So what this is he has Shadow Clone, and he's also Fire Enchanted. And so what happens is he can cast 4 Shadow Clones of himself. And the 4 Shadow Clones that he casts of himself can all explode with the Fire Explosion, which means you get hit by 5 Fire Explosions while you're fighting him. It's absolutely dumb stupid. Let me build up a barrier. Let me see if I can kill this guy real quick.
I was going to revive, but I was like, maybe I'll save it just in case.
That is not him. Where is he?
Right there.
No, this isn't the Shadow Clone guy. Where's the Shadow Clone guy? Did he disappear?
Maybe we got him? Or was it? Oh, you mean the boss kind
I
of
think he
dudes?
killed us, and then he just he
bailed.
he bailed out. He was like, "Bye, guys."
It's like, peace out.
It almost looks like he's standing right here, but he's not. Oh, maybe he did die from the poison. Look, I think this is him right here. I must have got him with the poison after I died. See the like this shiny fiery corpse.
I don't see anything. I don't see any corpse on my screen. Maybe you did get him.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I guess I must have poisoned him to death because he's not there. That's pretty funny, actually. I guess just full poison on him after I die.
I need more time.
What kind of itemization changes you hoping to hear, Haste? They got like a... Do they got like a campfire scheduled I don't know about?
After I run my Varshans, I can help you level if you need.
Yeah, I mean, anything to go faster, I guess. If we can split the dungeons, that'll definitely make it go faster. Split the dungeons. And then I can start working on refining one of my characters.
Slay all the enemies, of course.
I'm trying to think what stats I would need for the Bone Spirit Necromancer on the ring. I mean... I just don't know. I feel like life is nice to have on the ring, but I don't think it's necessarily the best stat.
Got 2 Mother Embraces right in a row on Varshan. Ugh.
So here's today's. I made a female barb, right? And you know, her artwork, she's ripped in diesel, and then I keep thinking, well, how does the barb look so good? And then the druid gal, she is big boned. Like
Druid is Roseanne Barr.
she
Big bone.
like there's such a various difference between the two. Like I couldn't get over how great this is. I don't mean to sound goofy, but I just happened to notice, like, man, they
Well,
can
I mean,
make the
it
druid
comes-
look nice too.
What it comes down to is that despite everyone's, affirmations to the contrary, there is actually a difference between races. Like it's, there's body type structures, there's all sorts of various things that do make one slightly different than the other. Like, here's a really weird one for you. Russians have longer intestines than most of us, which means that they absorb more nutrients than we do, which means they tend to be fatter. So they just, like, if you have 2 people eating the same exact diet and one of them has longer intestines than the other one, there's a very good chance that they just end up fatter than the other person. Like, just that's like a general rule. It's really kind of strange. But I mean, that's the way I see the druid is kind of like a different, like, body, almost like a racial body type, where it's like you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, they're from, Kazakhstan or something like that,
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a real body type, though. You literally can see that body type in people. It's something that occurs.
No, true. 100%.
Big bonedness. Like, I don't know exactly what you'd call it, but she's definitely a big gal.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot count here anymore.
She's a bigger jaligga. Bigger jaligga. A bonga jalonga.
Oh, this guy knows what I am here in Kyovashed.
I'm the kind of person that just straight up don't care about a lot of this stuff. I don't tiptoe around it. So one of the things I would do to fix itemization, and this is just my personal, is I would actually just delete freaking legendaries from the game. Like they would be gone. You would never find a legendary again if it was up to me. The legendaries at this point are basically garbage, and the only reason why people even pick them up is because they're aspect hunting. And all that means is that the one side of the equation that you're actually interested in, the aspect hunting, is the part that you keep. So you keep the hunting of the aspects, but you get rid of the other side of the equation. So you just remove those items from the game completely, which is, in my opinion, is the better choice. And then once you remove those items from the game, you create a way to obtain the aspects that is different from the one that we currently have. Maybe when you kill the monster, it just drops the aspect directly. Or maybe, I don't know, you could do it 100 different ways. You could have like a freaking vendor you go to where you got to like purchase the aspects from them. Or, I mean, I could come up with a bunch of ideas. But as it is right now, I feel like the freaking legendary items are a negative thing about the game. One click on my stash here, and look at how many legendary items there are in my stash. My stash is almost entirely filled with legendary items. You know why? Because they're aspects. That's the only reason I'm holding on to them. They're not good items. They're not stuff that I would ever want to put on a character. They're aspects that I need to extract and use for builds. Unique items need to stay. They're very good. I actually really enjoy the unique items. And if you remove the legendaries from the stash, you can very easily keep one of every legendary or unique item in the game. How many unique items are there right now? Like 50?
There's that many? Oh, wow.
There's currently 72 as of Season 2, because they added a bunch in Season 2. So there's currently 72 unique items in the game. And you could very easily, with the current stash space, if the legendary items weren't consuming every inch of our stash space, you could very easily keep one of every single unique item easily. Easily. Alright, so let's do another Donyon. I don't even care. These low-level ones are so easy. We could probably split up and go two different ways as well. Like,
okay.
I mean, it don't matter. You know which one I was thinking would be really good for a split up? Endless Gates. Endless Gates may not be the best dungeon in the world, but it does have 2 different portals. Or is it 4 different portals? I can't even remember. You could have 4 different people go 4 different ways, and you could just like meet in the middle somewhere.
I'm not as familiar with that one.
It's the one with all the portals. You've probably done it before, and you probably
I'll go
hated
right,
it because it has all the
you guys
portals.
can go left.
I'm not ready yet.
Oops, wrong button.
What's up, Nightmare Portalises?
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Metal Labster. Appreciate it. So what's this build you created, Xylor, with your Ring of the Starless Skies?
Oh, it was a joke because I'm in the 4-4. I got 4 Starless Skies, 4 Andes. It was a joke because I'm the only one in the 4-4 club.
I still get to get Uber Unique.
I haven't got any other Uber Uniques outside of those 2.
I mean, Ring of the Starless Skies is pretty broken, man. I think out of all of them, that's the one that really makes your character kind of nuts. Because it takes the basic skill out of the equation entirely, and then you can build entirely around a core skill, which is, I mean, it's universally useful across all characters. You can literally set up like all your characters to just spam core skills.
I'm not ready.
I heard somebody tell me that they did it with a Bone Spear Necromancer, and they basically just spam Bone Spears over and over and over again now. Like, just, they're like a machine gun for Bone Spears. It's insane.
Bone Spear is pretty good.
Yeah, Bone Spear is already pretty powerful, but now imagine just being able to spam it indefinitely.
Well, doesn't if you can find that rare aspect, the exposed flesh, isn't that supposed to help you do that too?
Yeah, but the thing about it is that you never want to like lower your essence. So if it decreases at all, like you lose damage output with Bone Spear. So being able to like maintain full essence with it sounds insane. And on top of that, you could probably also use Edge Masters with it too.
Oh, good point.
Because if you can maintain full essence while firing Bone Spears, you get Edge Masters, you get the full bonus from the Ossified Essence passive, the full bonus from the Serration passive, and it, I think probably hits like a Mack truck. And it's not just that it hits like a Mack truck, it's probably going to hit like a Mack truck every single time you fire it. There's always elites in this room. I always come in here. It's worth it.
Man, I tell you what, I enjoy Godslayer. I think it's a nice item.
Yeah, it is. And ever since I got Andes and Harlequin Crest, I find myself contemplating whether or not it's a good idea to use it. Trying to make sure everything dies. Got a couple more elites over here.
Oh.
I must wait a moment.
Ow. It's funny, I got so much lifesteal on this character that the only reason I ever die, like legit, the only reason I ever die is if is if I get basically one shot. Like I gotta get one shot. Because I just got way too much lifesteal. The Andes has lifesteal on it. The I'm using the Undying. I also have the boon, the one that gives you the 20% or what is it? Lucky hit, critical strikes, shape-shifting skills have up to a 75% chance to heal you for 3% of your life. So I got some pretty crazy heals going on.
I got another revolt.
My burden is too
Alright, I need a pair of boots too. Let me grab those before I leave. Gotta check these doojanks. Some Diablo partners think the Ring of the Starless is garbage. Well, sounds like they don't know what they're talking about. I've heard some people say Melted Heart of Salag is garbage too, and they don't know what they're talking about either.
That is like one of the OP items. You can get like immortal.
Yeah, if you look on, I don't know, there's like a couple lists and things. Maxroll has one. It's like a list of rankings of all the items. Melted Heart of Salag is actually like, I think ranked very low on their list. Which is really quite strange to me. Oh, they just recently changed it. Look at that. Because they realized they were idiots. Check this out. Melted Heart of Salag is now rank A on their list, right? Guess where it was prior to yesterday? Down here at the bottom on the changelog, November 23rd, changed Melted Heart of Salag from rank F to rank A. They had Melted Heart of Salag in rank F. They had one of literally the best amulets in the game that can literally make you immortal and also gives you 30 maximum essence, which can boost up the damage of some builds better than any amulet ever could. They had that jank in rank F. The people at Maxroll, I don't think even know what they're talking about half the time.
Something appraised?
And then a streamer comes by, shows how to use it, and then it goes up to ranks.
Well, somebody probably got it is what I'm assuming, and used it in something.
My thing is how do you not know that that thing is amazing? Just looking at the item, not even having it in your hands, you should be able to tell that that item is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's I mean, first off, 30 maximum resource is insane. There's a lot of builds that scale off of maximum resource. Ramalodni's, which is one of the like quintessential barbarian items at this point, because you can utilize it with like Whirlwind, you can utilize it with Double Swing, you can utilize it with Frenzy, Flay, all sorts of different builds, and it scales with maximum essence. So the higher your maximum essence, the better it is. And the amulet literally gives you straight up 30 maximum essence, which is for some builds like
that's
Hoda.
godly.
For some builds like Hoda is a 30% times multiplier. So if you're a Hoda barbarian, you literally get a free 30% times multiplier from the amulet. For other builds like Ramalani's, it's a little less, but it still scales. For Bone Spear, it also scales. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that scale based off of maximum essence or maximum spirit or maximum, fury. But there's quite a few skills in the game that scale off of that, and that's not even considering anything else about the amulet, like the fact that it literally turns you into a energy shield sorceress.
No matter the class you are, right?
What?
No matter the class you play.
Yeah, no matter the class you play, you now become an energy shield sorceress. And then the really cool thing about this is that because it builds off of your maximum resource as your HP, then you can focus on like things that restore your resource, because now restoring your resource is healing yourself. So the more resource that you can generate, the more health you have. And you can turn your whole character in, like, you can literally build an entire character around that amulet and create an immortal character with it. There's already a couple builds literally sitting around where the characters are immortal with that amulet. Unkillable. Like, and I'm not even talking, like, using their abilities. I mean just putting the amulet on, going out and standing there with the correct passives, with the correct, like, skills. You can literally just stand there in a tier 100 dungeon and the monsters can't kill you.
That sounds like F tier.
It's F tier. It's obviously F tier, yes. My game is crisp. It's because I stream in 1440p, Buckstop. I played around with a lot of different settings. I tried some really high-end 1080p, and at the end of the day, what I found out was 1080p just doesn't really offer that crispness. It doesn't have that beauty, that beautifulness to it, and 1440p does. So I went for a lower stream, basically lower bitrate, kind of like 1440p over a higher bitrate 1080p stream. And man, it looks so much better. So much better. I mean, the game hasn't really changed much, but the 1440p stream, I think, is really what cinches it. Boy, I saw you. I'd love to actually get a Ring of the Starless Sky for this character. I think that this character could potentially be absolutely ridiculous with a Ring of the Starless Sky. So you got to think, what I'm doing is I'm utilizing Claw to scale the poison damage, but Claw is a basic skill and doesn't really do that much damage. Not comparatively to core skills. So I'm scaling it as much as I can, but at the end of the day, I can't scale it any more than I currently have. Like it's gonna hit a wall. Shred, on the other hand, is a core skill, and core skills scale differently than basic skills, and they scale more. They can't be spammed. So that's the main issue. But if I had Ring of the Starless Sky, I could spam Shred. So I could convert this entire build into a Shred spamming build, where literally I just spam Shred continuously. And honestly, if I did that, this build would probably hit like S tier, like Uber Lilith killing, freaking like ridiculousness. Especially considering that Shred teleports you around. Like, it teleports you to the nearby monsters that are poisoned. I mean, I'm running 4K on the game. I mean, it's... Yeah. I don't think it's necessarily the game that you're seeing. I think it's the 1440p that you're seeing. Because if I was streaming the same exact settings, but on a 1080p stream, I think you would probably not be as impressed. I like the crispness. Have we already completed this one, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the Doojank at? I don't see it.
On the far left.
Far left.
Yeah, here.
I wanna get
On
my
the left
Glyphy XP.
side.
I'm still killing a bunch of monsters, so it's not like I'm not getting the XP here.
Well, so you're up in town, so I didn't want to kill everything while you were in town, so I just skipped everything and just went for objective.
Yeah, where I'm at's where the Doojanks.
I don't know if I can get over there. Let me teleport to you, Duck.
Yeah, you got it.
I seem to be like, I don't know where I am. What's up, Chevy man? What's up, Luca? No, I can't teleport to you, Duck. Why not?
Really? I'm standing there.
Are you also down there, Zyler?
No, I was collecting some waypoints that I didn't have on this character.
I guess I gotta run around like an idiot. Okay, looks like I gotta go all the way down that way. Ooh, there's some more monsters. Cody, why are you huffing and puffing at the doorway? Weirdo.
I wonder if we killed the boss before you got down here.
May have, I don't know.
No, he was down there.
Oh. Well, why can't he teleport? That's really weird.
Cody, why are you
so
so
you're
nosy?
in the middle section. You need to go like as if you're going.
Oh yeah, I
towards
know.
the
I'm
left.
I'm actually working my way over there right now.
Oh, okay.
It's,
So my stream is a little behind.
there was a bunch of monsters I was killing.
Cool.
I walked through a door and found a bunch.
And now he's good. He's right on track now.
What amulet are we talking about? It's Melted Heart of Saleg. It's the uber unique amulet. The F tier amulet.
Hey, do you guys mind doing a quick what do you call it? Stronghold
Sure doesn't matter to me.
or XP? Once he clears that.
Yeah, sorry, I'm coming. I keep getting nightmare portal spawning on my head.
Well, you're looking at my world, and I probably have more strongholds that aren't completed.
Yeah, so this stronghold is preventing me from doing a
Oh, so
Legion
okay.
event.
Gotcha.
So I wanted to get it out of the way so I can do
Let's
Legion
do it.
events in the future.
What is in the package? It's probably one of my girlfriend's Christmas presents.
There it is. He got his XP. Alright.
Oh, okay. That is what I think it is. Okay. That is one of her Christmas presents. We'll put it right back in the box. I'm gonna wrap it in this box. It's gonna get wrapped in this box.
Just called me a grave robber. How dare you?
Ooh.
Let our brothers
Alright, I
rest.
finally
Oh,
got that
sorry.
on a tier 15. How can I... Okay. No, that's intelligence. Willpower.
Alright, we have to go to the different corners.
Okay.
And just like read or whatever the thing is. Or look for bodies that are on the ground and then pick up a item they drop.
Sweet Phil is live. Keep slaying. The sweetest of the Phils.
Probably the last body I check. How much you want to bet?
Wow, these monsters are like ridiculously weak.
I'm not ready. I need more
Oh,
time.
there it is.
There it is.
You gotta go. You actually have to go put them in the fire, so.
The last spot I checked.
I need more time.
You can put multiple in the fire. Just put them all in there. Spawn all the monsters at once. They're gonna die real fast anyway. Poor guys. They like spawn and then immediately fall back down.
I must wait a moment.
Rekindle the Wandering Shrine. Okay, we're done. All right, cool.
Yep. Dee-do-dee-doo-dee-doo. Man, I hate how that jank will be like, do you want to do this? And I'm like 2 feet away from you guys. I'll literally be like 2 feet behind you. Like I can reach out and touch you and like caress your shoulder awkwardly. And it still pops up and says, do you want to join your friends in their thing? And I'm like, I'm literally standing right here.
I'm in the party with them, so obviously I want to do stuff with my friends.
No, but I mean it's so that you can like complete the stronghold or whatever, because y'all have to be at the thing. But I'll literally be standing like right here next to the thing, and it's like, do you want to join them as they do the thing? And I'm like, I'm standing right here. Like, what the ham biscuit? What the Taco Bell? Here, let's have a rock.
Oh, well,
Oh, we
we just
still have
started
one open? What?
Yeah, we just
started
started one.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's spell-free, which is a good XP one.
Oh, nice. I'm in. I'm in here.
Well, I'll wait till you come in
I'm
before
in.
I kill everything.
I'm in, Xylor. I know you can feel me.
Cool. Let's do this.
I'm in.
And then we can do Jalal's right after. Belfry is a highly rated one, I believe.
I don't know. I want EX Prees. I want to get this guy leveled up as fast as I can because I want to move on to my Necromancer. I want to get him refined. He needs equipment. This guy's mostly finished. I mean, he's not having any trouble whatsoever. So he might need a couple pieces of gear here or there, and maybe I can get his glyphs leveled up to 21. I'm so torn on leveling the glyphs to 21 though. Like I feel like the Abattoir of Zir, you know, with the whole thing where they were emphasizing that it gives amazing glyph EXP, was to make it easy to level up your glyphs to level 21. So prepping in advance for the Abattoir of Zir and getting all my glyphs to 21, that feels like I'm completely defeating the purpose of the Abattoir of Zir, which is to level my glyphs to 21. I mean, am I wrong?
I think you're right.
Valid questions to be asked.
I must wait a moment.
But it's odd that they would posture the high glyph EXP at the end of a chain of events, because you got to think that that's what they said during the campfire. They were like, well, the Abattoir of Zir is what you do after you've got your Lilith kill, and after you got to level 100, and after you've got your Uber uniques, and they're like it's what you do after you finished everything else. And I'm like, but well, then why give us massive amounts of glyph EXP then? You'd think by the time we did all that, we'd have level 21 glyphs. I got an event over here. Nice. Good EXPs on the events. Oh, and now we have the circle on the event.
That's how you do it. I don't even know which one to level up. This seems like the right one.
Why is this guy immortal over here? Die. Oh, there we go. Oh, we didn't meet the requirements for the Doojank? Oh.
What? Probably's like, hey, you cheated, and we were in the bubble.
Alright, I need to scale the one that gives me close damage. That's the one I need to scale. Where are you at? Yes, Territorial. So for me, I think Territorial gives me the highest amount of additional damage out of everything. I need to get that one up to 21 first. That's my goal. I'm trying to think if this guy even needs any new equipment. Like, I feel like he's mostly set up. Let me see. Yeah, he's got a close damage. Yeah, that is a pretty solid ring. I mean, it could be better on the critical strike chance, but that is a really solid ring. He's using X falls, so that's not. His amulet is freaking god tier. Have you seen my god tier druid amulet?
Mm-mm.
Look at my god tier druid amulet. Thing's freaking nuts. Ah, yes, he needs better. He needs better gloves. That's what he needs.
Oh yeah, damn.
I know, right? Freaking. Oh yeah, he needs better boots. That's what he needs. He needs better druid boots.
Damn.
What the heck?
Yeah,
Check
that amulet
this.
rolled so well. 3 Toxic Claws passive, 9.4% damage reduction, 26.2% movement, and a 10.9 on the willpower percentage, which is amazing. I love that willpower percentage. That's a god tier roll on an amulet right there. I don't think I'm replacing that ever. Might as well just like latch that thing to the guy's neck. I'm actually kind of curious because I have infinite barrier with this build. I'm kind of curious if this aspect might not be a good one for this character. A 13% chance to just ignore incoming direct damage. But it has to be distant, which is a little bit of an annoyance there, but I don't know if I could fit it in anywhere. Unless it could go on my boots. If it could go on my boots, that'd be nice. What slots does that aspect take up?
I think I just accidentally deleted an extracted aspect that I just got. Oh my gosh, what a dope.
What is it? Helm, chest armor, pants, amulet. Okay, so no, that one can't go on. Oh no, that's not the right one. Where is it? Ah, dang it. Shield, amulet, pants. No, okay, so no, that doesn't go on the booties. Unfortunate.
Did we start a new dungeon? Looks like Whispering Vaults again?
Yep.
Okay. I thought we were doing Jalalas.
I mean, we get better we get better EXP for dungeons that we can split on. That's the better way to roll it.
Yeah.
If we can split, we just get more.
Yep. I'll go to the right. You guys both use that XP bonus and go to the right or left.
Where did I... There it is.
Wow, that's a chunky boy. Oh, we on 75. Okay. Ow, that corpse foe actually hurt. Sir.
Is 75 too high for your character?
Oh, no. It's just for EXP, we were rolling like 60s because we don't really need to go any higher than that.
Yeah.
Good question. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
There's no additional EXP bonus for going higher, but we do get more glyph EXP, which is not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, for me it's the same speed kill. Except that I got corpse foot.
I think it slows us down a little bit. A little bit.
Those poisons.
You didn't make your character's name Xylor this time, Xylor?
It's a Zolitor.
For those of you in chat who are unaware, Xylor just names all his characters Xylor. Doesn't matter what they are. I'm surprised to see him not name his character Xylor. What's your barb's name, Xylor? What's your sorceress's name, Xylor?
So the first season I did Barbie and no one knew who I was. So I'm like, all right, I'll just put Xylor in my name.
It's like, yeah,
Yeah, I'm on
you're
an
gonna
event,
know
so
my
I'll
name.
do the event for you guys.
Ooh, come on now. That's terrible.
Go pulverize that side room, sir.
Yes, sir.
You just peek your head in. You're like a bear, just peeks his head in, and you just go raw. And they're like, ah! Alright, I think it's this way over here.
Yeah, I think we missed a.
What's up, Aeronaut the Blood Pulse? What's up, buddy? He's dead. He's Aeronaut the Dead.
Before the volcanic gets us.
Boy, them flame gouts, they're worse than gout in real life.
Who are we waiting on?
I think he needs to finish his side so we can open the door.
Oh yeah, I was doing an event for you guys.
I was just putting my points in real quick. I got a point. What is that? Vulnerable damage reduction. I don't know if I need damage reduction so much as I need more damage. Let's go critical strike damage. That sounds good.
Oh, I shouldn't have opened that door. There was friends waiting for us as soon as we opened it up.
Always. There's always friends waiting for us on the other side.
So I find there's a little bit of an art form to positioning yourself with pulverize to get the maximum juice out of the squeeze.
Maximum juice. Listen to this
like
guy.
if you're right on top of them,
maximum
it's
juice.
like well, you know what I mean. I mean to get the.
No, you're right. You're right. When I was playing Bone Spear Necromancer, it was the same thing. There's an optimal distance. It's like maximum damage distance. You definitely want to be like far away from the monsters when you fire, so that the rebound comes back and hits them at just the right point, and you get more damage output. So I'm sure Pulverize has something similar going on.
That's what I noticed.
What's up, Tomb Lord? The Lord of the Tomb. Wow, he dropped me blue boots and 6 piles of gold. I'm so excited.
Good glyph XP in there. Oofa.
Alright, where is my territorial node? I need to, like, cap out
We can do your July.
as much dexterity as I can from this. Like, do I have every dexterity node purchased? I do not. I do not. I need all the dexterity nodes for this circle. Like this is because I'm using Thunderstruck, which scales off of close damage, so I want as much close additive bonus as I can get. And Territorial gives, you know, like a percentage of close damage per point of dexterity that you get. So getting this one capped out, and then I think maxing out every dex node within range is a very good idea for this build. I can get that storm one later. It's because so Claw becomes a storm skill when you use the Staff of the Crone, and then Thunderstruck scales it. So you get the multiplier from the Thunderstruck for scaling close damage, and then obviously the higher damage Claw does, the more damage, the poison damage I get, and the more poison damage I get, the more my poison scaling can take effect and start working on that. It works it's pretty dang nice. I like it.
This, good fortune.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How's
Are you
everyone
awake
today?
from your turkey coma?
No, I had my turkey coma last month.
Last month.
Oh, Canada, second week in October, right?
Correct.
Back.
That's it.
Yep,
Blame
the
Canada.
harvest season's a little earlier up here.
Blame Canada.
Do you want to run your July?
I got a Jalal, so yeah, whatever. It don't matter. Let's go. Let's get it. Kill everything. Get some EXP.
I'm just leveling up my sorceress here. I got to get to level 60 so I can actually wear some of the items I'm collecting.
You can come in with us if you want to.
And die quickly?
I mean, just get some EXP till you get to 60. And then you can put on your ancestral gear.
I suppose I could.
Put an X
I'll
in
just-
chat. We'll get you in.
Alrighty, as soon as I
Or you
fire
could
up
join
here.
on me.
Yeah, I'll do that, Xylor.
That too.
Yeah.
Watch out for the rock.
Oh, we've got the rock. I want a rock.
The rock is at least easy to deal with if you pay attention. He's just annoying. I mean, he's... Oh, come on. What the hell? I just, like, walked into a random bear swipe. He wasn't even attacking me. He was attacking you, Duck. I literally just walked by, and the bear was, like, mid-swing, and I guess I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I know how that feels. Okay. Oh, I see Lumi's
The bear
on
was
too,
like,
eh?
you may not have been the target I was aiming for. But I'm not going to tell nobody that.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, the charge is really strong.
Well, this is that big giant, you know, like the bear stands up on his hind legs, and then he, like, comes down and slams, right? I mean, you're... What the hell? That boy charged across the entire map. You know, it's really easy to dodge. It's choreographed, but he was, like, already in the middle of it when I walked up, so he was... it was, like, the end of the thing, and I had no time to get out of the way. It's like I opened the door and, like, Darth Vader standing there ready to force choke you, and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll die.
Xylor,
Yes, sir.
safe to teleport in on you?
Always.
I like the way you say that.
Yeah, I got the
Yeah,
rock.
I think
jump
that's
it on
a
me.
no.
I'll
I
stay
think that's a
put in
no.
Okay.
a safe place.
The rock is following me around. If you smell.
What
The Rock is cooking my werewolf's butt hairs. That's what he's cooking.
I need time to do that.
Crisping them butt hairs up real nice.
Oh, we got some quill fiends here.
More time.
And they are poisoning the heck out of me.
Now that's July for you.
You didn't bring antidote potions?
I need more time.
I figured it was safe to walk behind Xylor, but evidently not.
Xylor? Safe? What?
Alright, that should get that guy. Ooh, channeling shrine. Look out.
Ow.
Why would Xylor
Oh.
be safe?
Oh, he got hosed. Razor got hosed.
Oh,
I got-
nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I tried to run away, but I stepped on a trap.
We'll try to
Wrong button.
avoid the rocks. We didn't know you were coming when we chose the rock one. Okay.
I should have known better.
Lord, that rock just ran up on me like I owed it money.
There's some blood seekers.
Did you see that rock just like come up on me like literally I owed it money? Like it was fast.
Yep.
That jank said, "Where my money at, son?"
I hate those things. Oh, you finished?
Yeah, it's
To the ball.
Jalal's. It's pretty fast. It's
Okay.
you literally run straight to the boss, and then like, honestly, it's a single path. It's not really optimal for EXP gain, but it's optimal for Glyph EXP.
Oh, I'm not sure which one to upgrade here.
I was thinking Endless Gates might be more optimal for EXP, so we could split 3 different ways.
Let me see if I have one. I don't even know if I have one.
I do have another Jalaz if you want to do a Jalal.
Well, Jalal's is such a straight path. I think it's less EXP than the others.
I do not have any endless gates.
Do I got Endless Gates? No, I don't have an Endless Gates either. I think Belfry's pretty good, though. Doesn't Belfry has multiple paths, right?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do Belfry. Dang it, I accidentally put it in my frickin' stash! Ah! There you go, there's a Belfry. It's Nightmare Portals, but it should be okay. It's only 63, like whatever.
As long as those portals don't pop on Razor, we should be all good.
Well, I'm level 57. I mean, I shouldn't be too bad at 63. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta add
54
another 54 levels on top of that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this will be interesting. I'll stay by the gate. Stay by the entrance.
What's
so I
up,
don't
Deep
move.
Knowledge? Deep Knowledge. Your name makes me giggle, sir. Cody, where's your bone? You chewing on your bone? He said, what bone? Cody, where's your bone? He's so bored today. I took him with me to Thanksgiving yesterday. So now he's just like, this is not anywhere near as fun as yesterday. Even though he's in a little turkey coma himself. I had to go to work tonight last night, and normally when I wake up, he gets up and he comes to the door with me, and I have to tell him, you know, no, you can't come. I'm going to work, you know, blah, 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 right? Nah, this time I woke up, got dressed. He kind of like opened one eye, kind of looked at me a little bit, and then just closed it right back. He's like, look, you're on your own today.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, a goblin.
Own today.
Watch out for your butcher.
Watch out for the butcher.
Oh, the butcher's here? It's a low-level butcher.
Possible.
He'll get his butt kicked.
I did find a,
Found a goblin
yeah.
and got the butcher.
Oh, this is a crazy.
Well, I swear,
event.
there are monsters that are like deliberately beelining for Razor. Like, I'm in a completely different room off to my own, and they are just like deliberately going after him. Are you looking in your inventory, Razor?
No, I am just staring at my screen, not moving.
And
I don't know why, but I agree with you.
They are
just seem to-
hunting you down. I had one monster in this room who just started beelining for you. I had to chase him down and kill him. He just ran off in your direction, and I'm like, where is he going? And then I'm like, oh, Razor's in that room. I was like, what? I'm
Yeah,
like,
they do not
dang.
follow the lobies, I've noticed.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Appreciate it, Deep Knowledge. You know, I was just thinking today, speaking of Deep Knowledge, I was thinking about starting a series on the aspects. I think I want to do a video like on each aspect. There's a lot of aspects in this game, though.
Yeah. Dungeon complete. I'm gonna teleport to town and come back.
Yeah, I'm in the bubble if you want to, buddy.
Instead of running through there. in case somebody left
you
somebody.
You gotta learn how to duck, dodge, weave, and bob, sir.
Yeah, when they run faster than you.
Get some movement speed on your boots. Look at these beautiful nightmare portals. What's up, nightmare portals?
Okay. Oh yeah, that was nice. Right in the bubble. Okay.
I need time to do that.
There's an elite. Die elite.
That's a quick way to level up glyphs.
Yeah.
Oh, we could do the glyphs. We could do the glyphs even faster. We're focusing on the EXP gain.
Yeah.
I must wait.
Isn't the what's the name of the place with all the spiders and poison where they like spawn hundreds of
Saracen or something like that?
Sirocco Caverns, I think.
Isn't that a pretty good one for crazy XP or no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they just keep spawning. I like them with my stronger characters.
I just
Just
killed
make
that
sure you have poison
entire
resist.
pack, and there was a damage reduction monster there, and I'm just like ripping through them with the damage reduction up. And I'm like, why are these guys so tanky?
I got another easy belfry.
Alright, I'm teleporting out. I think we got everything. It's all done.
I think we did pretty good too. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Mouse Hunter? Pretty good. I had fun.
Okay, who's at the dungeon entrance?
At the dungeon?
But just open up. You can teleport directly in there.
Yeah, you can teleport directly to the entrance.
I'm there.
It's just in the bottom right of Hawazar. If you don't know where this place is.
I see it.
Alright, storm damage, critical strike damage. This boy might be getting close to being finished. I don't know. I need, didn't I want to grab that werewolf skill damage up there? I did. Oof, I don't know if that's going to be possible, but I guess I could give it a try. I could rework this a little bit. This is willpower. Yeah, willpower.
I'm standing at the entrance and just got smoked.
Really? All right, I'll come back. Something must have been running off, and
it sounded like that electrical, the lightning, like where the dome comes in and lightning hits you if you're outside. That's what it sounded like.
I'll come back and res you and kill whatever. There's probably a monster that ran off. Because
there's no monsters here.
There might have been a shade.
Oh, a shade gotcha. That's yep.
Oh, it's drifting shade.
Have to...
Oh Lord, yeah, you're gonna have to. You can't just.
You're gonna have to dip,
you can't just AFK. You're gonna have to run back and forth.
Okay.
The best way to do it is just to run directly at it and then dodge through it. It won't hit you because it stops temporarily to explode. So you run at it, dodge through it.
Yeah.
Don't let it explode on you though, because you don't want.
Are you in the dungeon? All right.
I'm just at the entrance.
I'm about to complete it.
Oh, let me run. I'll run over to him then. Okay.
Oh, I'm up and.
Yeah, go to the front, and then I'll just come down there.
Oh, I couldn't move.
It's all right. This is probably the shade gotcha. We'll come res you. It's all good.
Yeah, but for some reason I couldn't move. I dodged through them, and then I went to teleport past them, and I couldn't move. Which is really weird.
Yep. Oh, the shade. There you go. Beautiful. Now you got it.
Nice. Hello, Elite.
Are you on the? Who's on the bubble?
We'll be there in like 2
Duck
seconds.
is on the bubble.
All right.
We're in the bubble.
Oh,
it always
wasn't very
spawns on
far.
the leader. So I haven't done mine. A nice little pack of monsters over here. Hope you guys are getting some EX prees.
I'll stay here in the bubble so y'all can teleport when you're ready.
I think I killed all these guys over here now.
That's really quick. I don't know if I ever paid attention to how quick this place was.
Oh, Xylor just runs directly to the thing.
But you can miss out on all those drops of those incredible uniques that might drop in here.
That's what your stash is for.
That's
what your
true.
stash is
Yeah,
for,
that's right.
yeah.
You don't miss it. It goes right to here.
Alright. Wah, 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 wah.
Did you already get your glyph XP, Xyler?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll go back to town then. Because I've got an inventory problem.
I'm
Inventory
in town.
tension?
Yes, that's. I apologize for using the wrong terminology.
Hey, that was the term that they used. The developers used that term, okay?
100% they did.
They never should have uttered those words. They said, we understand that there can be, a little bit too much inventory tension. I don't understand why there needs to be inventory tension. Like, I don't get that part. Like, the entire purpose of the game is loot, and giving us inventory space to store that loot is, as long as it's not, like our actual inventory space that we take with us. Because in Diablo 2, we always separate the two. Your stash is not the same as the inventory space that you have on your character, because the inventory space you have on your character is finite. You need it for charms. You need it for picking up items, taking it back to town. That part is okay to have inventory tension in, like the actual inventory there, but it's not okay, in my opinion, to have inventory tension in your stash, like just as a general rule within the game. I mean, yeah, if you're a hoarder, then you might have inventory tension anyway, but like you can in Diablo 2, you can totally deal with your inventory tension issues relatively easily.
I like the focus buzzword of they use tension versus we've got inventory issues or problems. We use tension towards not quite as
well. No,
superlative.
because they specifically have it set up as a feature within the game, because they want you to have inventory tension. They're just trying to figure out exactly how much inventory tension they want you to have, right? So they're trying to balance the tension, like to not be too much but not be too little. So they're not just using it as a we have problems. They're using it as a okay, this is a feature that we've designed that is not balanced correctly.
I don't know why they just don't take the codex and make it very similar to Diablo 3, where as you get better and better aspects and you
I believe they're
extract,
going that way in Season 3.
it just makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I believe
interesting.
they stated that.
It's interesting because the in Diablo 3, like one of the best features that they had, and I think a lot of people who didn't even like the game still liked the Kunai's Cube, where you could pull off like one legendary affix and you could like enable it for your character. And that's basically what we have now with the legendary items is you pull off the aspect and then put it onto whatever you want, right? So basically they took the Kunai's Cube and turned it into like an actual feature within the game. And
Just release Razor.
And
but
it's
once
a
you
good
get
thing.
it in 3, you get that aspect. You can upgrade it. You know what I'm saying? Like where if you start off and it's a 10%, but you find a 20%, just let us upgrade the codex. You know how they start us off with, I'm just picking basic attack speed of 10%, but the top end is 20. Well, if I find a legendary that's 13%, let me upgrade it to my codex, and now I can do 13% everything.
Something weird just happened here. I was at the dungeon entrance, and I mysteriously got teleported someplace into the dungeon, and then trampled.
You can just release. Like, we don't...
Yeah,
mind
we're
if
not
you
worried
release.
about the using up the things here. These are low tiers. I don't think anybody's gonna die. Even if all three of us died, one of us could probably still carry the whole dungeon. So.
Yeah. Okay,
Well,
no,
that's how
but
we
the
all
funny
get
thing is, I didn't move my character. I wasn't in
we
any
got you.
screen.
It's
I
probably,
just
probably
automatically
some kind
got
of event thing.
teleported someplace.
It's probably some kind of event thing.
It's the middle transition spot you do. Happens on the middle.
Alright, there you go. I just completed an event over here. Some good EXP.
We have a bear and a bubble.
A bear and a bubble and a bubble and a bear. Got a bear and a bubble and a bubble and a bear. Come on down and get some hair. Got a bear and a bubble and a bubble and a bear. Come on down and get some hair. He said he roared at me, and I did not like it. He took my honey and he stole it. Yeah, he did. It was a bear and a bubble and a bubble and a bear. Do you got a bear and a bubble and a bubble and a bear?
I need time to do that.
Oh wow, I'm gonna be 100 in like 2 or 3 kills. All right, one more for me, and then I got a break for some morning chores that I have to do. It's the missus's birthday, and she's bringing lunch back after she got her.
It's her 111th birthday.
I need time to do that.
Oh, there's a mother's embrace sitting on the ground over here, and it sucks.
Sucks.
I need time to do that.
Whispering Vault, look out! It's about.
I didn't even
go
get the
down.
Glyphy XP.
Oh, that's on me. I should have declined that. I didn't even start that one. Who started that?
Xylor.
That was me. I thought you
Because
had
he's going
already
too
done it.
fast.
My fault. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, he's professional. He don't mess around.
If he was a professional, he would know we were looking for EXP, not Glyph EXP.
But it doesn't matter that you missed it.
Oh, fair point.
No, because you're just going to the end of the dungeon and you're not killing the monsters.
Oh, I'm killing lots of monsters. I'm killing the majority of the monsters I pass through.
I'd like to see the statistics on that one.
I'm squinting.
E-
You
emphasis-
can't
emphasis
hear
on
me
pass-through.
squinting, but I'm squinting. Squinting at the squinting.
Yay, my official second level 100 character ever in Diablo 4. I feel accomplished.
Congrats.
Grass. Grassy butt. What's down here? What's
this way.
down here in this one? Oh.
Especially if I notice an elite.
I just kill them all as
Yep.
fast as I can. Kill everything. I mean, the regular monsters don't really take me very long to kill anyway. I can literally just use my poison creeper in a regular pack of monsters and they all die. So I'm not really worried about it. Holy double elite, freaking ballistas over here.
With a cheating. And a suppressor field, which is even more cheating.
Yes. Why are you die?
I would have liked to have been at that art reading or that game mechanics when they're like, so I'm thinking, dude, that we're gonna make a mob that off screen can one-shot people. And it's gonna be made out of corpses and it's gonna be a bow. Yeah, man, that sounds awesome. Players will love that.
Boy, if they don't let us zoom out the camera so we can see these dang corpse bows. The number of times I have died literally just because a corpse bow was like hiding in the corner somewhere and I'm just standing there looking at my inventory or something and he just like walks up, and I do mean walk because they can move on these really creepy looking weird legs.
Yep.
And they walk up and then they just fire like a nuclear bomb in your direction and you're just like, oh, didn't even know you were there.
Because you can't see them. They're like camouflaged with whatever the environment is.
No, you can't see them because they're off the screen.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they are on the screen, you're right. They do kind of look camouflaged in the environment. But, like, most of the time they're just off the screen. You can't see them. So they just shoot you and kill you from off the screen. And the worst part of it is that most of the time when they get you, it's when you're not in combat. So you're not actually fighting anything. And the bad thing about this is most of our damage reduction comes from, like, you know, the disobedience aspect, the might aspect, you know, like when the monster's poisoned, when the monster's burning, when the monster's, you know, this. And so he's standing off on the edge. You've got none of your buffs up. He's not poisoned. He's not burning. You don't have any of your damage reduction running. And so when he hits you, you're at, like, the raw 0% damage reduction. So of course he nuclear bombs you because literally you have no resistance against his attack during that particular time period because you don't have anything up. Nothing. None of your defenses are up. You don't got your bulwark. You don't got your might aspect. You don't got your disobedient aspect running. You're not attacking, so you're not healing. You're not generating a barrier. Like the frickin' NPC, that monster is so stupid.
If I played hardcore, that would really chap my ass. Excuse my French.
Oh, yes. I know. Exactly what you're talking about. If I died to one of those freaking corpse bows off the screen, I would be so upset. And then somebody in hardcore undoubtedly would probably come along and be like, well, why were you in the dungeon with corpse bows? And I'm like, because I'm playing the game. I'm not trying to avoid all forms that might kill me.
Oh, I just got teleported.
Sounds like you better duck, dodge, dive, dip.
I'm doing the best I can.
Dunk,
Speaking of
dive,
devil,
dip, dang, duff.
all of a sudden I have half health and I'm vulnerable. I'm like, what just happened? And there's a corpse bow on the other side of the screen. As I
Uh-oh.
moved.
Oh, I just got one-shotted by a big freaking ugly goat man.
Hey. That's a goat
Yeah,
person.
Wow.
That's a goat person, sir.
Let me
They
run
look
over
like
there.
a
Where you at,
man.
Laser? I'm coming to you.
I just got automatically teleported here. It was just like minding my own business, and then, boom, I'm in this stupid event.
That's right. You're in the dungeon. Welcome to the dungeon. We got lots of onions.
Well,
Gonna
hopefully
cut
I
'em
can
up
wear
and
some of
make
this
you
stuff now.
cry. Oh, you're 61? Well, it's time for you to go back to town, buddy, and start working on your gear.
The
I'm
bears in the
61
bubble for those of you who want the
You
XP.
might as well just hop out the. You might as well just hop out the
s-
group, go to your stash, pull out all your little level 60 equipment, and start figuring out how to make your character.
Yep. I won't be far. I'm just going to pick up this little bit of glyph XP here, though.
Yep, come over to where I'm at. That's the bubble.
Yeah.
The bubble, the bubble, bubble, the
All right, I need to go do a couple things. I'll be back.
bubble, the bubble, bubble.
There we go.
Does anybody else get irrationally angry when you know how like it saves items and puts them in your stash, and then you click on the item to put it into your inventory, and instead of putting it in your inventory like it normally does, sometimes it'll put it into your stash instead, and your stash is so full it like finds some random empty spot in your stash that
Yeah.
and you're just like, I don't wait. Why?
Yep.
Why?
That's true story.
Yeah.
Why?
It is.
And and then you got to hunt for the item because you have no idea where. Literally have no idea where it goes, or like I don't understand.
All right, all. I gotta go get some stuff around here for lunch. I will be back later. As always, good times. Thanks for the group, and I'll talk to you soon.
Alrighty.
All right.
So I got some inventory stuff to do.
Yes, you do, sir. Oh, we
First,
about
I
to
have
get this.
make it.
I'm about to get this werewolf node.
I gotta make a pit stop first, so I'll be back.
Oh, I need dexterity for this, don't I? I need I wonder if I grab these 2 dex nodes right here, will that work? Because I got the bonus, so that's 14 and 14. That brings me pretty close, but not quite. And then I get another 5 coming up here, so that'll bring me to 515, 516. So I'm gonna need another like 15 dexterity there. I could probably swing that somewhere. I think there's 2 dex nodes right here, right? Okay, I'm missing that one, so I could grab that dex node. Yeah, I could swing that. All right. You got work to do, sir. Get to work. Pop another potion. Potion. Put your exposed flesh ring back on. Resets every time during evade. Hmm. I mean, yeah, every time you use a non-core seal, it's gonna reset.
The Ring of Starless Silers?
The Ring of Starless Xylors. I don't know if the Necro is really the best character to put it on, because the Necro has, like, I don't know. He's got the most ridiculous regenerating aspects between Exposed Flesh. And honestly, I'm not even sure if Exposed Flesh is really the best one now. I think the Ring of Torment is better than Exposed Flesh at this point. It's hard to get a Ring of Torment, mind you. So keep that in mind. But the Ring of Torment goes up to like, what is it, 175% mana regen or something like that? It's kind of nuts.
I think the basic one, which is NiNi in the seasonal aspect now.
Yeah, they improved it vastly. It used to be that the Exposed Flesh band was superior, but I don't think the Exposed Flesh band is superior anymore. I think the Torment band is better. I'm not really sure why they did that, because I remember looking at it and I'm like, holy crap, this is broken. I never did get a chance to actually test it out, though. I'm planning on using the Torment Ring on my Necromancer, though, for basically infinite essence generation. I'm not entirely sure I need it, though, but we'll see. I might end up going with another offensive aspect. So if I get that Melted Heart of Saleg, I'm definitely going to utilize the Torment Band. Because that's just like infinite HP right there.
I need more time.
Yeah, it's in the Codex, but you definitely, if you want to use the Torment one, you're going to want to try and find that really high percentage.
Are you guys running Nightmare Dungeons?
I am. You want to come join me? Who was that, Luli?
Yes.
That's Luli. Recognize the voice.
Lily, the dancing man. Penitent Lily, the penitent Lily.
I'm just going to sit here and sort through my inventory for the moment. See if I can get my character adequately beefed up.
What level dungeons are you doing, Ginger?
I'm just doing EXP dungeons. I'm trying to get as much EXP as I can, as quick as I can. So I'm hitting 60 pluses, because that's, like, 60 is the point at which you get max EXP. Was it 10 plus over 100? So these guys are 110 plus.
Oh, you are already...
So I'm just, yeah, I'm in a dungeon right now. I'm just running as fast as I can, basically. I'm just bursting through to get as much EXP as I can. Pop a potion and come in and level up. We can go separate ways, too, if you want to, and it don't matter to me. I mean, if you're perfectly capable of killing stuff, which you should be. I mean, these are lower tiers. We can even, like, split. You want to grab the other bloodstone over here, though? I already got mine. I got one of the bloodstones. There's another bloodstone. Opening the door. Welcome to the Dorunion. The Dorunion. I'm doing all the events too for the sweet EXP. Every time I find an event, I just roll it. I want to get this guy to 100 as quick as I can. He's already mostly finished. I'm not really worried about him. His gear is pretty well set up. I got that freaking amazing amulet. I think he could use a better pair of boots, and I think that's about it. Other than that, he's pretty much ready for, you know, like Abattoir of Zir. He's ready to go. I could maybe make him a little tankier.
Tanky down?
I'm so curious as to how much damage the monsters are going to do there. But this is my hunch, Leon. This is my hunch. I don't think the monsters are going to be harder in the terms of, like, they hit harder. I think the Tears of the Blood glyph gives us a glimpse into what's going to change. I think the HP of the monsters is going to go up. Because the Tears of the Blood glyph increases our damage output, right? So,
by a tremendous amount.
By a tremendous amount. So each tier of the abattoir, my thinking is that it's just going to be harder and harder to kill monsters. Not necessarily monsters that kill us more ridiculously, but just monsters that have way more HP or way more tanky. And in general, like our damage output is going to have to go up tremendously to account for the HP that they have, because that would calculate in with the way that the Tears of the Blood glyph works. I think it might be a DPS race instead of the other way around. Just a hunch, of course, but
I'm ready to find out. Put me in code.
Who's gonna find out?
I don't know.
Yo, mama.
Oh man.
Oh, can you keep an eye out for some rings for me on your Necro if you're still playing them?
Yeah, I'm playing my Necro.
I need 14 essence rings with, like, you know, just like bone spirit stuff, like crit and whatnot. I gotta see if I can get some rings. Both of my rings are garbage on that character.
Okay, you're the one looking for them. Oh, someone was looking for them.
What is heightened senses? That's an interesting looking amulet. Heightened senses. Oh, that's the damage reduction. Nah. Meh. Yeah, this guy is finally starting to hit some respectable numbers. He's hitting like 200, 300k, like regular hits. Like overpowers, crits, stuff like that. So, not bad. It's not bad at all. I like it. I like it a lot.
I want more of it.
Next, it don't matter what we get, does it? It's just... Once I get all my boys to level 100, it's pretty much just glyph leveling and other stupid stuff. Where the hell is this dungeon at?
I am inside if you want to teleport to me.
It's trying to find it on the map.
Yeah,
They got it. There's a
bunch of elites. I don't want you to miss it.
Oh yes.
As soon as you get in.
I'm here. Oh no, they frost me. It's cold. It's so cold. It might be eventually time to do a stash clear out.
Doing that right now, baby.
I'm gonna get this when I get this guy to 100, and once I've finished setting up my necro, I think I'm gonna take everything, and it's going straight in the garbage, except for the uniques. Except for the uniques.
That's what I'm doing right now.
I mean, I'll take the good aspects and I'll extract them, and I'll fill up the aspect storage on every character, and I'll kind of like go through the aspect storage and make sure that like there's nothing junky in there. But I think for the most part, that's the end of my inventory issues. I'm 5 level 100 characters. I'm moving on. If I want to change out my build, I guess I'll just
farm it again.
I'll just farm it again. I'm not worried about it.
It just pisses me off the idea that I am gonna have to go through my stash again, and it's just keep pissing me off. They did that like 4 or 5 times already. It was like a morning ritual.
So you said you're from Egypt, right, Luli?
Yes.
So you're on the border of the whole like Palestine-Israel conflict. Not to get into the politics of it or anything, but what are you guys like? What is your country over there doing? Like, do you got like tanks and jank on the border, or like are you?
Of course not.
Are you guys like preparing to accept refugees, or like what's? Is there anything prepped over there? I'm sure that your news stations are probably talking about it, right?
Okay, so I do not know how much history you know about this, but there was a war.
I've looked into it.
Huh?
I've looked into it, yeah.
There was, the big war between the Israelis and Egypt, and it ended.
So there's tension between the two of your countries, basically, is what you're saying. Like between Egypt and Israel.
Okay, between the government and Israel, no. Between the people and Israel, yes.
I see.
Because the government is totally disconnected from what the people want. And like Egypt is not the most democratic place on earth. But anyway, so the government do whatever they want to do and what they think it's best for the country, But the people,
I got
it's another story. So, but what separates is Israel from Egypt is Sinai, and it's a big area. It's not a small piece of land, and virtually there is no Egyptian army in there. Like there, not much, just for here and there, where but not really tanks. And if you think about it this way, no. Because this is part of the agreement after the end of the war.
Oh, so it's like a neutral zone on Star Trek.
It's kind of neutral zone, yes.
Okay, so you got like a neutral zone set up. I gotcha.
So what happened is Israel agreed to withdraw from Sinai. In return, Egyptians are not allowed to have any
military
big armed
presence.
Forces.
I gotcha.
Yes, military presence in this area. So
that's interesting.
That answers your question if we are prepared to defend our borders, because we simply can't. We don't have.
You could have military presence, but outside of Sinai, so it would have to be on.
Yeah, out of Sinai.
Yeah.
So basically, somebody has to occupy Sinai, because occupying Sinai is just going to be like walk in the park for any invading force, because
nobody's there. Yeah.
Nobody's there. Then we have to liberate it.
There was a similar situation that happened in World War II. It was with Czechoslovakia. I don't know if you ever looked into any of this stuff.
Yeah.
But during before World War II, Germany made this big old deal about Czechoslovakia apparently like defending themselves. They had set up this like defensive wall along the border. And they basically, it wasn't the UN. What was it before the UN? It was the League of Nations.
Yeah, let's go grab something nations.
So Hitler basically cried foul that the Czechoslovakians had this big defensive wall along the border, and that they were scared of the army that they had amassed there. And the League of Nations made them basically dismantle the wall, or like no longer man it. And as soon as the wall was not manned, Germany then invaded Czechoslovakia and took them over. They literally used the League of Nations to disarm the wall and then attacked.
Regarding the taken refugees, we know for a fact that they are not going to be refugees for temporary. This is not going to happen. You have to understand that
they're not coming for a weekend. No, they're not coming for a weekend visit.
They are coming there to stay.
Permanent.
What you do understand is those people in Gaza are already refugees from the war of 1948 and before that.
Yeah.
So this is not their homeland. There's 2.5 million people live there. This area is not designed to carry 2.5 million people.
Yeah, it's too small.
Okay, it's a very small area. Very, very. This is the most crowded place on Earth. So those people are already refugees. First of all, they don't want to leave. It's like, we're gonna leave again. Like, we already left. This is the second time, and we are not gonna leave. And Egypt knows that if they took them, they're gonna be staying there forever. And
so there's a little bit of a tension there as well. I mean, it's the same thing here. Like in the United States, we don't want to take on like permanent refugees either because we're afraid of what they might bring into the country. There's tons of places have that going on. Like, and the ones that do take refugees, they run into those problems. And then they have to deal with them. That's funny though, the way to hear you explain Egypt's government. You're like, yeah, they do whatever they want.
It's true, and the United States know that. Trump called him my favorite dictator. He knows that. It's not like a big secret.
So it's not like you don't have like a parliament or something over there or something.
We do, but the parliament do whatever the president told them to do. It's just all of Assad. There is election and everything. But the election is won by 99% votes favor the president.
Well, it's interesting because over here in the United States, we have some... I mean, it doesn't always work, but like, for instance, if a senator is elected or a House of Representative person is elected, they actually have to live in the place that they're... Like they represent a certain district, and they actually have to live in that area to actually run for office. So, like, their residency in the area that they're supposedly representing is kind of like a mandatory thing. In fact, there was somebody that just won a Senate or a representative spot, and apparently they're being sued because they don't actually live in that county. Which helps because then the people are elected from that place. They actually live there, and then they actually know the conditions that are going on, so they represent it more fully. I mean,
but then you are assuming that the votes are not played with. I'm talking about.
You're right.
This person is gonna win. This person is gonna win, and this person is gonna win. Done. It doesn't matter who you vote for. We're gonna announce whatever we want to do.
I mean, nobody's immune.
You go to jail.
Nobody's immune to it. I mean, you know who the Clintons are, right?
The Clintons?
Yeah, the Clintons, like all the Clintons.
Of
like
course,
Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton.
Of course.
So they're the most accurate representation of what's known as an oligarchy. You know what an oligarchy is?
Yes, of course.
So basically, they just continually put their family members in positions of power. That's how they've maintained their power for over the years. So Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, their children, their cousins, their uncles. It doesn't matter who it is. If they're a family member, they get put in a position of power because if all their family members have powerful positions, then when one of them gets into trouble, they just lean on the other family members basically, and they all look out for each other. Oligarchy's terrible, and that happens, I'm sure, all over the place. It probably happens where you are too. There's probably like families that set up almost very similar oligarchies where they look out for each other. I mean, I don't know the politics of Egypt, but
yeah, whatever you are thinking of, just multiply it by 100, and that's what's happening.
There's some pretty decent.
Plus, also but understand, if somebody came out and criticized the Clintons or said they are corrupt or took them to court, whatever, what's gonna happen to that person here?
Oh, they have
nothing usual.
They have, but like it's difficult to prove. But
that person is not gonna die, right? You understand? Right?
No, they just go to jail.
He's not
I
gonna go
guess.
to jail. He's nothing is gonna happen. I understand what you're saying.
So you prove that somebody's doing an election fraud over there, and they're just like, it's like, you know, whatever.
What do you mean prove? You don't have the chance to prove or disprove it.
It's terrible. I mean, politicians are corrupt no matter what country you're in, but I think there's a little bit more transparency here than in some other countries. A little bit more. They still like to hide things, though. I mean, we've had Watergate, and we had all sorts of other crazy stuff happen. I mean,
But
it's
every
not
now and then
impossible.
things come to the surface and people get held accountable. You know.
Well, you know that was the reason why the presidency ever came about in the first place, right? So when the United States was first formed, they were thinking about, you know, the king, and they're like, well, the king is a good person. They're like, we need a king, someone who can take charge in the case of danger. You know, if something important is happening, we need somebody who can take charge. But they're like, we don't want another king who becomes a dictator who stays in power for 100 years, and has his way for 100 years. We want one that's going to be changed out every 4 years, like a diaper, basically. So that in the case that he's not the best president in the world, he's just not in there for 4 years. He's in there for 4 years, and then you replace him with somebody better. So the whole point of it was, hey, he might not be the best guy. Let's get somebody else in there and see what's going on.
But that's why also the founding fathers, which I am very fond of, like they were brilliant people.
They're smart. They were smart.
They said it as a republic, not a democracy. We took it downgraded big time to democracy from a republic.
Well,
and people are so not happy with how the Congress and the fighting. The fighting is designed.
So there's a lesser known president. When I say lesser known, I just mean he's lesser known than like George Washington, for instance. But he's famous for saying a specific thing, which is democracy is nothing more than the dictatorship of the majority. His name was he was the second president, Adams, I think his name was.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why the republic works so much better. Yeah, John Adams. The republic works better than a democracy because democracy is little more than the dictatorship of the majority. So if the majority is corrupt, well then
the whole thing is corrupt.
Then the whole thing is corrupt. So then now the majority is just getting what they want, regardless of whether or not what they want is actually useful. Yeah. Does anybody want these Druid boots? These things are amazing, but I'm using the Andes, and I don't need the poison. But it was really well rolled. I mean, I don't know. I hate to just like toss them, especially with how well rolled they are. But Andes gives 90% poison resistance, so the last thing I need is poison resistance. And you would have to re-roll the shine buff duration. I don't know if anybody wants to. You have it for free. No, I think John Adams actually said that when he was witnessing a what was it, mob rule. So the mob had identified somebody who had done something wrong and had decided that they were going to punish him. He didn't have a court. There was no trial. There was no judge. They tarred and feathered him right there because they knew he was wrong. And whether he was actually wrong or not, I mean, it was up for debate. It was something that should have been taken to court and actually figured out, but they didn't do that. The majority of the people that were present decided that he was guilty without really going over any of the evidence or figuring out anything. And they poured hot tar all over him and rolled him in feathers. And I don't think a lot of people survived being tarred and feathered, by the way. So I'm pretty sure if you get tarred and feathered, you're probably dead. And even if you're not dead,
like hot tar?
Yes.
What a gruesome way to
tarred, and it's called tarred and feathered. They would literally pour hot tar all over you, and then roll you in feathers to make you look like a chicken. And of course, the hot tar is very hot. It burns your skin, obviously, but it's also sticky and it doesn't leave your skin. So you're basically just like burning, but you're not actually on fire. It'd be like, you know, like if you spilled hot cooking oil on yourself, but you couldn't get the cooking oil off, so it's just stuck to you.
Oh my goodness, what's wrong with people, miss?
Yeah, this was something that apparently happened to John Adams when he was like at the docks or something like that, and there's like that's when he said the famous quote where he was like, you know, the democracy is nothing more than the dictatorship of the majority.
Yeah, I can't agree more.
And there's a movie on John Adams. It's pretty good.
There was a TV series. You should watch it.
Yeah,
I think it's
I think
on
that's
Amazon.
what it was. TV series, yeah.
Yes, I watched it, and it's very, very, very good. He was a great man.
Well, and that's the thing is he was a good man, but he wasn't better than Washington, so he kind of just got forgotten.
He's just the shadow. he was shadowed by Washington.
Yeah, well, he had to follow Washington too, and everybody wanted Washington to be the president. By the way, they wanted him to be like the king. They were willing to put a crown on Washington's head and move on. And Washington,
he's the one said no.
Yeah, Washington was like, he's like, no, I can't. He's like, we can't do that. We can't have a king. We need to, you know, like move forward the right way.
We just dethroned one.
Yeah, we just got rid of one. We don't want another one. Like, we just got rid of one, guys. Stop it. These little blood boils are annoying. At least they're easy to kill.
I just made 2 tabs of aspects, like all
like the perfect ones that you've got laying around that you want to get rid of.
Now I'm gonna go on all my mules and just click them into the mules.
Well, there's some that I just don't want to get rid of. Like I use Edge Masters a lot, so I want perfect Edge Masters like all the time. You know, like the might aspect, I use that one all the time, so I like to have one of those on hand. I'll probably keep a lot of those perfect ones, but a lot of the stuff that's very specific to like very specific builds, I think I'm just gonna get rid of it.
I'm keeping 3 perfect umbrals, and I know I will never use them, just because they are perfect umbrals. Like, you know what I mean? Come on.
I'm gonna put priority. Well, actually, no, I don't need to put priority on the Sacreds anymore, do I? Because all my characters are 100, and I'm not leveling anymore. I'm 98. I'm almost 100 on this boy.
Is your glyphs where you want them to be?
I'm thinking that I want to use the Abattoir of Zir to level them up to 21. I don't want to grind specifically to level glyphs.
1 second. You want to tell me that when December 5th come, we can just do this and live?
One of the things that they said about the Abattoir of Zir is that it will give massive amounts of Glyphy XP. That's what they said. Massive amounts of Glyphy XP, which means that we can potentially get our glyphs to 21 within a very short period of time. My thinking on this is basically this. Get the new glyph, level the new glyph to somewhere, you know, like, I don't know, like 15. Get the new glyph to like 15, maybe 20. I don't know. I think there's like a first size increase, so maybe get the new glyph to the first size increase, and then spend all the rest of the Glyphy XP to get everything else to 21, which you're going to replace one of your glyphs with the new glyph, so you're going to sacrifice something anyway, so you only need to get 4 to 21. It's not going to take that long, and then everything else gets dumped into the new Abattoir of Zir glyph, the Tears of Blood. So you just dump everything else into the new glyph. I mean, it seems like just having the new glyph is going to be a pretty powerful thing. And then leveling it up, of course, is going to increase its effectiveness, but I'm so curious as to what size this glyph is going to be. We don't know how big the size is. We do know that it increases in size past the size of the normal glyphs, though. That's already been confirmed. Because your normal glyphs go to size, what is it? It says size... I know it's written on here somewhere. Or is it in the build? I think it's in the build planner, that's what it is.
Like the
Size
radius.
is 4,
Yeah,
right?
it's-
The
yeah.
radius is 4.
Yeah, well, I know for a fact that the Tears of Blood goes to radius 5.
Oh.
Yes, so it's going to be bigger than the ones that we have currently. It may be even bigger than that. I don't know what radius it stops at, but I know for a fact it goes to radius 5. Which is... I don't know how big that is. I guess maybe just one size bigger than the one we currently have, but... Like, how big is that?
Oh, let me show you.
Oh,
I need more time.
yes, unlimited power.
Quick question, guys. Where's the
Yes,
best
sir.
place to find rare items? I need more mats.
Undoubtedly, if you're just trying to find items to destroy, the
Yep.
Blood Harvest.
Okay.
Definitely the Blood Harvest. Do the Blood Siphon. If you can stay alive for a long period of time, that's good. Also, the middle event with the 150, you get like so many items that you can. You get so many items from that stupid event that literally you will cry and beg the people to stop spawning it. Legit, you will just be like, please, please, I just need to go to town to do my inventory. Please.
Well, I survived for 15 seconds in the Blood Harvest.
You can always go to tier 3 and do it if you cannot survive. It's
Well,
gonna give you the same thing.
I'm trying to equip myself for
Well, what
tier 4 here, so...
Well, yeah. What build are you?
Oh, I'm doing a ball lightning sorceress. I did a chain lightning one already.
Ah, well, if you get it set up right, you should be able to handle tier 4.
I think so.
Does anybody got a build guide they can shoot Razor?
Oh, I'm using the one off of Max Roll right now.
What level Torque are you?
He's a
60.
baby. He's a baby.
60, you're gonna have no
60.
problem dealing. Do you have the aspect of ball lightning or not yet?
Nope.
No, you have
Yeah,
to
so
find
you
the
need to.
aspect
You got to
first.
do Blood Harvest. That's what you got to do.
Just do
Which
the
is
blood
what I'm
harvest, get
doing.
the aspect, and then
That's the best way to
you're
farm
gonna be
aspects,
wrecking tier 4 at level 60, no problem.
The only thing I got from the last Blood Harvest was a pair of boots. Isu's something or other.
too. Asus Alum.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just play around here, and so far I haven't seen a yellow item drop yet, just gold.
What's up, Daryl?
Ah, there's a sanguine altar. Let's see if we can stay alive here long enough to survive it.
If you've got a bunch of keys too, run around and click on all the chests. You get free items. You get free items from all the chests.
Yeah, I only have 15 or 5 of those right now.
That's what I get for looking at my inventory. I was looking at this amulet. Oh, hello. This giant elite pack back here.
You should be like Xylor. Xylor actually does Doriel, drops helmets and all those good uniques, and he does not look at them till the end of the runs. Like every 4 runs, we take a break to here.
I've seen some people just throw everything in their stash.
I'm like, how
What's
Can
that?
you drop a helmet?
I'm like, how do you do that? Because I don't have any stash space. I literally will go through all the items as I'm doing the Duriel runs.
Dude, this feels so good. I have free 2 tabs at least. Oh, this feels so good.
What did you get rid of? Like the
I just
aspect?
converted everything to aspect. I converted everything into aspects. I grouped them by generic and class specific, and I just put the class specific ones on the class specific meals. I put the generic ones on like an extra meal ahead, and yeah,
I don't know.
I just converted everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna be throwing away basically everything here in a minute. Once I get this last character set up, I think I don't think my Necromancer uses most of these aspects. I don't know. I'm getting some pretty respectable hits now, Leon, from this character. I'm seeing a couple like 1.4 mils.
I have
like overpowers and
event
stuff
on
like
me
that.
here.
I don't know where they're coming from, but I'm definitely getting like 1.4 millers.
Like it.
Respectable. Respect.
Oh, I hate wasps.
Get him.
I'm trying to.
STANKY. It's a tankitude for you. Cody had a rough day yesterday. He's just snoring away. He don't even care about life.
It is a dog's life, though.
My potion.
Oh, now I got spiders, spawners. Yeah, got through them okay. Ow! That one hit hard.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's little teeny tiny animus.
Blood bowl.
Like, where is it? Missing. Do you see it on the map?
What is it? One we already killed? We
Oh,
just
it's
didn't
right
pick it
here.
up,
See
or-
what it is? See what it is? This is stupid.
We'll go pick it up.
Like, this is so stupid.
Where are we even going? I don't even know.
Ooh,
There's yeah, keep going. There is a teleport thingy.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm almost 99. I'm halfway to 99. No, 2 more levels ago.
No, no, no. No, no.
I was thinking about trying to go on Tradery and see if I could find a good ring. Maybe I can train some Duriel mats for it.
Gregory seems pretty
Dead.
dead. Yeah.
Dead.
It does? Just dead,
Yeah.
dead?
I've only done one trade on Tradery. And I've had a couple offers, but if I'm not watching it all day, it's like I had an offer after 15 hours of posting something, and I was just like, I give up on Tradery.
Sad.
I don't know if there's a better site for D4, but
Oh, what? So we just take this one?
Yeah, I believe we have to, like, take this one, and then we
take
go
this one to
through,
go
and
to
then
the
we
other
take
side?
the other one, and then blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
I think then we kill Typhon. Yeah, Typhon's at the other portal. He's at the entrance to the other portal always. He's a big Balrog. Oh, is this an event? Yes.
oh, this looked like a never-ending event. Oh my gosh.
Are you in the siphon?
Yep.
Yeah, the siphon is as long as you can stay in the thing, the more monsters you will get, and the more items that will fall. You got to try and stay alive as long as possible.
And the more life is gonna.
If you leave
suck
the
out of
circle,
you.
it will end. So you got to make sure you stay in the circle. It's very difficult though, because the circle drains your HP every second you're in there, and it gets worse and worse and worse.
Well, I survived 3 of the 7 waves so far.
Oh, are you in the one that has multiple blood siphons?
Nope, just the one in the middle.
Ah.
I survived it. Man, that was quite interesting, though.
Yeah, the blood siphon event is really fun. I like the blood siphon event. It's I want to see more of those in the game. I like the scaling difficulty so that it continues to get harder and harder and harder, and you got to focus on trying to stay alive. I really enjoy those.
That got me another level. I'm up to 62 now.
Am I using barrier on this guy? I should be using him. Yeah, I'm using conceded. Okay.
All the events in the Bloodtide seem to have disappeared.
Might have changed locations. Blood Harvest changes locations every hour or something like that.
Well, I'm still in. Oh, I opened a chest and here we go again.
There he is. There's Tufon. What's up, Tufon? How's it going, Tufon? Oh, he said he's following a guide already, so... But, somebody's posting a link for you, Razor, in stream chat if you want it.
I'll have a look at it.
Alright.
I'm kind of occupied at the moment, trying to survive. Oh, come on, move. There we go. I got surrounded. This is so much like playing my chain lightning wizard, it isn't funny. Except it's called a ball lightning wizard.
I'm just kind of mad that that was a build that I wanted to do in like season 0, and it just didn't work. And then by the time I actually got around to it, it's the OP meta build. And I don't like OP meta builds. No, you're not allowed. Can't do it.
Well, my second sorceress, but this is my first seasonal one.
Nice. Almost got territorial glyph capped out. That's the one that gives me my multiplier. Ugh.
Are you using Bane on this build or no? This is a poison build, right?
I'm using Bane and I'm using Tracker. Yeah, so far I'm using Territorial, which just gives me my close damage additive bonus, which the close damage additive bonus scales with Thunderstruck. I'm using Fang and Claw, which gives me the 12% multiplier for Werewolf form, which also gives me a pretty nice bonus to magic nodes nearby, and I'm using it to enhance... what is it? Can't remember where I have that one. I think it's up here. Yeah, I got it. I got it enhancing the one of the nodes. Where the hell is it at? Fang and Claw. Yeah, the magic nodes. It's enhancing these magic nodes right here. Then I'm using Bane for the 10% chance to deal double poison damage, and then the Spirit, which is critical strikes, increase the damage an enemy takes from you by 2% up to 20 for 20 seconds, up to 12 times. And then finally Tracker, which is poisoning damage effects last 33% times longer. So that's that one helps out with the increasing the poison damage even higher. I like that. I like that a lot.
Don't hurt yourself.
So you give up on lightning completely then?
Well, I am using lightning. So Staff of the Crone turns Claw into a lightning skill. And then what I'm doing is I'm scaling Thunderstruck, which is the lightning legendary node. Because Claw becomes a lightning skill, or a storm skill rather, I can scale the storm skill damage and use that to increase the poisoning. Because as the higher the damage the Claw gets, the more poisoning it does when I attack through the Toxic Claw passive. And it's very, very useful. Very, 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 very useful. I like it a lot. I'm still not sure whether I want to do the double hit on the Claw or the poisoning on the Claw, but I think the double hit on the Claw is probably better. And then I'm scaling werewolf damage too, because werewolf damage, of course, gives me more claw damage, which of course gives me more poison damage. It's a nice little circular rotation. The damage to close really gives me a lot. I would really like to get my hands on a perfect ring that is something along the lines of like 7.5% crit, 31.5% crit strike damage, 35.3% close damage, which that's how I get most of my scaling. And then the third one, instead of damage over time, if I could get poison damage, that would be, maybe not even poison damage, maybe critical strike with werewolf skills might be a good one. I think that might be better.
32, 30. All right, Scythe definitely is the king for Blood Surge, Luli.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got the high. Now the highest I've gotten is 34 million for the first hit, and then obviously divided by half for the second hit. That's insane.
Why is that?
It's not bad.
Scythe is like a
Surge.
base where it's 1 second slower and it has way more top end. It has like way bigger
Oh, so it's
damage range.
I got a higher damage range. I gotcha.
Yeah, it has a higher damage range. It's just slower, so it's the same attack or DPS, quote unquote, but you're gonna get bigger hits.
Yeah, and if you're going with something that is based off of like big hits, then you definitely want the bigger item.
Yeah, especially something that hits twice. For
I have
free.
to do something. I'll be back
Oh, yeah,
in
yeah.
a little bit.
Damn, man, I love this build. It's so strong.
Which one is that, Leon?
Blood
Blood
Surge.
Surge.
He's playing with Blood
Ah.
Surge. Are you using the Death Speaker's pendant with the?
For the minion version, no,
Yeah.
I haven't tried the minion version yet. But I did think of a minion explodey build, so hear me out. X-Fells explosions, Death Speaker's pendant explosions, and Mendelin explosions.
Well, where are you getting your damage over time though for the X-Falls?
You can't make the dots happen on any of the minions or yourself? You can't do like something like that? I'm not talking...
I mean, you're doing what? Blood damage? So it would be
No, I'm not
physical?
saying for my build. This would be a new build.
Oh, so what are you scaling then? What's your damage type? Physical?
Probably physical. Because you need Blood Surge in there. Because the Death Speaker's pendant's all Blood Surge related. So you need Blood Surge in the mix. And then you want X-Files and the other one to just happen automatically.
Well, what I was thinking with the Death Speaker's pendant is that one of the problems with the Death Speaker's pendant is that the blood surge that comes out of the minions is really small and not really all that amazing in terms of like size. So it only really hits the monsters that are like standing directly next to. So like the mages are kind of useless, I guess, with it. Even though yes, they technically spout them. I think you'd be better off sacrificing them because they don't stand in there and they wouldn't actually hit anything. It's a very small radius around the minions, and instead I think what I would do is focus on the skeletal warriors and then grab the aspect for the skeletal warriors that increases their number, as well as the you can increase their number by 1 with the actual thing. So you could go to what is it? 4. It's like I think it's 4. You can bring it to 5, and then you can get 6, 7. So you could have 7 plus the golem, or you might even not even need the golem. You could save that for something else, but you'd have 7 times the explosion, and they surround the monster. So they're always going to be in melee range because they're melee monsters. And I was thinking that would probably be the best way to use Death Speaker's Pendant. Is sacrifice the golem, sacrifice the mages, utilize just the warriors, and then have the warriors basically, you know, gather around the target. You could also use the golem too, and that's 1 extra, so you'd have 8 little explosions instead of 7. But I believe you can put the warrior thing on boots, so it doesn't really matter. I can't remember. Or like a helmet, or I don't. There's a couple options I think for that one.
Just warming up lunch, guys, so I'm gonna mute myself out, okay?
Alright.
No sense in you guys listening to me munch, crunch, crunch, crunch.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Alright.
Speaking of which, one time me and my cousin were sitting in the truck together. We used to work construction together. And he pulls out his lunch, and he's got a banana in his lunch, and he's just eating this banana next to me. And he finally finishes eating the banana, and he turns to me and he's like, listening to somebody else eat a banana is the most disgusting thing in the world, isn't it? And he is not wrong. He's not wrong. It is not a pleasant experience to sit next to somebody else while they're eating a banana. It kind of cracked me up. Not the fact that it was disgusting, but the fact that he even recognized that it was disgusting. Yet he still chose to eat the banana. Oh, suck it now. Alright, level 99, here I come, suckers! Oh, did my potion wear off?
Question, how do you level up glyphs?
Nightmare dungeons exclusively.
Alright, thanks.
Shit. What's up, Passive Strength?
Oh, nothing much. Playing on my Sork.
What Sork you level?
It's a hybrid between Meteor, Hydra, and Firewall.
Interesting. Firewall's fun. What are you using for your enchantment slots? Because it's been my experience, as much as I like Firewall, I don't actually like casting it. And the Firewall enchantment basically gives you like a % chance to just proc free firewalls underneath their feet, and it's pretty amazing. and you don't even really have to have the firewall on your bar. So what you do is you just put the points into the firewall, max it out like you normally would, and then you know, grab the passives and whatnot, and then you throw the enchantment on the enchantment slot, and then that way, whenever you're attacking, the firewalls just pop up naturally as like a, you know, random effect, and you get the bonuses. You get like the mana regeneration and the other stuff, like just from them having spawned naturally. It's pretty cool. I mean, you can still keep it on your bar and spawn them yourself, but I really like how they spawn with the enchantment.
Yeah, right now I'm using Firebolt and Hydra.
Firebolt is really good. Are you using the one where it, like if it pierces? I can't.
Yeah.
That's like the best one, I think. Because then it pierces through the burning enemies and it just hits like multiple monsters. Which side are you going down though? Are you going down the direct damage side, like with Asus, or are you going more down the burning side with the what's the other one? I can't remember what the other key passive is. It's like every unique burning effect you have increases the burning effects that you have by like a multiplier.
I'm actually using Asus.
So you're
I was
doing
debating combustion, but I really wasn't.
So the real difference between those two is one is the direct fire damage side, which is more of like Fireball. I think Meteor is also technically more direct damage. Firewall is more burning damage, and that's more on the combustion side. Incinerate, Firewall, as Hydra is direct, I think.
It's both. You can be either or. You can go into burning, or you can go into crit versions of Hydra.
So it depends on which side you're going on. If you're going more direct, you definitely want to use Asus. If you're going more burning, you go into combustion.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I that's the build I did. I started Firewall Hydra, then I ended Meteor Hydra. I enjoyed Meteor more. It just scaled way better. I was getting my meters up to 1 million towards the end.
I'm not ready.
I mean, Meteor seems like it would be fun to scale, especially with the enchantment where it, like, what was it? It, like, randomly spawns, like, another meteor?
It spawns a bunch of meteorites, like smaller meteors. And I use that.
Well, I was talking about the enchantment, not the aspect. That's the aspect, right?
Yeah, the enchantment's a 10% lucky hit chance to spawn just a meteor.
Just an additional meteor. And then
I
the
was
meteor
using
itself, the meteor itself also has one too, right? Where it's like if you hit more than 3 targets or something with the same meteor, it can just randomly proc another meteor.
I think so, yeah.
So if you set it up right, you could potentially have 3 meteors spawn, like, per meteor, which sounds pretty OP.
Yeah, the meteors were just raining from the sky. But I had to change out the enchantment slot to Talrash's ring once that ring came out. I had to adjust for that.
It's definitely nice.
I went for the extra Hydras. The extra Hydras are nice.
To be honest, though, it's pretty easy. If you run Teleport, which a lot of sorceresses do, Teleport does lightning damage, so you don't have to worry about the lightning damage. You just teleport into the monsters and hit them once, and that's done. And then the Flame Shield actually does do fire damage, so you can utilize that one. You just make sure that you're within melee range of the monster when you use Flame Shield, and it will.
Yeah, well, it's a fire
trigger the
build,
fire.
so you're automatically.
And then Ice is actually it's interesting. I mean, that one's a little bit more difficult. You can use the enchantment slot for it. I don't know. You can use I think the ice blades work pretty good. I was using the blizzard one on my fire, just so I had like the constant blizzards.
Yeah, that's the one I chose, but I actually do Frozen Orb now, and I love it. Frozen Orb is really nice, and it procs all the time.
I like Frozen Orb, but defensively, you can use the blizzard as a defensive mechanic. If you grab the Snow Guards aspect, you get the 25% damage reduction for being in the blizzard.
There's a lot of good defensive ones though.
But like that's 25% flat just for having the blizzard on you.
Yeah.
And if you're using the enchantment, the blizzard's always on you. So
It depends on your build, like, because there's the Veer's Mastery one that gives you like 27 versus close targets. There's one that gives you 25 versus crowd controlled and vulnerable. Like, so it gives a lot of good
I thought
aspects.
the Veer's one was on like a ring or something like that. Is that?
No,
or is-
no, it goes on a chest.
It goes on the chest, really?
Yep, yep. Rectamundo.
What the hell is? Will you die, sucker? Yeah, but
Sork
I
is
think that
like-
the Snow Guard one though is probably the most ridiculous one though, because it also chills and freezes the enemies when they get close to you, and it works when you leave the blizzard as well. So it's I think what is it like 3 or 4 seconds after you leave the blizzard, it's still active.
There's very little downtime, yeah.
Yeah, very little downtime at all.
'Cause I think the enchantment's every 6 seconds or something. I'm pleasantly pleased by the Stark and all it can do. Doing lots of good things. This is probably a good chest for my Druid.
I really like the Frozen Orb enchantment. Basically the ability to just get free cast a Frozen Orb whenever you use a non-basic skill.
Love it.
That one's pretty ridiculous. That's a pretty interesting Toxic Claws amulet. I mean, it's not as perfect as mine, but is anybody running a Toxic Claws build? It's kind of not terrible.
I was running one, and I went back to the normal Stormclaw. Found a little stronger. Sorry about disappearing like that, but Windows decided to update itself. I put it on hold for 2 weeks. I guess it didn't like it.
I remember when that first came out, and they were like, you're gonna have to update your Windows. Like, we're gonna make you do it, whether you want to or not. And I was like, no, you're not. And I went into the operating system, like the deep core, and I frickin' like completely disabled the Windows update from being able to do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I like completely carved it out of the operating system. And it was for a couple of years, like, I just left it like that. I would manually update it when I felt like it, and that was about it. And then, I can't remember what happened. I turned it back on for some reason, but, like, I had completely ripped it out of the operating system.
Yeah, well, it had a mind of its own. It said after 2 weeks of me not letting it.
Well, see, that's what they let you do is postpone it. I'm not talking about postponing it. I'm talking about, like, ripping it out of the operating system to the point where it's not capable of doing anything anymore.
I already told it, don't do any updates for like 3 months. And then it downloaded this update. It's been wanting to restart and apply it for over 2 weeks, and I've been denying it. Today it just went and did it. Not happy with Microsoft.
A debloat software.
I've
since moved on. I just go ahead and update it. I'm not worried about it anymore.
Yeah, well, the last 2 times it updated, it messed up Diablo 4 on me. I kept getting like 5-second freezes across the screen. And when I went to boot into safe mode to clean everything out, it was giving me stack buffer overflows. So I ended up doing a repair twice on it already. And I think the same update has come through again, so I'll have to keep an eye on it.
All right, well, I am...
I got to get back into my game.
I am almost done here. I got like a couple more dungeons down to go, and I'm finished.
Couple more dungeons?
Couple more dungeons, and I'll have my level 100 Druid, and also looks like he's gonna get a level 21 glyph out of this too.
Nice. Curious to know what your armor's up to.
Oh, I don't focus armor on my characters.
If you can beat them down fast enough, you don't have to worry about it, eh?
No, it's just I don't think armor's really all that important anymore. They separated out of the resistances. It's not tied together with the resistances anymore. You can set up your resistances to be 70%, and or even higher depending on how you want to do it. Most of the damage that comes in is elemental. It's poison, fire, lightning, ice. It's not physical damage. Very rarely do you actually take really large physical damage hits. And it just seems more effective in general to stack damage reduction than it does to stack armor, because damage reduction also helps you with the elemental damage. So if we separated it out and just to like have some fun with this and put it on a notepad, think about it like this. There's currently multiple damage types in the game. There's shadow.
Yep.
There is cold. There is fire. There is lightning. And there is ice. Right? Or sorry, I said ice. Physical, right? So physical. Am I missing one? Poison. I'm missing poison, right? So there's currently 6 different damage types in the game, right? Armor only helps you with one damage type, and that's armor. It's physical damage. So you only get a benefit of that, right? Resistances are the same. They only help you with their specific resistance. So lightning resistance, right? But when you stack damage reduction affects all of the categories. So when you're talking about like the might aspect as opposed to the disobedience aspect, the might aspect is helping you with every single one: shadow, cold, fire, lightning, physical, and poison. And the disobedience aspect is only helping you with your armor, which is your physical damage reduction, and that's it. So you're talking about helping out all 6 damage types, which are going to be coming in, versus only helping one damage type, which is coming in. Now, if you're having trouble with that one damage type, like if you're fighting a boss or something, and the boss is just pure physical damage, right? In that case, then yeah, you might want to stack armor to help you out with the pure physical damage. But as a regular dungeon runner, you're never going to run into a situation where the only damage type you're taking is physical. It's always going to be poison, lightning, fire, cold, shadow, and physical, like all of the above. And stacking armor specifically only helps you versus physical, which is only going to help you in one specific aspect. I like stacking the stuff that's going to help me versus everything, not the stuff that's going to help me versus just one little tiny thing.
Right. So what kind of damage is Lilith handing out? It looks like waves of blood, so what kind of damage type is that?
She's probably mostly physical, but she has one-shots too, so yeah. It's been my experience with her that you generally just don't even worry about your damage reduction. As long as you can survive her like melee hits, and she has like a little claw thing that she does. The spikes don't count, and the blisters don't count, and walking outside the red circle doesn't count, and the ghosts that one-shot you don't count. Like, the only thing that really counts is like her regular melee hits. As long as you can survive her regular melee hits, then it's pretty much just stack damage, not damage reduction. So you just want to hit her as hard as you possibly can.
Yeah, that's the problem I run into. I don't hit her hard enough to get past the first wave.
Duriel, for instance, is mainly poison. He does have some physical damage, but he's mainly poison. I think Zir is mainly physical. So, like, And in that case, I mean, you could very easily, like, if you're fighting a boss that you know is mainly physical damage, you could just swap out your might aspect for a disobedience aspect, if that's what you want to do. But keep 7 pairs of boots, like Leon does.
Like Leon does, yeah. Yeah, he's laughing. Oh, we got a world boss in 5 minutes.
It's just the meme of the century, because Leon, back in the beginning of the game, he had like 6 or 7 pairs of boots. He had like a fire resist pair of boots, and he had like a lightning resist pair of boots, and that was before resistances actually worked. So he was putting in all that effort to have like 7 or 8 pairs of Nikes, and they were doing nothing. It's rather unfortunate.
I'm gonna go do a world event and see if I can get some more XP here. Get some more.
There's also another problem, by the way, with armor, which is basically if you don't stack it past a certain point, it's basically useless anyway, because of the way that the penalty works. So when you get into the higher tier dungeons, there's like a flat penalty that is applied to your character, and if you don't exceed the penalty, you basically get no benefit.
All right.
So let's say that you're sitting at 5,000 armor or something, right? And you can put on a couple pieces and you can bring that up to 7,000. But let's say the penalty is 7,000, right? Then going from 5,000 to 7,000 has done you no good whatsoever because you didn't exceed the penalty. So if you have extremely low armor, adding armor does not help you because you're not actually exceeding the penalty that's being given to you. You have to exceed the penalty before you actually notice any increase in damage reduction. Now, if you're already past the penalty, and this is like the case with barbarians, for instance, barbarians are already past the penalty because they stack strength, and strength gives them armor. So they're usually way past the penalty anyway. Then every point of armor that you add from that point on, like the barbarian, increases your damage reduction tremendously because you're already past the penalty.
Right.
But like the sorceress and the necromancer that don't stack armor and generally have more of a difficult time getting armor, generally don't see as much of a benefit from stacking armor until they get past the penalty, and you'll feel very weak until you get past the penalty. There's a guy, he's got all the calculations if you want to actually find out what the penalty is, but I think if I remember correctly, it was around like 6,000 armor or something like that. Like you've got to be above 6,000 to actually pass the penalty. Right. I'm sitting at 4,129 armor right now on my Druid. Like I'm not even remotely in the realm of even stacking armor.
I seem to be in the 6,500 range for most of my characters.
No, you're at the point where stacking armor actually helps. I still think stacking damage reduction is better.
I'm trying to do both.
Well, there are some ways that you can do both. Like on the Druid has some pretty sneaky ways. He gets like total armor, like total werewolf armor and total werebear armor on his boots, which is a really sneaky way that you can stack armor. Most other characters don't have that, and it's really easy to stack armor on like the werewolf and the werebear now because of that additional total armor on the boots. Where's mine? Mine's in here somewhere. Or do I not have one? I don't have one on right now.
Yeah, the werebear lets you do it on the pants. The werewolf lets you do it on the boots, which I think is the boots are stronger. Yeah, and they go up to 35%, which is really nice.
Well, boots are kind of like your wasted piece, right? They don't really have the most amazing stats anyway. So there's nothing I don't think that can really counter that anyway.
And you can do it on your amulet too, which is crazy. You can get 30% regular armor, and you can get 35% werewolf armor on your amulet or werebear. So like you can just go crazy with armor on Druid. It's insane.
And some characters just have way easier times than others. I think that for sorceresses, I think for like necromancers, maybe rogues too. I think you're probably just better off stacking damage reduction in general. For werewolves, for werebears, like I don't know about caster druids, but barbarians, like they can easily stack armor up to the limit, and they probably should. It depends on whether you're going to be permanently in your werebear form or not, though. Like, if you're constantly switching out of your werebear form or your werewolf form, what I've noticed is that sudden drop in damage reduction can sometimes be catastrophic. Because you'll be in a fight, you'll be doing fine, you know, you're not having any trouble whatsoever, and then you press a button that like pulls you out of your werebear form or your werewolf form, and then now you've lost all your damage reduction for that brief period of time, and then a monster smacks you in the face and you cry. Right in the eye.
Say goodbye to Ashava. She disappeared in like 30 seconds.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Abattoir Zero will be so ridiculous we'll all be stacking like everything we possibly can, like freaking disobedience aspect, might aspect. like we'll be doing like quad defensive aspects on our equipment just to try and survive.
That's what everyone is. That's the way everyone's prepping. Because everyone knows damage is never the issue. It's always survivability. And they're giving us damage. The glyph is damage. They're just giving you damage.
I mean, that's the thing, though. They're just giving us massive amounts of additional damage, which has me scared that it's just going to be, like, scaling through the roof in terms of damage output. Or HP, monster HP, or monster damage reduction, or... I don't know, there's a couple different ways you could look at it. I've never been a big fan of making things more difficult just by increasing the HP of the monsters. I think that's stupid.
I agree. I think it's dumb.
I like... I know some people... I know some people don't like it, but I like difficulty increases in other forms, like in Diablo 2 where they added immunities. I feel like that made the game more interesting, and you approached it from different perspectives as opposed to just simply like, how high can I make my damage numbers? Then it became, you know, okay, like, well, let's see if I can get multiple damage sources in here and build my character, you know, more strategically. You know, how do I deal with a physical immune monster? You know, that sort of stuff. I feel like that made for much more engaging gameplay than just simply how high can I get my number to go.
Here we go.
Ashava just dropped me a bunch of item power 600s.
What
is up with World Tier 4? Like, what was up with that?
That's where. What level are you?
62.
That should be fine to get 925s.
Yeah, but everything that she dropped that I picked up was 600. Even the legendary was 600.
There was a guy that found the armor penalty. He had the calculation, and he knew exactly how much the penalty was. He calculated it out and actually came up with an actual number. I think I saved it to my my Google Drive. I saved a copy of his thing, I think. Where is it? I did not. Sadness.
are you, Mr. Grigore?
Yeah. I think this is the guy. He talks about armor penetration. No, this is the guy that came up with the estimated values that you would need to hit 85% at specific levels, which for level 154, which is a tier 100 dungeon, it's 13,441 armor. And that's not the one I was looking for. This is the other guy. I'm talking about the guy that actually figured out the penalty. So basically, what he figured out through his math was that it wasn't actually a penalty that was applying to us. It was an armor penetration value that was being given to the monster. So think about it more like this. You know how, like in Diablo 2, there was a negative armor, like every time you hit a monster, it would say like negative 100 armor when you hit the monster. Apparently, the monsters at level 154 have a penalty, like a armor penetration penalty that they're applying directly to the player. And at level 154, when you're level 100, the penetration value is like, it's insane. It's like 5,000 armor value that they just remove directly from your armor that you currently have. So if you only have 5,000 armor, they just take that and they just remove it, and you're basically at 0. And that's why it's so crazy. But see, the thing is that if you're above that number, then you start to actually gain positive, reduction against their attack. And the higher above that number you are, the better it is. But if you can't actually get higher than that number, then there's no reason to stack armor because you're just wasting your effort. It's like adding gas to a car that's recently been in a car accident and the engine no longer works. It's like you're basically getting no benefit by putting the gas in the engine.
Oh, kind of like having a screen door on a submarine.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I need to find the number though so I can actually give it to you. Because it doesn't do you no good unless you know what the breakpoint is.
Exactly. I'm only at 5,500 on my sorceress here, but she'll get better as time goes on.
I don't know. And then the other thing is that the reason why I kind of like ignore the physical damage most of the time is because the frickin' nightmare dungeons usually have an affix that says converts this percentage of the physical damage into X elemental damage. And so usually it doesn't even matter. You're just like, oh, okay, well, so most of their physical damage is being converted to elemental damage anyway. Alright, level 21 territorial glyph. Nice. 9.9% close for every 5 dexterity. What am I sitting at for my Thunderstruck now? 34% times bonus. Nice.
My burden is too great.
What's up, Good Karma? How's it going, man? Cody, you sitting in the sun? You got the sunbeam? You got the beam of sun? Got the sunbeam? Sunbeams make you sleepy, don't they? Sleepy sunbeam. You look like you're about to close your eyes right now. You sing your song, you're gonna fall back asleep. Rock-a-bye Kubus in a treetop. When the Kubus falls, the Kubus will plop. Down will plop Kubus onto the bed, and Kubus the monster dog sleeps with his head. He literally already laid back down and he's closing his eyes. Rock-a-bye Kubus in the Kubus top. Oh, there was a Boobas, he had a rock. He ate the rock and he pooped it out, and Kooba's teeth started to pout. He's asleep. I just lullabied the dog. What's up, Chunks?
Not much.
Howdy, Gleam.
Waiting on my SSD to show up.
Your what? Oh, your SSD?
Yeah, got one for the PlayStation.
Oh, nice, nice. Your what? PlayStation 4?
5.
Nice.
Just didn't come with enough storage.
No, they never do. Plus, I noticed that a lot of companies are just they're not packing their games properly anymore. Like there's
games are huge.
You can fix that. So, like I've come across this before where I've installed one game on one platform.
Need help with Nightmare Dungeons?
I'm almost done. I got about half a thing more. You want to come with me? Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I'll do that with you.
I'm just burning through these. But yeah, it's some of the games are just not compressed properly because I've seen the game on 2 different consoles before, maybe even PC, and like I compared the install sizes and they're the same game on all consoles, but it'll be like half the install size on like one of the consoles versus the others. And it's because they won't compress some of the data that they can easily compress. They're just leaving the stuff uncompressed for some reason on some of the consoles, and it makes the install sizes insane.
What I found weird was that Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion game. On PlayStation 4, I think it's like 40 gigs. Or no, on PlayStation 5 it's like 40 gigs, and on PlayStation... No, it's the other way around. It's half the size on PlayStation 5 that it is on PlayStation 4.
Well, on 4 they may have pulled out HD textures and stuff, so that's not unheard of.
Well, no, the 4 is actually the bigger file.
Oh.
It's double the size on PS4 than it is on PS5.
So that could be because maybe the PS4 is having trouble decompressing the data. Maybe.
I don't know.
And then, so what they're doing is they're leaving it uncompressed. Have you ever seen that mod thing you can do to Diablo 2 where you deliberately decompress all the files so that it loads faster?
Yeah, block HD.
Oh, yeah, I seen
Yeah, think about that for the PS4. So the PS4 is old, so what they're doing is they're trying to increase performance by leaving the files uncompressed. That could be what's going on because the PS4 is just not as capable of decompressing the files as the PS5 is because it's a faster system. But I mean that could be fixed by simply installing a solid state on the PS4, which if you still have a PS4 this day and age and you don't have a solid state in your PS4, do yourself a favor, pick up a solid state off of Black Friday. Like just please pick up a solid state and install that on your PS4. There's guides on how to do it. It's not really that difficult. Put a solid state in your PS4. Stop struggling. I would imagine that right now for Black Friday you could probably get a solid state for pretty darn cheap. And
40-50 bucks.
Well, like normally they're 40-50 bucks. I would think even cheaper now.
Oh yeah.
Black Friday, Cyber Monday. There's probably some crazy deals on there right now.
I got a 2 terabyte, but it's a NVMe for the PS5.
Yeah, you can't put the NVMe in the PS4, so it's actually cheaper. It's actually cheaper to go with the solid states. So you'd look for a nice solid state with a 3.0 connection. You know, something around the right size.
Yeah,
Almost got this first strand done for you.
I got a Samsung
Oh, there you are.
980 Pro with a heatsink, 2 terabyte for $110.
Oh, so you went with the big boy. If you go with the cheaper brands instead of the Samsung, if you go with like a an off-brand model, Kingston isn't exactly like off-brand, but it's decent. The Kingstons are usually like twice the size for almost half the price.
Yeah.
I couldn't find a good one with like a that. Well, I mean, maybe I just don't know enough about it, but I couldn't find a good one that was certainly compatible with the PS5 and had a heatsink on it. But I figure 2 terabytes is enough. On top of, the...
Oh yeah, 2 terabytes will do you just fine.
66 gigs that is actually a terabyte, but I don't know. It's like bloatware. Just load PlayStation with bloatware.
I got a 12-year-old laptop that used to take like 4 minutes to boot up. Put an SSD in it. Takes like 30 seconds now.
Oh yeah. Single best upgrade that you can do to an old computer is literally just put an SSD in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I have malignant heart on me.
Okay, I'll come over there in a second. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's...
I just have to see where you were when.
You gotta watch that, Xylor, those malignant hearts.
That's what I've got in my
So it's in the throne room.
my old computers. One of the old school SSDs. Well, 2.5 inch.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with them.
No.
I
mean, it was a huge difference from loading from a 3.5 inch SATA drive.
I talk to people about this sometimes, and some people just don't understand how ridiculous the difference is between the solid states and like a regular drive, and I try to explain it like this. So there's 3 different connectors in the old computers. There's SATA 1, right? There's SATA 2, and there's SATA 3. Okay. Mm-hmm. SATA 3 is the fastest SATA connection, and to get any faster than that, you've got to go to like M.2s or NVMe slots. All right. The old platter drives could not saturate even remotely a SATA 3 connection. So we're talking about, like, imagine a highway, and you have like 4 lanes on the highway, right? How many cars can you fit on this highway before eventually it gets to the point where it's just, it's oversaturated and there's just too many cars, right? Your regular hard disk drives cannot even saturate a SATA 2 connection. And on top of that, they actually don't saturate a SATA 1 connection either. Even the original SATA 1 connections, which were like absolutely terrible in terms of speed, your original platter hard drives, unless they were like something special, we're talking about like maybe 7,200 RPMs with maybe like a RAID configuration, you probably weren't even saturating a SATA 1 connector. Your crappy, like, bottom dollar bargain brand SSD fully saturates a SATA 2 connection and almost fully saturates a SATA 3 connection. We're talking dirt cheap solid states, like the Bing Z Wang, like hard solid states that you can get that like cost nothing. Mm-hmm. A decent solid state, and we're not talking about NVMEs, a decent solid state can fully saturate SATA 3. All the way, like literally 100% fully saturated to the point where the connector is now slowing down the drive. And that's why they invented NVMe, because NVMe literally had to be invented to keep up with the solid states. So they invented the NVMe drives, and now the NVMe drives are freaking fully saturating the NVMe connections, which is insane. Let me see if I can give you an idea here of the speeds. So this is SATA 1, SATA 2, and SATA 3. So SATA 1 is 150 megabytes a second. SATA 2 is 300 megabytes a second. And SATA 3 is 600 megabytes a second, or 6 gigabytes a second in bandwidth. And then NVMe...
It's like 70.
Multiple of them now. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if I can find a good comparison that shows them all.
I think they start at what, like about 5,000?
I think
4,800, 5,000.
Here we go. So this is NVMe. So there you go. So NVMe is, or they're going with IOPS. I forgot IOPS is a whole thing too. 16 gigabytes per second for a Gen 3 times 16, and then 32 gigabytes per second for a Gen 4 times 16. So it's crazy. And that's SAS is right there. SAS is something that you guys will never see ever. So as you can see, SATA 3 was 6 gigabytes per second, and it was being fully saturated. And NVMe 16 gigabytes per second, which was the old Gen 3, was fully saturated too. Now I haven't done research into the Gen 4. I don't know if we're fully saturating Gen 4 yet, but I don't know. But it's already so fast it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. What's up, meow? That's why whenever people ask me like what they can do to upgrade their computer, I'm like, well, do you have an SSD? And they're like, no, I'm running my games off of old platter drive. And I'm like,
well, there you go.
Dirty whore. Like, upgrade that thing right now before your computer cries.
Never. I shall run it off a USB stick on a Gen 1 USB port.
Oh my god. That's a whole thing right now too, by the way. Apparently they're selling like SATA drives and SSDs and NVMEs, and they're saying that they're SSDs or NVMEs, and turns out people are opening them up and it's just like a memory stick stuck inside of like a enclosure. It's literally just
a shell.
It's just a shell, and it literally has just like a 512 megabyte, like micro SD card in there. It's not even a fast one. It'll be like a really crappy micro SD card.
That's crazy.
That's one way to get scammed.
I mean, technically they're not hard drives, but they're not solid states either.
Well, my 6 terabyte Seagate is a hybrid. It's a platter for storage, but it has a built-in SSD for doing all the computational stuff.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it. There's a couple of them that have been sold. People have been doing like scam reports on them where they open them up and take a look, and it ends up it's just I wasn't paying attention. I'll just revive. Let's see if I can find one of these scam ones. They're pretty crazy. Yeah, here's one right here. So this is what they look like. So they open them up inside, and it says that it's an NVMe, NVMe external hard drive. But then you open it up, and it's literally like 2 crappy memory cards, just like on a circuit board. And people have been opening these up and finding them all over the place.
Crazy.
It's pretty terrible, honestly. If you think you're getting something good, and it turns out it's just a piece of crap.
That's why I don't buy them with the case.
But the sad
buy them without, unless you go for a good brand.
Well, the sad thing is that like you could get the same thing that they're delivering to you for much cheaper. You could just go buy like a 2 terabyte micro SD card and a little card reader, and it would be and it would probably be better than what they offered, or very close. This area should push me over.
Yeah, that's why I picked this one. It's a lot of mobs density.
Oh, I thought that was the butcher. I got excited.
You're not allowed to butcher. Slaps your cheeks too much.
Not this guy. This guy has almost infinite healing, unless the butcher one-shots me or locks me in a crowd control. Like he's probably not killing this guy. Woo! Level 1 had him.
Congrats. Alright, now I'm gonna beam to the end.
Did you get another one to 100?
Yeah, my last one. I think I'm gonna start working on my Necro now. I need to get him. I need to get gear for him. So I guess the best way to get gear, I don't even know. I gotta find a way. I gotta find a way to get his rings. He needs the rings. I guess maybe Blood Harvest might be my best bet. Just sheer number of items falling on the ground. Yeah, so I am done. I am a Dunyan.
Still need to make a rogue.
What are you gonna make this season?
I don't know. I haven't messed with twisting blades in a while.
Either is Leon.
Does Claw count as nature magic? It does count as nature magic. Interesting. I didn't think it did count as nature magic, but I guess that's... Yeah.
Hey, Meow, how are you doing? I haven't seen you for a while.
Not bad. Not bad. How are you doing?
Is it worth it to keep miscellaneous sigils, or just go ahead and scrap them?
I just scrap them.
I always
you get
scrap
that
my
many.
sigils, and then I laugh. And I don't think
you can always make one if you need it.
I don't think they're worth hanging on to, personally. I really don't.
Yeah, if you need to craft one, you can just make one. So I just get rid of them.
I just haven't done a Nightmare Dungeon yet.
Yeah, but
well,
you can always
get,
craft
you
a
get
tier
dust. Yeah, you get the dust,
Yeah.
and then you can just craft it whenever you need it. It's not a big deal.
That was an epic little siphoning thingy, that was. Lasted ages.
I need some
Old
more
Urban Bulwark.
dexterity. I can get 2 dexterity nodes right there. That's another 14. I just gotta sack something. I don't know what I want to sack, though. I guess I could sack you.
No,
Sack for you, a sack for you, a sack for you.
Trying to activate this last freaking doojank I got. And I'm so many points of dexterity away. I don't know if it's worth it. It's just too much. I gotta sacrifice too much to get at it. I think I'll just keep my vulnerable damage and move on. Or maybe I grab these storm skill damage. I think these storm skills might be better. Or nature magic bonuses.
I went for a bit of them, just because it's a bit of both, isn't it?
What build are you running on your druid, man?
Basic.
I love the basic.
I found a toxic claw amulet. Are you running toxic claw?
It does do poison, yeah.
Or are you? Well, what passive are you going for on your amulet? I guess because I got an amulet.
I don't know yet. I haven't really found much that's interested me just yet. I'm only like level 64, so I'm still gearing up.
I'm going for that Envenom passive.
Yeah, I've gone for the Venom passive because it's just extra damage. So, a bit of poison, bit of everything. Why
I
not?
find they don't drop very much.
I've got the Andes helm later on, so.
Well, I have.
I got 4 Andes.
I have this amulet right here. It's got 2 toxic claws. A pretty nice willpower roll. The healing received is I guess meh. But I mean, if you're doing the healing, you got Andes, so I'm pretty sure that it affects the healing that you get from Andes, so it's not like a complete wash.
Why's that got to be werebear?
Well, you can reroll. Well, you can reroll the werebear.
But then I'm stuck with healing received.
Which I don't think is a bad thing if you use an Andes. Like I said, I think it's actually not bad.
I don't know. I was thinking more along the lines of going for either damage while shapeshifted, armor, and then going for like some sort of poisony node. Just because I've tried to bolster my armor, because we've realized, noticed on these melee builds you need as much as you can possibly get, really, for the high level dungeons.
Oh, we were just talking about that. It's pretty easy to do on the werewolf, so you shouldn't really have much trouble.
Yeah. sell some of this stuff. No,
Oh man, do I want to cleanse? I think I might want to cleanse.
Anyone doing what's it called? A were bear druid. It's low item power, but that's some interesting stats.
I love my weighted bears when he's there.
I think it might be time to cleanse, Leon.
Cleanse. I did a nice cleansing. I'm a better man for the cleanse.
You're the better man for the cleanse?
I'm a better man.
Hey, Leon, I just finished a round of whispers if you need eggs.
Okay, I'm starting my HellTide farming today.
Okay.
Meow.
Yep.
How many Uber Uniques do you have?
Just the one, the Andy's have.
Oh, so you're only one behind Zyler.
Unique-wise. Unique.
For Zyler.
I have 2 different Uber Uniques.
I need to gather all my mats. See what I've got. I might want to do some Duriel runs today. See if I can get some Dewjanks. I'd love to get a Melted Heart of Selig.
Yeah.
What character do you think? What character do you think has the best chance of getting the Melted Heart?
I don't know. I think it's just random, personally.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like the that because certain classes can only get certain items.
Mathematically.
Like mathematically, there should be one class that
probably
would be
Sword
better.
Or Druid, because the Spear versus the Doombringer. So there's 2 choices on like a road or on a Barb Necro. You can get the Doombringer or Grandfather, right? But you can't get the Spear.
So let's see. Shaco is all right. So that one's all. Starless, all. Melted.
I'd love to find another one.
Is all okay, and then Doombringer is.
That's not Doombringer.
Rogue.
Doombringer is what? Rogue, Barb,
and Necro.
Rogue, Necro can get it too. Okay.
Yeah.
So that rules out Rogue, Barb, and Necro if I'm trying to get melted. Grandfather is
Barb
Necro. So
yeah,
that rules out Barb and Necro, and then the that staff, I can't remember, what is a staff, Ashiria or whatever. That one is what? Druid. That one's Druid.
You can get that on Sork. Yeah.
Rogue's the best. Rogue is the best.
So Rogue would give me a chance at Doombringer and Melted, which would preclude Grandfather and would also preclude the staff. So I think mathematically the Rogue is definitely the better one to run the Juriel on if you're specifically trying to get Doombringer, Melted, Starlish, and Shaco, because it eliminates Grandfather and the staff.
Yeah, that's a nice elimination, I think.
Yeah, so that makes sense. I mean,
it's weird because I did all mine on the Rogue and I got just the Andy's helm.
Oh yeah, I forgot to write Andy's in there, but Andy's is also an all.
Yeah.
So if you
already have Grandfather, so you don't want your
I don't want Grandfather. I don't want that, and I mean I can't do anything about the Shaco or the Andes, but at least I won't have a chance to get another Grandfather, which is a good thing.
Another.
First world problems from Ginger.
I know, right? It's just I don't want another Shaco.
Yeah, I don't want another
Grandfather.
Well, I mean, you could be in Zyler's situation, who might have like the most or second most Uber Uniques in the guild and Kinship. He's got 8, but he only has 2 unique ones.
I only have 1.
Yeah, no one else is in the 4-4 club here.
You're just one behind.
No, I mean I have 1 of 1.
Yeah, that's still one behind.
I don't have duplicates.
Well, have you run 700 or 800 Duriels? I don't know how many we're up to, but I don't think you've ran that many. You're only one behind him.
I think I've run about 100 and I've only got the Andes.
We run probably 16 to 32 a night, and we don't get them.
Well, we got one the other night. I was fortunate enough to get that staff.
Yeah.
Or spear or whatever it was.
So should I be running the Necro on our next run?
You might as well. Your barb is cursed. I would not bring that barb.
The barb is cursed. There.
It's cursed.
Zyler, I would have stopped at 2-2, and you went to 4-4.
I can't believe he out of 8 Uber Uniques though. I can't believe that he didn't get like a Melted Heart or a Shaco or.
What did he get?
Andes and Ring of Starless.
He got 4
Starless.
Andes and 4
I got 4 Andes,
Starless
4
Skies.
Starless Skies.
He's 4-4
That's
at the
freaky.
moment.
That is freaky. I'm happy I got the Andes. I would have preferred a Shaco because I think it's more fun.
Well, it's definitely a more well-rounded helm.
Yeah,
right?
for more builds.
Okay.
Starless Sky, I can't remember what that's good for. I haven't tried it.
Cleansing time. We're cleansing. We're doing a cleanse.
A cleanse
I
of
think
what?
I'll pass.
I'm cleansing.
They need to do what we've been suggesting, which is you can trade Uber Unique for Uber Unique. As long as there's 2 in the trade window, 1 for 1,
Yeah.
you can trade it.
That'd be fun. Because then it wouldn't. But then I guess ones that aren't as wanted would be a bit.
You still be able to trade it at least within the kinship at the very least. Like,
I think that it's so hard though, isn't it, to make like oh, you could trade in your clan, but then it's like, well, people would just join and leave. Unless it's like you could trade in your
they
clan,
can put
but you
cooldowns on
must,
that.
you must be part of that clan for at least 30 days.
Yeah, there's games who have already done that, solved that issue. That's not even an issue.
Yeah.
You know, they've got to do. I'd love a clan stash for us to like share, even like
clan bank
rares,
stash.
because then we could share rares and stuff, and like all these stupid packs of eternity, we could all just shove them in there. And when people need them, they just take out what they need, put back the rest. You know, stuff like make it easy.
Although I would limit who can put stuff in the clan stash because I don't want that thing filling up.
Yeah, but it'd only be like good rares, and then like
Who's determining if the rare is good though?
yeah, but like elixirs and all that lot, and I don't know.
You go in there, you just find a ring of Xylor. You're like, what is this thing? Why is this in the kinship stat?
No, my luck, I'd go in there and there'd just be like 1,000 nightmare sigils.
Ring of Xylor.
Ring of Xylor.
And let me check my rogue and see if I've got.
You're
any
famous, Xylor.
Imperial maps.
Congratulations. Not in the way you maybe wanted, but not in the way you wanted.
I'm infamous.
So what character is the Spear of Lycander good for?
Sork and Druid.
Stork and Druid.
It's meant to be very, very good on the Sork, on the Bull
what
Lightning
does it
Sork.
give you in terms of
stats?
Like
it's insane.
shrine effects. Like, are we talking about all the shrines? Does it give you Conduit Shrine? Does it give you Greed Shrine?
I think
like,
there's
are
like
any of
7
the
or 8
shrines
shrines
off limits? Like, I need to know the answers to these questions.
So I think it gives you any shrine for 20 seconds, and shrine duration actually increases that timer, so you can go from 20 to whatever.
So stacking shrine duration is definitely going to be
Yes.
useful here. Although maybe not useful if you look at it from the other side, which is when you get a bad one, you might not want that bad one to last for a long time. So
no, it's okay because you can stack multiple. It's just that there's an
you
internal
can stack
cooldown.
multiple? Okay, then it's broken. That's broken then.
You could stack it. And
So-
I watched someone do it on the Bull Lightning build because it's got all the like the crit damage and then the increased damage and that, and they said it was better than like 925 Wandland stuff.
Ginger, it has an internal cooldown of 30 seconds. So, like, say you get an artillery shrine, so for 30 seconds you can't get another shrine. But
so you just stack.
You set shrine duration, so you keep that. So when you can get another one, you have 2, and then.
It sounds absolutely broken to have artillery, channeling, the lethal shrine, like the blast wave, all of it at once. That sounds absolutely broken.
It just depends how long you can get shrine duration to go up to.
It's amazing. I think you can make amazing and really fun dungeon clearing builds with it. You just don't expect much out of bossing, but you can just go into dungeons. Every time you kill elite, every 30 seconds you get a shrine buff, and you just have fun in the dungeon, right? It's probably really fun, actually. Like I keep saying I don't really want it, but if you invest into
interesting.
It's probably fun.
My thinking on it is basically this. Like, yes, it might not be the best for bosses, but it's probably the absolute best for dungeon running.
Yes,
which means that you would probably have 2 weapons. You would just be one of those characters that keeps 2 weapons
even
in
for
your
bosses,
inventory.
though, it's still good.
And you would just
because
run.
If you read the stats,
you would just run 2 weapons. So you would just at all times you'd have your uber unique staff in there for when you're running the dungeon, and then whenever you go do bossing, you would have another staff for bossing.
Yes, correct.
But you wouldn't even need to because that staff's got really good stats on it.
Yeah, but why would you keep the staff on for no purpose when you go do bossing?
Because it's still got.
No,
I can't. It's
There's
still
no
got like
point, Meow.
increased damage.
The
Everything.
problem
It's
is,
still
Meow,
very
is-
good.
The problem is though is that it has absolutely no benefit versus bosses.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So putting on anything that has a better benefit than nothing is still going to be better than the nothing.
Yeah, true.
So that way, whenever you're doing bosses, you have an alternative weapon specifically for that purpose.
True.
What's everyone up to?
I am currently cleansing my inventory of all items.
Yeah.
I've already done
I'm doing
mine.
a cleanse. It's a cleanse.
Well, that sounds like a really good thing the day after Thanksgiving,
It's a
right?
cleanse. I'm cleansing. I'm literally just going through and destroying everything that's not like. I'm not going
Worth
to keep
it?
multiple
Yes.
perfects either. Like I'm at this point. I'm basically just like, all right, I'm tossing it. If it's not, if
Well,
it's
there's
not like
some
for a
perfects
build,
that you see a lot, and those are the ones like
yes.
you keep, one or two of those, whatever. Like the super rare ones that I never seem to find, I keep. Like a perfect disobedience, I don't feel like you can ever have enough perfect disobediences.
I never use disobedience, so I don't even care.
Yeah, well.
I still keep them anyway in case I want to have one on hand, but I just never use them. I'm like, whatever, I don't care.
I need more time.
I usually never have room for 2 defensive aspects, and might usually ends up winning over disobedience.
I need more time.
Might, on the other hand, I always keep a lot of. I always have the perfect mites.
I found a perfect exposed flesh, and I really don't want to put it on a subpar ring right now. Like, really don't want to, but I haven't seen any other exposed flesh aspects.
It's a little
I've gotten
rough.
probably 4 or 5 of them by now.
Exposed flesh and torment are both relatively rare. They are. They really are.
The shadow one seems interesting, where it's like your damage over time from shadow can just get regenerate essence. Then every time Shadow Boy key passive goes off, you automatically get 3 essence as well. Seems crazy.
Does anyone want 95? Crap, I just died. Talking. Does anyone want 95 or tier 95 glyph XP?
I am.
Let me just
busy.
log.
I'm at the boss of a tier 95.
I'm just logging back into my druid. I was checking what I had on my rogue.
I told Irene you weren't dead, Meow. She seemed kind of happy, so take that as you will.
I'll put an X in clan chat.
Oh,
I
I
guess
see.
not. Alright.
I see why I held on to this ring. That's actually a pretty decent ring.
Yeah, did you say you did or you're
Yes.
not? Okay.
Yeah, I'll take glyph XP. Did
Oh,
have
you
a
can
good
just join on me. We're friends.
Oh, it's Zilla, isn't it? Ooh.
I allow my friends to join.
Let's go to town. Covey Shaddy. Yeah, you really do need a cleanse, Ginger. Your stash is a mess. I've only got 1 tab full of stuff. The rest is nice and clean. I go through it every time. I do need to do more durials and try and get a shaky. And
well, when you're leveling up characters, you need aspects, and the aspects, are not always available. And so it becomes an issue of trying to find the freaking aspects that you need.
I forgot it was a big level. You running in there like, yeah! I got killed by a werewolf. My werewolf died to a werewolf. That's just rude. Meant to be bros.
Oh, why do I keep running over to that stash? I swear the habits that I picked up when I first started playing this game have not disappeared.
Oh, Lord Braun,
I've
I've
going
done...
over to the stash by the wardrobe instead of using the stash by the deconstructor.
Lord Braun, I've done 2 level 100s and a level 64, and I've only had 1 butcher. So I don't know. He's definitely not as common as he was.
I ran into him like 4 times yesterday.
Yeah, I just haven't seemed to find him at all. Weird.
We found him in Nightmare Dungeons.
I was making him angry yesterday. He couldn't kill me. He was getting very upset. He actually started getting tired and he stopped swinging as fast. He's like, I'm done.
Done with this guy. He's a punk. I'm not dealing with it.
Wow, suppression's really bad for bone spike necros.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
For bone spear necros,
we were
like
talking about that. It's the way that it
'cause
works. It goes out,
right.
but then doesn't come back in.
It doesn't come back in. It's
yeah.
horrendous.
Yeah,
like I just have to skip the mob.
No, so how you deal with it, and I've played with it before, is you basically what you do is you get the monster up against the wall, and then you hit the wall instead. So you got to hit the wall, and the wall will bounce it back.
Why are you putting monsters against the wall? That's just dirty.
You put them against the wall. Okay, that's what you do. Right up against
Put 'em
the
in their
wall.
place.
Charge them.
Triggers free skill. Your normal cooldowns. Can all be sold.
Okay, these need to stay.
That looks warm. I guess that. Don't ruin
Alright. Now let's start really getting into the nitty gritty. Alright, so first off, let's pull out all the uniques.
You're never too late to join the kinship, Chad.
Yeah, you can join the kinship. Ain't nobody gonna tell you not to. People act like joining the kinship is like joining some sort of secret club. I mean, we just make you learn a secret handshake.
That's not all.
I'm just kidding. We don't make you learn a secret handshake. It's actually really easy to get into the kinship, and so I'm surprised people don't exploit it more often.
Yeah, getting out is the hard part.
All right.
My
I
God,
cannot.
stash makes me sad, Ginger.
Why does it make you sad?
Because there's so much crap.
I'm organizing. It's being organized.
Uh-huh. Organize faster, sir.
I am organizing as fast as a man can organize, okay? Right now I'm trying to pull out the uniques. I keep, like, sometimes I don't have time to sit here and, like, compare all my unique items to each other and see which ones are better. Because I only keep, like, one pair of boots and, like, one pair of this and one pair of that. But, like, sometimes I'll end up with, like, 4 or 5 flicker steps that are all, like, perfect duration. And that one is not perfect duration. That one is trash.
And then you gotta go through the other stats to see what's best, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see which one's got the better doojangs. And it's difficult. Okay, so this one is 13. Movement speed on this one is perfect. Ooh, that's nice. Damage reduction from close is pretty high. I think these are better. The non-upgraded ones. I think the non-upgraded ones are better. So we will get rid of the upgraded ones. I probably got like freaking 16 Godslayer crowns at this point. I don't even understand. I'm pretty sure there's one sitting on a character somewhere too.
So all my spirit boons unlocked now. 14 max life is really nice.
I can't wait to next season where we're starting fresh and like all we want is a Godslayer crown and we can't get it. It's like, where's my Godslayer crown? I can't get one of these.
Oh wow, crit strikes with shapeshifting skills a 75% chance to heal you for 3% max life. Well, it's kind of useless now with the whole thing, but next league with...
Hey Mia, if you want the XP, you can join on me again.
Oh, yes.
Alright, these are both 10 times penitence.
Oh wait, hold on.
13.5, 10. Much higher on the cold res.
Well, I may have, what the heck?
I think the new ones are better. Okay, so let's
I think I
trash
messed
the
up.
old ones, keep the new ones. Done.
All good.
I messed up, Meow.
To bolts. To bolts.
No issue.
To bolts. Wow, I got like 5 to bolts in here. This is crazy. Why?
I shall wait for the next one.
Yeah, I messed up.
No
It's
issue.
already dead. He
7.
died way too fast.
Let's go through my spirit
That's a
boons.
13 max resource. That one is really nice.
40% chance to cause a target to emit a static discharge. Okay.
I kind of want to keep the 13 max resource one, even though it's not perfect on the multiplier. Being perfect on the max resource is a whole other thing, depending on if your character wants max resource or not. So, so it looks like I'm keeping 2. I have a 40%. I got a 40% multiplier to bolts, and I've got a 13 max resource to bolts. I'll keep both of those, and I'll destroy everything else.
What does it mean by choose a spirit to bond with? How do you bond with it?
You got to go to Turdolra, and you got to choose one of the spirits that you want to be your broski. He's gonna sit in your pocket.
Let's have a look.
That's your pocket broski.
You get one of the spirits. You get to choose 2 powers because you're attuned. Like you're with him. He's your bro, like you said. You're like, yo, bro, can I get an extra power? And he's like, all right, I'll give you 1 more.
Let's have a look.
3, too much. You get 2. 1 more.
Yeah,
That's it.
There we go.
I think it'd be a lot more interesting system if you could sacrifice an entire one for points in the other.
Yeah, to like make the other one stronger.
Yeah. Like I'm going full snake on this build.
What happens when you bond with it though? Like, does it tell you what it gives before you bond with it?
When you bond with it, so they each have a row, right? There's like a wolf, a bird, a snake, whatever. When you bond with one of them, you get to choose 2 powers on that row.
But it's giving me.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
what you
so
get, is
could
get
you
2
still
powers.
choose? Could you still choose 1 power on the other rows?
You can choose 1 on each row, except the one you bond with, you can choose 2. So it's 1, 1, 1, 2.
You pick
or
5.
2, 1.
You're ultimately picking 5 powers to bond with.
So I'm thinking the bird then, because then I could do crit chance and max life, or 10% attack speed and max life. Ooh. Ooh.
There's a lot of fun ones on there.
Oh, there's so many. I'm thinking bird attack 10% attack speed is just so good.
This is so frustrating being short on veiled crystals. Man, every time I want to do something, can't do it. Gotta go farm some more.
I'm surprised you're short on veiled crystals. That's like, I think I'm sitting at pretty.
I have thousands and tens of thousands of all the rest.
Yeah, I got 2,707 veiled crystals right now.
Yeah.
You use like
Wish I
15
could-
of them
wish I
each
could
time
give
you
them to you.
reroll.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get an affix re-rolling it burns through them pretty quick.
Yeah, you can burn through the crystals. I'm low on them right now.
Well, looks like another blood tide. Here we go.
Alright,
See if
I
can
think
get some more.
one. I struggle on the Forgotten Souls more.
Oh, it's because you don't run enough HellTides. I have probably 2,000 Forgotten Souls. So you only use like 2 of those per reroll. They get used less frequently.
Yeah, I've only got 2 left.
And there's no way to trade or upgrade or do whatever with them.
I don't know.
So. Oh well, venture out into the wilds and pulverize everything.
That's a fun build.
That's so rude.
If they don't pulverize me first.
Don't allow them to.
Well, sometimes they have a mind of their own.
Sure. What do I want?
Wow, these sacred frosties are my best frosties. That's crazy.
They keep dropping Sacred along with Mother's Embrace. I don't know why that
It's
bug
gotta
exists.
be. It's got to be some kind of bug. Yeah, it's got to be.
What can I put on my ring? Let's see.
It's like the coder forgot to update that loot table to include Ancestrals in World Tier 4. Still dropping the World Tier 3 Sacreds.
If I do the Earth Spikes launches spikes, and because I'm doing the claw with the thingamabob that also does the Earthen Spike on it, will it make it launch spikes?
Yeah, in a straight line, you mean? Yeah, it would do that. I don't know if it's worth an aspect slot since you're so starving for aspect slots, but
yeah,
yes, it will do it, to answer your question.
Where will skills function as storm skills? Where best skills function as earth skills?
Yeah, for Nature's Fury. Yeah, it's really nice. Are you running Nature's Fury?
Yes. Where will skills function as storm skills? Would that make claw function? But claw's already a storm
Claw
skill.
already, yeah, it already does because of your staff. You don't need it for claw. You would need it for other skills if you were going to use it.
No.
So what you would need it for is the opposite. So for instance, if you're spamming claw is a storm skill, and it would make all the werebear skills into earth skills, and those werebear skills would reset. So if you wanted a specific werebear skill to reset, like for instance, if you're using debilitating roar, if you're using help me out here, Leon.
Trample, if you're using any bear related thing.
Any bear skill. It also works for the ultimate. No, it doesn't work for the ultimate. That's right. Non-ultimate skills.
I might just do the deal increased damage while I have a barrier for now, because I'm always using Northern Bulwark.
If you've got Andes,
while I'm leveling.
If you've got Andes, put on some temerities, and then you have permanent barrier.
I haven't got my Andes on yet. I'm only 64.
Oh, Chad said hi, meow. What's up, Chad?
Oh, hello, Chad. Sorry, I was staring at my skill stuff. I didn't mean to ignore you, Chad.
I need to, like,
yeah, he did.
Prune the kinship. Is there any way I can tell, like, when the last time somebody's logged in is?
Oh, yeah, because we're at 150.
Yeah, I think we're full. I don't know.
Oh, man.
That's just such a basic feature, like last logged in, and I can just like pop out the people who've been like absent for months and months and months.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
I mean,
I guess it's just going through people that you really don't recognize. Like, who's player 2?
Player 2 is the name.
Literally, his name is player 2. I've never seen him.
This is
before.
Also their BattleNet IDs, and so it doesn't help at all.
Port, block, add, ban, kick, promote. Unless we just try and promote more people to, to members that are on all the time.
That's a good way of doing it, is by rank.
Turn people into members that are on a lot, and then put people that you never know as recruit. And then if you never see them, eventually just get rid. And then if they whine about it, say, well, we never see you on.
No, they can just we can do a kinship post where you can reapply if you get removed incorrectly. But if you create a rank just for people who are like kind of locked in, that might be a good way of doing it.
Yeah, because there's recruit member, and I don't know if
you probably want to create one more because I don't think people stay recruits very long.
No, I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, that's definitely something they need to do, is do a last played.
Well, a prune option would just be good too, honestly.
Yeah.
Just simply.
And it can't just be a last online, because it shows them online.
Well, yeah, just simply set up a prune option where I can just go, okay, prune people who have not been online for like 6 or more months.
The problem is it still shows them online on BattleNet, even if they're not on the game. So it needs to be last played, like people that haven't played the game in months or something.
In months.
It's a hard one, but yeah, they definitely need to improve the guild stuff. But it's the same with having like the clan stash, stuff like that. I think there's a lot that they could do to improve the clan.
Does kick instantly kick, or just give you any additional info?
No idea. I didn't want to click it.
Kicking people from the clan doesn't kick them from the kinship. If you're in the kinship, then you're still in the Discord. So you could always, like, if we kick you incorrectly, you could always just pop back in and be like, hey, you know, I'm online. And then we'll just add you right back in. It's not that big of a deal.
I'm trying to see if there's any that I really don't recognize. Well, we could always get rid of Squiddy.
Squiddy.
He's easy to find. Just go to D2R.
But it's always hard as well because it's like, obviously, like you said, Ginger, it's their BattleNet tag. So a lot of the time we don't know them by that.
Yes.
Like a couple, like Hey Fatty, everyone knows, you know. But a lot of them, it's totally different BattleNet tag to their actual.
Well, we do still have the BattleNet sheet. Hold on, let's see here. I think the BattleNet sheet is still up on the pin.
Yeah.
In the pin, in the pin. Let's see.
I don't know who Maximus Prime is.
Evidently, he's a Transformer fan.
Gotta be. Eagle Corn. What?
There we go. BattleNet tags. So how many BattleNet tags do we have in here? We've got like 99 BattleNet tags in here, so at least we know who these people are and whether they've been online.
Yeah, so it's close. I recognize a few.
Oh, wow.
Hidden Squid is the alternate Squidward that we've got. Fake squid.
I just got stung by the bees.
Big Balls, I've played with him. I don't know when the last time he was on, but I know that he plays.
Big Balls.
Yeah, he's literally called Big Balls.
Big Balls.
Like, there's a few that I remember, like Third Gear.
Now, is that just by you or everyone? Yeah.
That's everyone. That's his BattleNet. His BattleNet tag is Big Balls.
Because I don't recall ever calling anyone Big Balls.
No, that's just his BattleNet. So it's like that's what you have to add them as in the thing, and then like it won't actually show you their BattleNet
in the thing.
It will just show you their character name. But like if you go into the actual clan, it shows their BattleNet. And then if they're online, I think it still just shows the BattleNet, and then it also shows their character name that they're on.
That's all right.
Big balls.
We could kick me in a week because I'll be playing Season Discovery probably and addicted to that.
I'm looking forward to D2 if they actually do any updates this time. See.
Season of Discovery.
We all know Big Bubba Hubba. Hatnium.
Well, I mean, I know most of these people. It's really just a matter of have they been online? Are they actually?
Yeah. Do they still play?
Are they actually playing the game? That's really the more important thing here.
Well, I can tell you this
on D2.
I mean, they can still be part of the kinship and not be playing the game because they might be playing Diablo 2, for instance, or
they could always get re-added later. There's always going to be.
Yeah, we definitely don't have 150 people online every day in Diablo 4.
I mean, what are we sitting at like right 10. Now? We're sitting at like 15 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's never more than like 20 odd, unless it's like day one of the new season. I don't think I've ever seen more than 20 or 30 people on at once.
We can do a massive pruning. We can do a post on the Discord saying, if you actually play D4, we'll get you back in, but we kind of lost track of. We can't invite any more people. Like, there's reasoning for it. We can't add people that want to actively play.
Who's you, Baxter? Big Balls.
I don't know who All American is. Who is that?
No idea.
He's gotten a lot of uniques, Uber uniques lately. Okay. He posts them all the time in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, he posts them in Discord.
Who the hell is
He never comes on comms with us, but like he's playing actively.
The tainted stick. It's a taint stick.
Baxter said you can remove him if you want. He's on D2R at the moment for now.
Baxter? I don't even know what your name is, Baxter.
We don't know what your BNet tag is.
Maybe it's Baxter. Maximus Prime, is that you?
Is it Big Balls?
I mean, you can always come back in later. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. If you want to play some Diablo 4 later, we will pull you back in. It's just so that we can get newer people in who are playing.
Hopefully they'll add some more spaces and, work on it. But I guess it's not there.
Well, 150 was the number that they capped clans at in D3. I doubt they're going to bump that number up. It's just about managing.
Yeah, I'm fine with the cap. I just need to I need more tools. The clan system in this game sucks.
Right.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh yeah, it was Blacksmith
Like
Prime. Okay.
Like it's absolutely terrible because I mean there's so many little features that are missing. Like when's the last time they've logged in? You know, like a pruning feature would be really nice. That would be great. Being able to fast join clan members as opposed to only being able to fast join
Through
you know,
Discord,
friends.
John.
Like that's really silly.
One thing I want them to sort out as well is the stupid accepting the accept of the accept.
What?
It just makes no sense.
Accept the accept of the accept already in choice.
Like, it's ridiculous. It's like you've applied, we've accepted you. Now go accept that accept. That's like it's stupid.
That's the most fun I have when
it's ridiculous.
I get to say the statement.
Yeah, and if you start playing D4 again, Baxter will just re-add you into it. Like, it doesn't change anything on your account, so.
No, you're still in as long as you're in the Discord,
Yeah.
you're in the kinship one way or the other.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
You just come in here into voice chat and you yell at us and tell us to come fix it.
And then we'll kick out Ginger and put you in. Sorted.
Whoa, wait a minute.
It's
Kick out Ginger. What did Ginger do?
Why is someone trying to sell 89 iron skin elixirs?
Those are really good.
Yeah,
the flat 900 armor.
The 900
How
ones?
do they have?
Yes.
Yeah, but how does he have 89 of them?
How much is he selling them for?
I don't know. It's just in the trade. Swanky Tiger. Exquisite Blood, 50 of them. Someone selling 50 shards of agony. Trade for eggs, 1 to 2. So 1 shard for 2 eggs. Wow. People really have been hoarding, huh?
I mean, I think one of the easiest way to do this, and I don't know if it'll even work, depending on how inactive people are. But if we just did a post, I think an announcement would probably be the easiest way.
Yeah, and just remove a load of people and just put an announcement.
Just have them do it themselves.
Yeah, but that means people are actually going to have to log in. And,
Yes. Yes.
That's asking for too much, Ginger,
Yes.
sadly.
Yes.
Did
that's
you?
what we're gonna
do you remember how hard it was just to get people to
I'm doing
post
it.
their
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now.
their BattleNet tag on that thing, and then they're like, "Why can't I get it accepted?" It took us like a week for people to realise that they're not getting accepted because they wouldn't put their BattleNet tags on the thing. It's I think Ginger thinks people are more willing than they are.
Oh, we gonna try anyway.
No, it's worth a shot, but yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think she can kill
Dang
me
it.
anymore.
Yeah, John, you just go to the Discord link that was posted by the Nightbot, and you apply to the kinship, you read the charter and whatnot, and then, yeah. Pretty simple. You just have to read the rules and accept, pretty much. Why is there no world boss in like 4 hours that I can sit at?
World bosses in 2 hours and 20 minutes?
Yeah, but we don't know where it is yet. So I can't sit there. We'll go do a bit of this.
I always think about you, Meow, every time the world boss is spawned.
Everyone does. They're like, why Meow sat there?
Where I need my invite by Meow. I need a teleport to him.
It's epic. Yeah, so far, I'm liking this druid with the keeping Earthen Bulwark up pretty much constantly. It's pretty cool.
What kind of druid? The basic?
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm doing it with the whole refreshes the Earthen Bulwark stuff. So it's
We'll
like
see how that works.
constant bulwark. Great.
Alright, keep going through these items and keep pulling out everything I can. It's all getting. Today is the day that I throw it away.
And then he's going to make a new character and be like, no!
No, I already have all 5 characters level 100. I'm not making any new characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a
We
big
done with
mistake.
that,
All
sir.
I kept all my level 80 items. I didn't keep anything level 60.
But it's you just go into the blood harvest and you drop so much stuff.
Yeah.
What
That's
you want,
where I've
Boobas?
been.
Does the Boobas gotta go poop us? Does the Boobas gotta go do this? Gosh dang, alright. Big old awesome dog. When I took him for Thanksgiving to the house, everybody was like, oh my god. Why he's so big? His head bigger than yours. Monster dog. He said, don't tell me monster dog. What's up, Colin?
Hey, this is the opposite. We're getting requests to join. We want people to leave.
Corpse pile. Let's burn it.
I'm having another one of these days where nothing drops with the stats I want.
Yeah. That happens a lot.
I mean, do you have perfect gear already, except for one stat? Because it's very easy to find 2 to 3 stat items. It's the perfect items that are hard to find.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for perfect. But I'm not getting any.
Well, if you're looking for perfect, then yeah.
Yeah, perfect's hard.
That's how come I'm playing this game for a month straight.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's the whole end game goal, isn't it? Getting the perfect rolls. That's what keeps you playing.
Yep.
But it's the same with D2. That's what keeps you farming, because you want that perfect item or that really nice rare or...
It's so bad I'm not even getting the aspects on the items that I want to harvest.
Yeah, aspects are horrible. It's the one thing that is a struggle. To you too, Cody.
That sounded like my stomach.
I'm almost done, Boobas. We'll go out in a minute. In a minute, Mr. Sir. Trying to get all this crap out of my inventory so I can feel good about myself.
Bob V is Sneaky Turtle. He wants in. I see you, Sneaky Turtle. I see you.
Sneaky Turtles? Was that a 17%er? Yuck. I think you're right in the dirt. Sometimes you look in here and you have like one of those aspects that I guess you just held on to because you were desperate for it at some time, like just tremendously desperate to find that particular item, and then you're like, oh wow, I was holding on to that piece of garbage. Why did I ever keep it? Yep. Because eventually you do find a perfect one, and then you'll find like a couple perfect aspects, and you look in there and you see like a 17%er when like it's perfect at like 25, and you're like, ew, is it you? What's that doing in there? Get out of here. Alright, so I think I am pretty well cleansed. I mean, I still got some decent aspects in here, which I gotta hold on to, but I actually have room for the first time in my life.
It's a nice feeling, huh?
I finally got a ring.
And hopefully I won't fill it back up, because once I get all my characters set up correctly, I should be alright. I got this nice pair of gloves that I'm waiting on for this guy. I need to find a an aspect. After I'm gonna go take Cody out to the bathroom real quick, but after I get back, I'm gonna, oh wow, I have a whole stash tab that's just empty. What?
You'll fill it soon enough.
Be like me. I have 3 stash tabs that are empty.
No, I have this really nice pair of gloves that I want to get set up. Check them out. They're actually pretty well rolled. Loathe vices. I likes them. I likes them a lot. lucky hit chance, pretty decent crit, attack speed, all stats. It's not bad rolls on a lot of it. I might re-roll one of them just to see if I can get it a little bit better, but
Finally, I can use my upper level gems.
well, I managed to free up one entire stash tab and yeah, almost two.
Feels so good.
Feels so good. Yeah, I'm gonna run some blood harvest for a little while because I got I need to find some decent rings, and I also need to find some good aspects for this bone spirit build. So might be in there for a little while.
I'll be keeping rings for
Bone
you. I've been saving nice rings for builds related to bone, but I've been giving them to like Khan and Dev and whoever else was running bone.
Well, I mean, if you got a decent bone ring, I definitely could like a bony bone.
I'll find more.
And I'll be back.
What hit me? I should corpse vein.
Corpse chain chargers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jalal's dropped. I'll pick that up.
Jalal's?
Okay, I should get my resistances back up. Nope.
I'm waiting for somebody in the catch-up to just find a random Uber unique out in the world, but it's probably never happening. You got the box? All right.
I think it's going to be Zilla and it's going to be another Andy Sam.
No, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
Don't you do it.
You'll be the first one to find a Uber unique out in the wild, and it's going to be another Andy Sam.
Don't do that to poor Zyler. I think he uninstalled the game.
Oh, that's funny.
The perfect time for the lines, Zyler. Just don't put that evil on me.
I need better pants.
I don't need that ring anymore. Okay.
See what a good odd tree gives me. Varshan's very easy. Twisting Blade should be able to do him no problem. My main build's Twisting Blades and does it just fine. Just make sure you've got a good amount of armor and a good amount of life and resistances.
Gonna switch to my Druid. Do some things on ham, some stuff and things. Oh, he's all good to go. I gotta make my necro tankier.
I need to sort this Druid out a bit, but it will get there.
I just have to do the whole sacrifice damage thing.
Oh, I gotta step away for a while. I've been sitting at this computer chair too long. Oh,
I'm thinking of coffee, to be honest.
I think I'll go for a walk, get some blood moving.
Wait, what? I don't know this word.
Yeah.
My exercise is going to the kitchen to make a coffee.
How does your stomach get bigger?
I got 2 shots this morning. Yeah.
I just walk to the store. That's normally my exercise. Have a nice walk around the store. Have a look at stuff.
I jump to conclusions. That's the best exercise.
Sure.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna step away for a little bit.
See you
Have
later,
a good one,
mate.
Riz.
Okay, bye for now.
I tried to merit.
What the heck?
What?
Grizzly Bear one-shot me. What the heck?
Who one-shot you?
I'll let you come in. I'm right next to the entrance.
Who did such a thing?
No
to
idea
you?
how he one-shot me.
Who did this?
Veracity.
The grizzly bear got you?
I don't know how. I came around the corner. I didn't even see him.
I mean, these are the highest physical damage mobs in the game.
You're
From my
struggling with
experience.
Barshan on your level 78 rogue? With Twisting Blades? Twisting Blades struggling with anything? What?
Yeah, told me just needs to get more life and armor, probably.
I mean, do you have maximum shadow resistance? Because Barshan is very shadow resistance based. And then,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Are you using the Bursting Venoms? Bursting Venoms is a big one for that build. I know that for a fact. The free poison puddle that you get for the poison imbuement, which I'm assuming, I think Twisting Blades normally goes
Yes.
poison imbuement, right? So
Most of the time, yes. And that is a huge amount of damage to poison.
Alright, let's extract some of these aspects that I've got sitting around.
This.
I'm gonna pull out some of these necro aspects. How many slots do I got?
You were killed by a grizzly bear.
So I got 7 slots.
Yeah, my necro is not tanky at all.
Oh, okay.
What are you lot struggling with?
He doesn't even have armor cap. He's not surviving these charges.
What level dungeons are you lot doing?
We're in the 90s.
Those charges are broken. They're still broken.
I need time to do that.
That's the next thing I gotta improve on this guy.
Necro survivability.
I mean, the obvious thing is to sacrifice my DPS for my pan slot, but
Son of a gun.
that's the last thing I want to do. And I have to swap my glyphs too, which I'm gonna work on now. I just want to see how high the damage can go. Now I have to scale the damage back. It's usually what I do. I take it as high as it can go, then I'll scale it back.
Take Tybalt. Were you running Tybalts?
Yeah, I'm running Blood Moon into bolts, depending on bossing or dungeon, but I think it's going to go right into a defensive pair of legs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I think that to bolts, while they are
Res
very
red by you,
nice,
Leo.
they're also just kind of, I don't know. They're not. It's not conducive to a survivable atmosphere.
I like that. It's like we're in space. We cannot survive this atmosphere, Captain.
Well, it's silly because to bolts is definitely a very nice piece of equipment. It's just,
Yeah.
unfortunately, one of those things.
I will come back.
Yeah, I don't really know.
I just realised level 65 and I only had the level 1 potion.
Tyler, come back.
Finally upgraded my potion.
Actually, what am I doing? A better idea is to pull the yellows and put them on its own tab.
That's what I do. Put res in one place and try and organize depending what it's for.
My rare items, like I have very few rare items that I hang on to anymore because it's like I'm so.
Remember, you can edit the tab as well, so like you can make it a yellow chest for rares, and you can name the tabs and stuff as well. We need to get a better Staff of the Crone. Mine's pretty rubbish.
I mean, I could go one-handed shield right away, and that would probably fix everything. But I want to prepare him for a grandfather eventually, so I want to fix it two-hand tankiness.
Have any spare stuff to run that? I could do 2 runs.
I mean, if you need equipment, I'm about to start running some blood tides. Or some blood harvest, just simply because I need lots of aspects. And one thing I want to do, though, is I want to gather up all my materials. Let me go through all my characters real quick. And I'm
everyone got their glyph XP?
Mm-hmm.
Check what's on my other character.
Just sent a request from Sneaky Turtle, Bob said.
I already accepted it.
Right,
He's in. Or, I don't know if he accepted the acceptance. Let me go check.
Yeah, did you accept the acceptance of the acceptance, Bob?
He
Yeah,
did.
accept
He
the
did.
acceptance of the acceptance.
Ooh, the butcher. Come on, Butchie.
Get it.
Yeah, I have the super tanky pants I can go get. Pantalones?
Farewell and good fortune.
Oh, I seem to have a nice Godslayer on this one. A 925. Let's pull that off the sword. What else has this sword got? Burns. Don't need any of that.
Poison is single target. It's a very good single target, John. Shadow is very good AoE. So depending on whether you want AoE or single target. They also go very well together, too. You can run Shadow and Poison together. And you can get very nice AoE and single target. But you have to use one for one and one for the other. My rogue is not a Twisting Blades rogue. She's a penetrating shot rogue. But if you take a look at... Actually, I don't know if I have that one up yet. It's coming up in the next couple days. I think I've got a link to it, though. Hold on. Not this one. Yes. I mean, this isn't exactly the kind of rogue that you would probably want to run, but this is an example of a rogue that's set up for poison and shadow. You'd have to convert it to a Twisting Blades, though.
Can I help you? Raise the father.
Still have this jar of moo milk. Well, moo powder. Need to figure out what to do with that.
I'm not much of a necro guy, but I could totally see myself doing Blood Surge like in another season.
Blood Surge looks really cool.
I love it. I don't know why. I'm just in love with it.
I might switch my Druid over from Pulverize to Tornado.
Tornado's cool. That's always cool.
I just don't like how the power is just all in mob clear and very much not.
Why not try that
single
Boulder
target.
Hurricane thing? The Dolmen Stone amulet. where casting Boulder while Hurricane is active will cause your boulders to
maybe.
rotate around you.
I just want something that just, it can be
meant to be
good.
fun.
It can be good at both, like average
Yeah.
at both. I don't need to be awesome at one and awful at another, and that's what feels like with Pulverize. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, true.
I never had that issue with Pulverize.
Like, I think I'm slowly starting to figure it out a little bit, but it's still kind of.
I mean, what are your crits on bosses?
Morning, Irene.
6-7 mil, maybe.
Oh, that's why. I don't know what's going on there. My Pulverized Druid was easily 20 to 30 mil crits.
Yeah, pretty sure
Like,
I've not seen that yet. So
yeah, so I would just go 1 or 2 shot the bosses and like at the end of the dungeon. It's like boom, boom, done. There's a lot of videos on YouTube of Pulverize.
yeah, I need to poke around.
Yes, I could do 5.
What's up, Irene? Morning.
Anyone want to join me for that boss that's next to the Whispering Tree?
Varshan.
I got some Varshans
Yeah.
to do. I'll join you in a second. I'm trying to get my mats all organized.
I'll make a coffee quickly because I want to try and get a bit of crone staff because mine's really, really bad.
Yeah, I'll come join you.
I'll be back in a few minutes then.
God, I literally have a Godslayer crown on like every character. It's I gotta stop this. I gotta stop. All right, what do you got for mats? I already pulled off all yours. Okay.
Level 7.
Oh, she's got tons of aspect storage. Well, you need to frickin' use your aspect storage, man. I'm gonna pull off a bunch of her aspects, and she's gonna hold on to them on her character.
Xylor, did you ever find yourself a wand or?
Say what?
Did you ever find yourself a wand or dagger?
I need one.
That's the one I have. That you can re-roll the core to like mastery, and it's good.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, so put that in my inventory.
Okay.
What's up, Sean? I heard about a game called Unreachable. I have not heard about a game called Unreachable.
Because it's unreachable.
Twelve. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, what killed me? Doesn't say what killed me.
5.
Thank you.
Destroy. 6.
Would we appreciate?
8. 9. No wonder I kept that one. It's an interesting ring. It's pretty powerful. Alright, that doesn't even fill her up, so she's still got more room.
After this run, I need to put up the Christmas tree.
You need to equip the Christmas tree?
Yes.
What are you equipping it with? Ornaments?
Pretty much. We also do these chocolate leaves or chocolate rings things.
What is that?
That's a Dutch.
Chocolate rings on the Christmas tree?
It's a Dutch tradition, yeah.
Can I eat them?
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
who-
We eat them like
Christmas?
Christmas
What?
Eve.
Christmas tree? What do you do to a Christmas tree?
So
There's chocolate on
we
it?
have these chocolate. They're like little rings, like chocolate leaves, or I forget the word for them, but yeah, they're little chocolate rings, kind of like decorative.
Oh, we
put
used to
on
do
the
like
Christmas
candy
tree.
canes and stuff, and then like the kids would eat the candy canes.
Yeah, we put candy canes up as well.
Yeah. Who wants to join for Varshani? If anyone's looking for stuff. I know Ginger did. I will join Gingy.
Doing the season quest for the
All
fourth
right,
time.
I'll be back in a little bit.
That's what I'm doing.
Not on this character, meow. I'm still grabbing all my mats.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I've been cleansing my inventory pretty good. I want to do it on my Necromancer. He's the one that needs the aspects and stuff, so... But I was trying to get all my Varshan mats and all my Grigore mats and stuff. And, like, just all the mats in general, just I put them in my stash so I have them.
I've got 5 runs that I can do. And got one more spot then. Whoever else needs Varshans. If not, we are going to go.
Probably have some Duriel runs after this.
Oh, that'd be nice. Maybe actually find something.
My inventory is so nice and free. It's great.
Until you do Varshan.
I mean, I'm not keeping a bunch of crappy stuff now. I'm just gonna. I'm only looking for specific aspects at this point, so most of it's just gonna get garbage.
Very true. I missed my rogue's damage. Hello, kitty cat. Who's a good girl? Yeah, I filled your bowl. Good. Might also applies to your storm skills. The one all about. Yeah, I definitely want them to do a shared, what would you call it, material tab? So it's like account shared.
Oh, I'd be
like one material tab for your personal character, and then one shared one on the side, even if it's a small shared one, just so that you can put like these Marchand mats, and you don't need to like log in every character to check what one has. Like simple little things that I think is a good quality of life.
So you want to share consumables tab? That makes sense.
Yes, but I don't want just a shared one. I want personal and shared. Even if they make like it half and half, like half the size is shared and half of it's, just so that you can, you know, make it a bit easier instead of, you know, like Ginger and me a minute ago logging in all our characters.
Oh, yeah.
So that
I had to log into every single character and pull my maps off
so
of
that
every
you can
single
pull them all
character.
out. Like that's just annoying. So it's like quality of life. Like I don't expect us to have a whole full shared tab, but like, you know, make a couple of, you know, like 2 of the rows shared.
It's funny you say that, because if they, you know, copied and improved on their competitors at all, we would have had one already.
Yeah. There's just a lot of simple things that would make it a lot more smooth. And it's quality of life stuff. It's not like we're asking for ridiculous, insane stuff. It's like simple. What did I get this time? I saw it, didn't I? Oh, Mad Wolf's Glee. Not as good as mine.
Oh god, they seriously just need to get rid of suppressor mobs.
I think they need to fix the stupid corpse bows as well. That off screen, it's like if you can't see it, why can't it? You know.
No, I don't like those, but they are so far below the need to get rid of suppressor mobs.
Yeah. There's
like,
a lot of.
It's just like they're not even in the same ballpark of annoyance.
I mean, the suppressor field is fine. It's the fact that the suppressor field combines very unholy like with several other modifiers, which make it into a nightmare.
Yeah. Like the one that has the reduced damage mod.
I mean, my thinking on it is basically this. Okay, if you're going to force me to enter melee range with the monster, then you cannot also create a monster that is essentially, you know, untankable. Like you can't make the atmosphere inside the suppressor field like a vacuum with no oxygen in it, where literally if I stand in there for more than a couple seconds, my eyeballs pop out of my head. Like you can't have a suppressor field and also make the conditions inside the suppressor field basically untenable. And that's what happens a lot of times is you end up with a monster who has suppressor, and then it combines with a monster that has, you know, like the fire enchantment or the poison enchantment or the freezing enchantment or whatever, and you walk inside the suppressor field to literally try and fight this monster, and it's like you literally just walked into a literal furnace that's like 5,000 degrees, and you're like, okay, well this is just untenable, and you like pop every cooldown you have to try and survive what's inside the suppressor field, and it's just not working.
No, I agree. There's definitely things that need working on. I also think like ground effects need a bit of work, because when there's a lot happening, you can't actually see the ground effects.
Especially when there's a suppressor field and a ball lightning
and then you just die from something that's not there. It's like if they should even make the ones that can kill you, like that stupid fire and stuff. They should make it always be the top one, or like the frozen one, make it come to the top so you always see it. Like, I don't know how they would do something like that, but I just think if you're meant to dodge these sort of things, it needs to be visible to be able to dodge it. Otherwise it makes no sense, right? I don't know. I definitely think Season 2's been a hell of a lot better, but there's still a lot of work. But it's early days, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, staff! Fine. Is it gonna be better than mine? Sell quickly. Oh. So, what's your favourite character so far this season, Ginger?
I don't know. I kind of have fun with all of them.
Has there been anything?
This season has really been
vampire stuff.
This season's really been the season of the basic builds. I feel like.
I'd agree with that.
The Moonrise power is absolutely insane. If they don't add Moonrise as an actual power that you can get in the next season, it's going to be very sad because a lot of these basic builds are going to go the way of the dinosaur.
That is true.
I love Moonrise.
You still need aspects, Liam? We're running Varsham.
No, I don't need any aspects. I'm good on aspects.
Oh, okay.
So is that one better?
Oh, Butcher. How? Literally how?
One's even worse. How could I find one that was worse?
I definitely have to work on this guy's tankiness.
Casual 13 million overpower there.
Well, that's because you're a fatty.
That poor guy. I know he didn't have 13 million HP. That was just that was just rude.
I also, one thing I really want to see is when you're comparing an item, compare it without the upgrade power, so that you know if it's actually better.
Yeah.
Because that's really annoying.
That's really something they can just put on the advanced tooltip easily.
More times than not, I literally just go upgrade it anyways.
Yes, exactly.
Just to see. Still, you shouldn't have
to. Because it's easier. Because it's easier to do that than to try and work it out. And you can work it out. If you sit there and you look at it and you're like, okay, well, that's near the top. This one's near the bottom. So this one's probably better. You can do it, but it's like, it's just, why am I being forced to compare an upgraded and an unupgraded item when you could very easily just show me?
But you shouldn't have to do that sort of stuff, which is like, simple things that should already be part of the game. I'm hoping to see a lot of this stuff eventually, and I think we will. I think the leap from Season 1 to Season 2 has been huge. But there's still obviously a lot more.
Well, they can only do so much in one season.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And I still think this season they've done a hell of a job. Like, compared to Season 1.
Yeah, they moved the needle so far.
Yeah.
They broke the meter around.
No. They had a busted Diablo 3 game, and it took them forever to get it even to, a lightly salvageable state, and they didn't learn when they did this.
Nope.
Well,
they didn't learn from their past mistake. Well, Diablo 3 didn't even learn from Diablo 2. Diablo 4 didn't learn from 2 or 3. They put on new people every time, and it's like, they can't...
Yeah. They should look what works in both of the other games and go, okay, this worked, this didn't. Let's make sure we don't do this, but we try and implement this. Everyone loved this. Like, it's not like them other games are new either, so it's like they've got so much data that they can look through.
Well, it isn't even that they need to go... They don't need to recreate Diablo 2. It's just like PoE is out there.
I think the moral of the story is, Trent got a freaking... Oh, that's not in a kid shop. Who cares about him?
But they also see what people like.
I think the moral of the story is that during all this crap that was going on at Blizzard, people were getting fired, people were getting hired. Yeah. I think everything just kind of got lost in translation. There's too many new people coming on. Too many of the old veterans were disappearing. I mean, I can't really blame them entirely, although, it's their fault people were leaving the company. But
yeah, exactly.
I mean, at the same time, though, at a certain point, you got to realize that I think most of the talent was just changing hands too much at that point, and it was just making things just completely impossible. The the lead freaking producer of Diablo 4, I think, got hired and fired it was 2 times or 3 times or something. It was once really early in the production, the guy left, and they hired a new one, and then I think then that guy got held up on charges for
sexual assault
or something along those lines. And then so he got fired, or stepped down or whatever, or was forced to step down, and then a new person took over. And so you're talking about the guy who's literally like the lead person who's kind of directing everything, literally got replaced like 3 times. What's up, Mr. Patrick's? How's it going,
It wasn't
man?
just him either. It was like
And I know how that
there's
works.
tons
Like
of
in a
people
big
besides him.
corporate environment, like knowledge transfer, like you think people write things down or document things. It's
no.
Yeah.
Like knowledge transfer is a bad thing. Like most companies don't do it well.
No, they don't.
No, they deliberately do it wrong. When I was working at Kroger, I made a deal with one of the previous managers. I had assumed that the deal would have been on the books, but when the new manager showed up, he tried to get me to do the thing that I had made a deal with the other manager that I was not, I was not held responsible for doing. And he said something along the lines of, "Well, any deals that you made with the manager disappeared with the manager."
Yeah, which is a bit annoying.
And I had assumed that the 2 managers would have like a conversation, like a changing of hands, like a passing of the torch conversation.
Oh
about
no,
like
it's
what's going on at the store.
Yeah.
But no, they don't. They don't communicate at all. Like so, anything that was going on with the 2 managers, like as they changed hands, it's just gone, lost to the winds.
Well, it wasn't. It's not even that. It's literally you could have a day shift and a night shift, and they won't even communicate.
No, they won't.
And they'll be like, "Well, we don't know what's happened on the night shift." It's ridiculous how bad communication is in companies.
You made a barbarian inspired by my looks? What, did you make him after me?
Oh, yeah,
Has he got a big beard?
Does he got a red beard? I hope he's got a red beard.
You could totally make Ginger.
You better have a Koopas next
totally make Ginger.
You can, dude. The barb has your haircut and everything.
We did it. It's done.
He does actually, yeah. Just sell all this one second.
You can make the Druid look exactly like S-Fan, and you can make the barb look exactly like Ginger. It's pretty good.
Ooh, a 29 attack speed. I'll keep that one.
Bring it back.
Alright, Chunks.
Gain 1 additional companion. I don't need that. Okay. Dash all this, go through it a bit.
Do I got the orbily-bobblies? The orbily-bobblies? The orbily-bobblies? Gamble some focus. See if I can get some aspects that way too.
Yeah, I did a lot of that gambling stuff for certain things.
Bloodmast, boo. Bonestorm, boo. Bonestorm, boo. 23% Bone Spirit. I'll take that. That's an interesting one. I know you're using Blood Surge right now, Leon, but man, that one sounds really cool.
Which one?
This one right here, this aspect. I'm not gonna keep it because I'm not gonna use it, but
Blood Lance looks fun as well.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of the Blood Lance builds.
I tried Bloodlance, and it just felt like a worse version of Bone Spear.
well,
Yeah.
I mean, this one though, with the 50% of normal damage, so
Yeah, I
like,
put on all 3
basically,
aspects.
so if you prioritize Blood Orb creation, you could potentially have, I think you can have up to like 20 Blood Orbs on the battlefield at any given time. So you could have like
I think
20
it's
Blood
also-
Lances.
I think the reason they like the Blood Lance is that it can split off the Blood Orbs as well. Like it could randomly jump off Blood Orbs, was it? Or
That's
something?
the aspect
I
I
don't
just.
know.
That's the aspect I
Yeah.
just linked. It's the one where it shoots out of the Blood Orbs.
Yeah.
You also get additional lances with other aspect too, and then there's just a straight damage multiplier in the 3rd one. There's 3
Yeah, I
nice
don't-
aspects.
I don't know what's better out of them, like spear or lance. They're both fun skills, I think. Blood Wave or whatever it's called looks really cool. I haven't tried that one yet, but that does look like a very good skill.
You mean the one I'm using, Blood Surge, or you mean the
Yeah,
ultimate
that's the-
wave?
The wave.
The wave is the ultimate.
Yeah.
Surge is the core skill.
Ooh, another staff.
You never played Barbarian before? Barbarian is pretty good this season. I mean, I'd be a little bit hesitant to say it's the best, but it's pretty damn close to the best.
Yeah,
I think the Rogue with the combo point bug is still superior, but I don't know if the Rogue without the combo point bug is still superior. That one's kind of difficult. I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge the Rogue. And I don't think they're going to fix the combo point bug right now anyway, so you kind of have to take it as a package deal at the moment.
Well, everyone's actually rating the Ball Lightning Sark as #1.
I can't sleep on Ball Lightning because it's dirty right now.
It is dirty.
That one's just rubbish. Damn it.
It's very dirty.
Sorry, my stuff. I keep picking up these stuffs and they're all really bad rolls. Just gotta keep trying.
But there's also other builds, like you can't underestimate a perfectly geared pulverizer. Like that thing rules the game. It's so tanky.
Yeah, even this basic Druid with the lightning claw thing is it's just nuts.
There are so many top tier builds this season for all classes, which is really nice.
The vampiric stuff has made a lot of builds, because a lot of builds they had the damage but not the survivability. So now with the leech and all this from the vampiric, it's made them so different. Or like the basic stuff or the attack speed, you know, it's. I'm hoping they're gonna bring some sort of way to bring that in.
I'm telling you, instead of coming up with all these random items every season to bring back old stuff, just put runes in the game and make some worm words the old aspects.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Because then it's also more of a choice. Then it's like, you've actually got to choose: do I give up this for that? That's what's fun, because then it's testing and it's seeing what works more and what doesn't. And that's what we all enjoy. Why is D2 lasted so long? Because we like testing weird things and trying to see what's worth using and what's not.
I just hit a new number there, Leon. 28 million Bone Spirit on Varshawn.
Because you're a fatty.
I need to go look at that one.
Helmet this time. What did I get?
I think that would be a great unkillable build.
Early on. 28 million bones.
I am looking forward to eventually when they do rune words. I don't know when it's going to be.
I might save that for an expansion.
No problem. If you miss it, we'll just reset again.
Woohoo! Yeah, 28,922,596. Woo! Wow. That's without. I don't even have my rings yet. I don't even have my plus 14 essence rings. Love it. All right, go ahead, reset it. I'm ready now. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. It's only going to get more impressive. I think this build's going to be insane.
I think especially if you find like perfect stuff and perfect aspects.
Yeah, I'm going to need to get some really nice like rings. I need better aspects too. I got a pair of gloves that I'm literally waiting on to put on my character, but I don't have the aspect to put on it, so they're just sitting there.
Did they ever say will item level keep going up, or is 925 max now, or will it go up again next season?
I think it's max for now.
Okay, I've got one heart left. I'm out of the rest.
I mean, we can just keep running until we all run out, and then pull them, and we can just run some more.
Yeah. I just tried to get a better old staff, but they seem to all be a bit at the moment.
Mail guy ran out of gas at my mailbox.
What the heck? What'd you have to do? You gave him gas?
He said his wife was on his way.
I got a butcher's cleaver from him. It was just weird.
He's just pulled over in my yard right now.
I also think
the mail guy, he ran out of gas.
I also think a lot of these
offer to top them up
should be tradable. just because
$10 a
they
gallon.
drop so easy. I don't get why we can't trade these when they're so common. Like Ubers, I get Ubers, is different, but normal uniques, they're so easy to get. Why can't we trade them? I thought the whole point in us not being able to trade them is to stop botting, but what's the point in botting if they drop every, constantly?
Yeah, I say make the uniques tradable.
Yeah.
Keep the Uber uniques non-tradable.
Yep, I'd agree with that, because
those are the only ones people are really interested in anyway.
I don't know.
exactly.
I'm really against the whole hybrid system. Either you make everything tradable or you make nothing tradable. The hybrid thing you still have bots, you still have gold sellers, you still have now egg and shard sellers and part sellers. And
But we've got that already.
Yeah. So you have it. So, who cares at that point? You go all in or you go all out. I don't like being halfway.
Unless they do it where you can't just give something,
That's
it
what she
must
said,
be an
Leon.
equal trade value. But, I don't know.
People are essentially buying Uber uniques by buying the
hundreds of runs and then just running to real all day long until they finally get one.
So they're buying it already. So
they're buying it. It's just they still have to actually play the game though, which is maybe what Blizzard wants in that situation. They're like, they still have to play, so.
True, but still, it's like they made literally the Uber things tradable, so essentially you're trading the chance of getting Ubers. Which is just as bad.
How do you like being permanently stuck with the boss with my boat? I'll let you leave. You're not allowed to leave.
Gonna sell everything.
Whenever I group with anybody, I always have to make sure to tell them that they can dodge through the bone prison.
Yeah, it took me a bit to realise at first. Like, Ginger, stop it.
No, never. No. Never.
Strength, damage, armor. That could be an interesting amulet. Wolf companions and a werewolf. Don't need that.
So, Mr. Patrick's, they changed it so that the progress of your regions carries over between characters. So, you started with +8 skill points because you've already completed the regions on another character. Which is a good thing.
Yeah, it was good that they did that. But they still need to up it more. Like, I think your first seasonal character, you should have to find your waypoints and that you don't get. And then after that, in that season, if you've unlocked it all on one character, it should be all unlocked on the other one. I don't like that you do it once on, one character and then you've got to do it again and again and again for each one you make. Who hasn't clicked accept? No?
It's another.
Try again.
Season 2 is all quality of life improvements.
Missing someone.
WoW has had this issue for 20 years. People always complain about all quality of life, like all characters, like their second, third character. This becomes a pain because you have to regrind all the reputations, you have to regrind every little quest thing, like you have to redo everything. And they've been complaining about it for 20 years. And I think they finally caved in for the next expansion that it's all going to carry over. It's like one time. So it took them 20 years to do it in WoW, and then they just made the same mistake in this game.
Like I don't mind you have to do it like for your first seasonal character, like find the other waypoints and stuff. But I think once you've done that first season character, your other seasonal characters should automatically have it.
I agree.
Like that, I'd be fine with that. Like your first character, you've got to walk through and do most of it.
I mean, I could agree, John, but the problem with that thinking is that, well, how long are you OP for? I mean, the whole fun of frickin' the game is literally the resets, I think. Because eventually it gets to the point where everybody's just broken overpowered, and it does that in any game. It doesn't matter what game you're in, trade or not trade, right? So it doesn't matter that trade makes your characters overpowered, because the game gets reset, and then you have to grind it all up again, so...
You've also got to think, John, that at the moment, because you could trade all the eggs and stuff, people are literally selling for real money and JSP and all this lot. They're literally just selling all the eggs and stuff and making money off it. So really, they've messed up what they were trying to do with limiting trade by making the eggs and that shareable.
Which is just stupid.
Yeah.
There's so many other ways to solve this. You can do an SSF mode where you can't trade at all. You can do a full-on trading mode, just like PoE has. People claim, there's many advocates, PoE is the best ARPG ever. Well, they have both systems. You can full trade, people can pay to win, and no one complains that plays trade. And then you have SSF where you can't do any of that. So,
I definitely think they need to do an SSF one, because then people that want that can play it. People that don't can play the tradable one. And blah blah blah.
The main problem with RMT, Patrick's, is that it basically encourages the anti-thema, the anti-thema of competition. So competition is about, you know, like people actually competing against each other for a goal. And granted, Diablo IV doesn't have competition right now, but it will in Season 3, which is the whole entire purpose of the leaderboards.
Yeah.
Which they delayed for 2 whole seasons. But Diablo 2 also had leaderboards. So when you have leaderboards, you have people competing. When you have people competing, you cannot have people purchasing advantages in that competition. The entire purpose of the whole reset of the game is so that everybody starts fresh from scratch and everybody begins the race at the same starting point. Well, RMT takes that out of the equation, because when you can just buy things online, you literally are sitting yourself in a position that's further ahead from everybody. Imagine if there was an Olympic race and you got like 10 competitors, and 9 of those competitors are all starting at the starting line. But competitor number 10 is like halfway down the track, starting at a different position.
You've also
That's
John,
what RMT basically does in the game, is it literally gives one person an extreme advantage over everyone else.
D4 seasons last longer at the moment because it's a newer game. People are trying out different things. D2's been around a long time. And it's also, you know, if someone really wants to do that leaderboard stuff, they should do a solo self-found where you could be that solo self-found leaderboard and it's just extra bragging rights because it's solo self-found, no trade, no nothing. Like, that fixes the whole issue of that. That's why Path of Exile did it, so that people that really want to do, I am the best, I can get to this level on my own without help from others, do the solo self-found. You can't party, you can't trade, you can't do anything. That's one way to do that.
Was that a 29 mil? There was a 29 mil.
How many sets we got left, guys?
Man, I cannot get a good Ring of the Sacrilegious to save my life.
I just dropped a ring this time. No idea what it is.
I don't know. I have a lot of parts left. I just don't have complete sets. I mean, if you guys want to trade me what's left of the sets, I can work out the difference, I guess.
Yeah, I'll just reset.
And going with the whole, like, they want you to play the game thing, they should, if that's their philosophy, then they should at least let you trade with people who are in your party when the item drops. D3 even had that. For like 2 hours after an item drops, I can trade it to Ginger, let's say. Like, because he was there when it dropped.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, that would be better.
I think one of the things that really bothers everyone about RMT is that you eventually come to the same conclusion that most people do. At what point do you call an end to it, right? So what am I purchasing? If I purchase an item, okay, I purchased one item. At least I'm still playing the game. Well, what if I purchase my entire character? Okay, well then I might still play the game because I purchased the character for the game. I'm still playing the game, right? What if I purchase?
When they can't stop.
What if I purchase my character to be leveled up for me all the way to the cap? At what point does it stop? Like, at what point do I basically just say, well, I'm purchasing too much and I'm not actually playing any of the game whatsoever? There's no enjoyment whatsoever past the fact that I have, you know, like an infinite number of things at my disposal, but I'm not actually like utilizing them or playing the game or doing anything like with them.
Yeah.
So yep, I got 2 more at least now.
That's the whole thing about having like solo self-found. Like, for people that want to be on them leaderboards and be the best, do solo self-found leagues.
Well, that's why some people have rightly made the joke Well, why even play the game at all? Just pay $500 and they'll send you a certificate in the mail that says that you've won.
Yeah.
And you can just move on.
Because a lot of them streamers that are like, I'm the best at this, I got to 100 first. It's like, you watch them on D2 and it's like they've got 100, 200 people
helping them
doing certain things, like getting bosses ready and this and that. And it's like, well, you're not doing it yourself. You are not the best. You're only the best because your community that's putting all them hours in to make you the best.
Yep.
I mean,
so
you say grinding, Patrick's, and I say the journey. Because the game, a lot of people think grinding is just simply grinding and there's no actual enjoyment to it or fun to it whatsoever. But grinding is often very much so the journey, and the journey is often the entire game. And so what happens is when you skip the journey, when you skip the grinding, you're basically just skipping the entire game. There's nothing left.
True, Mouse. Clanmate trade would be good, but they also then need to implement something where you've got to be in that clan for a certain amount of time, otherwise people will just jump from clan to clan to clan to trade. So it's got to be like, well, you've got to be in that clan for at least 30 days because that will limit it, or, you know, something. But I don't know. You know, there's always pros and cons to it all. It's very hard. I just, personally, for me, it's like, well, the uniques drop so often. Why aren't they tradable? They are so common.
Well, I finally got a good ring of sacrilegious.
I thought uniques would be very, very hard to get, but they're not.
I mean, they're even easier to get in D2, so...
Yeah, and it's like...
They've never been hard to get.
And then Ubers, it's like, yeah,
that's the whole thing. Is there should be a tier? There should be a tier list, right? I mean, there's things that are super common, like Eisenhardt's breastplate and Venom Ward, and then there's things that are mildly common, like maybe like a Baronera Star, and then there's things that are decently rare, like a Harlequin Crest Shaco, and then there's the items that you almost never see, like Grandfather and frickin' Mang Song's Lesson. Like, there should be a tier list. It should always be a matter of like, this item is common, this item is more common, this item is really rare, this one is extremely rare, this item is like, oh my god, if you find one, like you found a freaking diamond sitting on the ground.
It just bugs me though that we can't trade normal uniques, but you can literally sell, trade, RMT, whatever, the eggs and stuff to get Uber uniques. But you can't trade Uber uniques. It makes no sense. It's like, it's just stupid. I get wanting to be able to help each other and do runs and stuff, but they should have thought of a better way to do that, where maybe it's clan only or something, because currently people are literally just selling runs. And it sort of makes the Uber uniques, you know, eventually they're just going to be common because everyone's just going to have everything because they just sell them.
Well, that's the thing. If you put enough time into these games, you should have everything.
Yes,
if you invest the time, it's a month into the season. If you've been playing, you know, every day, 12 hours a day, you should have everything. Like at that point, you've just you fully invested into it.
Yeah. Another ring. I don't want a ring. I want a staff. Okay, is that all of them now?
But then we moaned that they were too rare. So that is a complete and utter exaggeration of a very, very bad situation.
It depends, though.
The Uber uniques were not too rare. The Uber uniques were impossible to find.
They even showed that you had a better chance of winning the multi-million lottery than you would find in an Uber unique. It was ridiculous.
I mean, I did the math myself. I found out how many Uber uniques actually dropped within a period of time, and then I took that same period of time and I looked up how many people have won the lottery, like within that same period of time, and more people have won the lottery in that same period of time than have found Uber uniques in that same period of time. It was absolutely insane. They were impossible to find. They were not possible, they were impossible.
Yeah.
Mang Song's Lesson, which is one of the rarest items in the game, which it has been joked that you literally are allowed to wake up your wife in the middle of the night to tell her that you find a Mang Song's Lesson because it's that important, is already rare enough as it is that you'll rarely ever see one in your Diablo 2 playthroughs. And the Uber uniques in their previous state were many, many factors times more rare than Mang Song's Lesson. We're talking about like 100 to 1,000 times more rare than Mang Song's Lesson. It was impossible to find them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2.
You could have played for 10 years and probably never seen one. And I mean it.
Have we got any more runs, Ginger?
I might be able to convert. Let me. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can convert. Hold on.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of potential on a lot of things, and obviously trade and different things, or clan trade. And, like, there's so many options, but they've got to do it correctly.
Okay, so we have. I got 2. I got 7 hearts, so we need at least 2 more heads. So let me convert to heads. That gives me 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough for another run. So we got 2 more runs.
Kyra said they've got 4 runs as well.
All right, well, let's keep on rolling then.
So that's 6 runs then. If you've got 2 and they've got 4. Maybe I'll get a better staff. But I definitely applaud them for season 2. They've done well compared to season 1 anyway.
Missed it.
I mean, I was impressed when just in the campfire chat when they said you will actually know somebody who has one. Yeah, that was the craziest thing to me. It wasn't the fact that I couldn't find it. It wasn't the fact that my friend couldn't find it. It wasn't the fact that my friend's friend couldn't find it. It wasn't the fact that no one in the kinship could find it. It was the fact that I did not know anyone personally. I did not know anyone personally who had one. And that was what blew my mind.
And I think the only person that actually had one was that guy that had it because it was bugged or something, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, there was the bug, and there was a bunch of people who got them because it was bugged for a little while. That 30-minute time period where if you ran,
that was the only ones we'd ever seen.
That was like the only ones that really ever dropped, besides the fake ones. I don't even know if they actually really dropped or if they were just
idea.
They were just meted out like candy at Halloween.
I get stuff being rare, but it shouldn't be rarer than winning the lottery. That's just like, yes, it should be an achievement and wanting to find it and stuff, but making a game that ridiculously hard to find something.
Well, the thing is that we already have an example of something that is rare, and it's not too rare.
Yeah.
Is literally Meng Song's Lesson, Tyrael's Might Armor, Astrion's Iron Ward. There's items inside the frickin' Diablo 2 universe that are already the correct rarity to make them very difficult to find, but not impossible.
But you'll still know someone that's found.
Yes, and you'll still know someone who's found an Astrion's. You'll still know someone who's picked up a Mang Songs. Like, it's not impossible to find those. And I think that's absolutely the silliest thing, is that they had an actual real example of the correct drop rate, and somehow they just completely fudged it up.
Yeah, because they haven't learned from their previous mistakes and their previous successes, which is insane. Like, they should have looked at D3, D2, all that lot and gone, you know, this worked really well, this was a total flop, you know, and actually learnt from their past games. Oh, people loved this, they kept playing because of this, and oh, people hated this. You know, learn from your other games.
I really don't know if they are, Patrick.
But they don't seem to.
I think they pretty much said that there was no old classes coming to the game. It's all going to be new classes from this point. So Paladin, Crusader those are old classes, so those won't be coming. Templar is a possibility, but since it did already exist in Diablo 3 in a very odd form, maybe that also classifies it.
Well, we've got that Holy Spear person, haven't we, coming up? Whatever you'd call it. Which I am looking forward to a spear wielder, because it makes me think of Javelin. Like, it still boggles my brain that, you know, D2 was so successful because you could pretty much wear whatever you wanted on any character, where this one it's like, I want to put a shield on my druid. Oh, you can't. I want to wear
I think every character should be able to use shields. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's...
I don't know why that's every character should have that option if they want to.
There's a lot of things that I disagree with what they did.
Yeah, they're slowly reverting it. Like, a lot of things, even aspects were very skill and build
Waves
specific.
of Darkness on me.
Like, look at the vampiric powers. They're very general now. Like, they're starting to learn that, like, the more general you make things, the better the game
The better
gets,
it is
the
for
more
itemization. It's just better for itemization. You don't want an item that you find that you immediately think in your head, well, wow, that's really cool, but I'm never going to build that character. Like, if it's for a specific build, and then that means that there is going to be, you know, like 9 out of 10 people are going to be like, okay, well, I'm never going to build that character, so I'm not interested. Yeah. And yes, you have attracted the 1 out of 10 character who is interested in that item, but you're eliminating 90% of your player base by focusing it too deeply. Whereas if you make a general item, an item that's more general, like Godslayer's Crown, for instance, now you have 9 out of 10. Now you got 9 out of 10 people interested in it, and the one guy who's got the Harlequin crest doesn't care. He's like, eh.
But now people are sitting with 2 Shakos. I don't even have one, John. I've got an Andes, and that's it so far. I've done a couple hundred.
I cannot say that the Duriel runs are too... Like, some people are saying that it's, like, too common, and I went 23 days without finding any, and then all of a sudden I found 3. Like, I don't
think it's too common.
I can't say it's too common. I just think some people are getting lucky, and people are just you know, they're just misinterpreting that luck as something else.
Yeah, not to mention the amount of work you have to put in to actually do Duriels.
Yeah, you got to farm the mats and all that other stuff. The only people who are getting it easy, in my opinion, are the ones that are buying the mats.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are the only ones who are somehow getting it cheaper than everybody else.
And they're probably the ones that are bragging, saying it's too easy.
Because they purchased all the mats and they didn't have to put in any of the work.
Well, when you think the amount of HellTides you have to do to actually get a decent amount of run.
I mean, if we have to earn that gold, right?
Yeah.
If we ran the numbers, right? If we ran all the numbers and actually tried to figure it out, how many runs legitimately would you get per day? And like how many uber uniques potentially drop, say, per like 100 runs, and you'd be able to figure out pretty quickly how many days it would take you to actually get your hands on anything.
Well, you're seeing people selling like.
I think I'm in a special bracket myself because I was not just doing my own runs that I was farming. I was also taking advantage of you guys' runs. So for like 23 straight days, I was just doing Duriel run after Duriel run after Duriel run, as many as we could possibly farm without purchasing them, you know, off the internet, and I still was getting nothing.
We were doing like 20-odd runs, 30-odd runs a day.
Oh, we were pumping them out. I mean, as a kinship total, like we always had some Duriel runs. At least like every day there was at least like maybe 8+ Duriel runs a day.
Yeah.
Whirlwind on the bottom
Except for the day I almost gave up. I was like, I'm not doing it today. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, because I found the Andes and it really annoyed
question, Ginger, like, you know, from your expertise, like the casual player, the majority of players, how many hours do they play the game a week?
They probably play a couple of hours a night, like 1 or 2 hours a night after work, I'd say.
Probably 10 hours a week is, I think, was the number thrown out there. I don't know if it was for this game or other.
10 hours a week. If you spend half of them doing HellTides, and I'm assuming this average person will be able.
You've also got to be on when the HellTide's on.
Will be able to get 4 chests, not 5, not 6, not 7, 4 chests per hour. So this means he will get 10 chests in the whole week. This 10 chests will get him 1 Duriel run every week. That's it.
Yep.
Nobody.
So it's not that common.
It's not that common at all. 1
Duriel
every week.
Yeah.
You gotta take a few months to find one.
It might take him 100 runs to actually get.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Like what was the guy who popped in while we were running Duriels and like we hadn't found anything and like 10-20 runs and he's like, I got a couple Duriel runs, guys. Can you guys help me out? It's my first time. I've never killed Duriel. And he goes and he literally gets the freaking like uber unique staff on like the first run. And he doesn't even know what he's got. He's like, I found this item. Is it any good? And we're like, it's a uber unique, you turd.
I'm just selling quickly.
Well, Leo did get his first one, very first
on his
very
first
day. Yeah, exactly. And so we're all like wondering, like, are we going to see these a lot? And then after that, it was like dry for a long time.
The answer is no. It's not really a lot. Like you get lucky, and that's about it.
I mean, what day did the season launch? Was it
like
the 16th
Tuesday or something?
Was it the 16th of October?
What's up, John?
You can go look it up.
I think
also one would boost me through the capstones.
If I want to do what?
capstone.
Take me through the capstones.
Oh, we're just about to finish off our Varchon rolls. Our Varchon.
October 17th. So it's over a month, like a month and a week. And everyone knows on here that my butt is on here every day. And I play 10 plus hours every day. No breaks. Like, I don't take any breaks. And I grind, and I would consider myself above average at this game. I wouldn't say I'm the best. I'm well above average, probably.
Yeah, I wouldn't say above average.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, I have 6 level
That's an
100.
insult for average people to call yourself above average.
I know how to play the game. Let's put it that
a little
way.
bit, just 20
Just a little
hours
bit.
day.
And I struggle to put myself every night into the group of like having 4 Durier ones each. So you can't tell me it's too easy. I've been doing this for a month and a week, and I have. I have 2 Shakos, 3 Melted Hearts, and a ring. So I have 6 Uber Uniques.
Always on.
I also
And I'm always on.
I think though as well the drops
And
is
not
more
only
like
you're always on, you farm 7 chests at every
8
single
chests
health
last
bar.
time. Yeah.
I also think
7.
though that
This is
the
not.
This is my
Most people are
job.
not
This is
gonna-
my actual full-time job, and I think Leon's on more than me.
I also think
He is.
that the
He is
Uber
on more
uniques
than you.
seem to drop more for people that have never killed Duriel.
So you cannot tell me it's too common. The amount of hours I put into this season.
That doesn't mean it's easy for the average person. You are not average.
Oh no,
You're
the
not
average
even close
person
to
will
average.
will struggle a lot to get
No, I
one.
think
So
I think
don't-
his point is the opposite. I think he's trying to say
Yeah.
that literally all the effort he's put in shows that the items are indeed rare, and
Yeah,
that
he
and that
doesn't
the
have
and
one
that
of
the
each
odd
item.
person
Very
who just
easy for
happens to
people.
get
But
one.
yet
Gonna
attainable, right? Like
Yeah,
they were
they're-
rare before. They weren't attainable before.
They are rare
right?
but obtainable. They are in the right spot
Attainable
at
is
this
not
point.
easy.
Rare but
Doesn't mean
obtainable.
easy.
Like if they were too easy to get, he would be sat here going, "Yeah, I've got 2 of each or 3 of each Uber unique."
Well, he does have 3 melted hearts, but
Yeah, but no, I mean of each.
of all of
Out
them,
of how
yeah.
many runs?
Yes, like dropping
6
all
Uber
of them.
uniques. 6 Uber uniques
I,
out
I
of how
have
many
to.
runs?
I have to be near 700 or 800. I didn't
This
keep
is-
track. I have to be.
This
Okay, Kyra.
at least has to be 1 in every maybe 100 runs we get an Uber unique.
I think it's a 1% drop. Yeah, I think if you were
Yeah.
if you were to math them out, they do it. I don't know if they.
I think
count
they
some-
said it was 2. I think
2%?
number-
Okay.
I think people are saying it's right about 2.
2% per 100 runs.
So does
And
that
you
mean-
need to run 4
1 every
hours?
50.
Every 50.
Right, but 1 every
4 hours
50
to get
still
1
means
run.
you need to get lucky with RNG.
Yeah,
right?
it's probability.
Like-
You can get it on your first try, or you can get it on your 50th try, or you can get it on your
or it might take
200
you
try.
200 tries, right?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think
it's
this is
just-
Kyra's.
It's just
last
like silly
run.
stuff that happens in Diablo 2 when you walk out into like Eldritch the Rectifier's area, kill him, and all of a sudden he drops a Zod rune, and you're like what?
That's not hard. I just got a Zod rune.
Yes, John, teleport should never have been put on Enigma.
What's up,
Because
Cosmo?
then it would have been special for the Sork. But, you know, it's an old game, they're never going to change that now.
What's the chance of dropping a jaw rune in D2? Because I dropped.
Yeah, it's fine. Enigma's fine.
I dropped 2 jaw runes in the same day, and I feel like that's like almost an impossibility.
No, I mean, they wouldn't change Enigma now because it's such an old game. It's been there for so long. But, I mean, like, when they first introduced it, it should have had a cooldown on, like, the Enigma teleport to make it less of a... Oh, I'm just going to teleport through the whole game. You know, it should have been the Sork's special skill.
I don't know. Cooldowns
I
very much
personally
against
don't
D2.
use teleport in Diablo 2 for the most part, so like
Okay,
you're
we're
talking to
done.
the one guy who pretty much just avoids using it entirely.
Yeah, I just run around and kill stuff.
So I mean, it's
think that's
kind
all I've run.
of it's kind of difficult for me to you know, like weigh in on that because if it were up to me, I wouldn't even have teleport in Diablo 2. I'm on the side where I'd just take it out entirely.
Yeah, because you skip so much of the game, and it's like, well, you don't actually
I
play
personally
the
feel,
content.
Yeah, well, not only do I personally feel like the game itself would be better without teleport, but also I feel like the bots would have a much more difficult time farming anything without teleport.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because the bots are not smart enough to actually play the game. They're using teleport because teleport is a function that allows you to skip the game. And literally allowing you to skip the game allows the bots to also skip the game, which means they don't have to actually do the content, which makes very simple programming so that they can program their character to teleport to X once reaching X, do this, right? But if they had to program to actually go to the location with the variable monsters and all the other things that are going on, it would be much more difficult for them. They would die much more on a regular basis. You're talking about they'd have to program for each monster type, variables, different affixes. They'd have to have abandon clauses where like if this monster appears with this affix, just simply abandon. They'd have to come up with other ways to try and get there faster. Like using charge on the paladin or using leap on the barbarian, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it would literally almost kill the bot market overnight. All right, so what are we doing next? I got one Grigore.
I'll have a look and
I've
see if I've got
5-ish. I almost have 5 Duriel runs.
Oh, you can join us tonight.
I don't even really care about finding an uber unique, but I'll go to. I need aspects.
I just want a shaky.
Wave of
Elusive shaky.
The elusive.
Just selling stuff quickly.
I'm gonna go ride down to Grigore real quick.
Okay. So
I need more time.
Kara's got 38 living still.
I think
I haven't got any.
I think everybody has said in their hearts that they want a shield using class in this game.
Oh yeah, I miss
not
the
just
shield on.
Not just a class that can use a shield, but a shield using class.
Yeah, like I'm gonna slap you in the face with my shield, and I'm gonna throw my shield, and it
like a smiter
chops off your head. Yeah, but also like a what's his name, Captain America, where he throws his shield and it bounces off stuff and hits you in the head and comes
So
back.
that's a mix between a smiter and a crusader. Had that.
Yeah,
I like in Lord of the Rings they had added a character. It was kind of based around like the Greek hoplite warrior. You know how they have the shield and the spear, and then the spear slots into the shield so they can attack while hiding behind it. Like that was the whole thing. All right, I'm down here if you guys want to port.
Yeah, I'm just going into the town. Yeah, I'm enjoying season 2 though. Definitely, I think the vampiric stuff is amazing. I definitely think HellTides need a bit of work.
They made better when they basically buffed how many what's it called? The steel drops from that stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely better, but I still think like HellTide should be a bit more fun.
Yeah, the fun factor needs to be up to the Blood Harvest level.
Like the Blood Harvest, there's so many mobs and this and that, and so much jumping on your head, and I think that's
right.
great.
It's a more condensed space than
Yeah.
the Blood Harvest is just like so spread out.
And then you go to HellTide and it's like you can't find a monster near you. So
I don't know if I'd go that far. Could you do cooler things like the siphon, the thing in Blood Harvest? Yeah.
I think the HellTide siphon and all that lot would be amazing. So much fun.
My general consensus on it is basically this: once the season is over, take the HellTide and add in everything from the Blood Harvest that people like, put it into the HellTide, and just make it a standard feature in the HellTide. Like just combine the two, and just make it so that the HellTide is just literally HellTide 2.0.
Because HellTide's a great farming area for new characters, right? Like it's great.
I hope they keep that siphon pillar. I got a Hunter's Zenith. Because I think that siphon pillar thing's so fun. Like, just trying to see how long you could stay in it is great fun.
Yes, it's
Until
very...
your life's like bopping up and down like...
And the longer you stay in it, the more loot you get out of it.
Well, yeah, because it's not just the difficulty of it. It's the fact that you are directly rewarded like literally 1-to-1 ratio for how long you survive to how much you get. So you feel like if you can survive, you will get more, and you're rewarded for your efforts, which I think is amazing. It is a very good, like cheese and the mouse scenario, right? Like you just...
Did you just check clan chat, Ginger?
Oh, nice. Somebody got a Doombringer. Hex.
Nice. Was a nice one to see.
Freaking the max life on that thing is insane. 26% max life. It's nuts.
But yeah, that siphon thing, I love it. I just think it's so fun because you're pushing yourself to try and stay in it, to try and keep your life up, and suddenly everything's more and more monsters, and I think that in a HellTide would be so fun. And obviously you get more stuff drop. So I definitely think they should implement a lot of that stuff.
Oh, did we reset it? We reset it, right?
Yeah.
Second wave of darkness in a row. Nice.
But we'll see what they do. I think this season's definitely been good with a lot of ideas that they've done. They just need to bring a lot of it into the actual next season.
Well, the first season, I lasted 8 days. This season, I'm still playing.
Yep.
Exactly.
They made it worth...
And between Abattoir, the holiday event, and all that other stuff coming up, it's going to be sticking with it for a lot longer, so...
Yeah, and then with all the vampirics and that, it's made loads of builds actually wanting to... You want to test different things, you want to try different things. Where beforehand, it just felt horrible.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, coming.
Yeah, like in Diablo 3, I never got more than one max level character, and even that I never made it to 150 because I got bored out of my mind. This, I'm having fun leveling multiple characters.
Yeah.
In which game? Diablo 3?
Yeah.
I know, I tried D3 and I got lost in a forest and I gave up.
Yeah.
I think I lasted 3 hours in that game and I just couldn't get into it.
It's definitely different, so. And not in a good way.
I don't know.
I'm trying to build up blood orbs. I'm going to collect them all in a second. This will be fun.
And just knowing that Kane died to a butterfly really bugged me, so... After everything he went through, a butterfly killed him.
I think what bugged me the most was the fact that Diablo had boobies. I remember I got to that scene and I was just like, why? Why you do my boy Diablo like that?
Squeeze him.
Why you do my boy Diablo like that? Why?
I thought the actual the campaign of D4 was really enjoyable.
Why? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Man, I have still not found the aspect I'm looking for. Or a decent ring.
It's reset.
I'm trying to find a freaking decent corpse tendrils aspect, but it is just not dropping for me.
Yeah. I went 24 hours without seeing one, and then I got 3 or 4 in a row. Got a perfect exposed flesh today as well. I think I just keep deleting.
I got 3 living steels. I don't have enough for another. So, if anybody else has living steels, I only had 1 Gregar. Oh, you got 3? Okay, well that's enough for another one then.
So is this the last one then?
Looks like we got 1 more.
1 more, okay.
Unless Kyra has another one.
Very quiet on voice.
I'm trying to build up blood orbs. Collect all the blood orbs.
I'm just sat slapping him with my paws. I think next season or whatever is the most. The biggest thing I'm looking forward to is mercenaries. With the expansion or whatever.
I want a mercenary.
Like, I loved building mercenaries and trying to make them survive. I always enjoyed that.
Yes.
Yeah, that wouldn't be until next year if it is coming. If that leak is indeed true.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the things in the leak got confirmed, and some of the things in the leak did not get confirmed. Like, we did not confirm that the class was actually the soul whatever.
Spareborn or whatever they call it.
We did not confirm the mercenaries. They confirmed Mephisto, but like I was saying when that leak first came out, like, did we really need them to confirm Mephisto?
No.
We already knew it was going to be Mephisto by the end of the story. It was obvious.
Oh, yeah.
I think anybody with half a brain knew exactly what it was.
We didn't get much expansion info at all. Like, it was just very hush-hush. I think we're getting it much later. They're saving it for a different marketing scheme.
This is the last one. Okay.
They're like, hey, look at our pretty artwork. Like, no one has.
Oh, okay. You've got 25, so.
I just threw pretzels at Cody, and he looks mad at me.
Why would he be mad? He should be like, pretzels. He's probably like, it's not beef jerky.
He's eating them. He's eating them, but he's not happy about it.
Oh, so he's grumpy eating. My cat does that too. She like hisses while she's eating. Every now and then. Every now and then she gets grumpy.
Grumpy cat, what have they been feeding you? Grumpy cat, oh grumpy cat.
I had the weirdest thing today though. I went and made a cup of coffee this morning, and there was a what are them things that wink? Not a pig, the pets. They do like the little squeaks.
Oh, and
guinea pig? Guinea pig?
Guinea pig, yeah, there was a guinea pig running around in the back garden. No idea. Just chewing on grass, just running around. No clue. There's a fat little guinea pig too.
Chonky butt.
I went and tried to say hi and it just ran off. Yeah, it was quite a chubby one, but yeah, I've never seen a guinea pig just running around the garden before. I don't know if it was wild or if someone's lost their pet. I tried to go say hi, but it just ran off.
Yeah, I saw you. It's like, I don't want that coffee.
The boy's addicted to caffeine.
Yeah, it was very weird.
Now guinea pigs.
Yeah, normally you say cat or bird, but a guinea pig?
Where did you see this guinea pig again?
In my back garden.
Oh, yeah, he was eating your garden.
Just sat munching on the grass, but I've never seen like a wild guinea pig
They sit
before.
munching on the grass.
Yeah, but I didn't know you could even get wild guinea pigs. Oh, I did.
Yeah, you can get wild anything, especially wild Xylers.
Yeah.
Probably
wild
wasn't wild.
Xylers.
Probably was somebody's pet.
Yeah, I think someone lost their pet and it's just running around, but it looked all happy, just nibbling on grass, doing its own thing. Cat looked at it and then just walked off. She didn't care. She was like,
really? The cat didn't go after it?
No, she looked at it and just went back to her food bowl.
Some cats have absolutely no natural instinct whatsoever for hunting.
My cat's just a lazy bugger.
If they ever went outside, they would just immediately end up dying.
Yeah, my cat's like that. Like, she'll walk across the back of the sofa and something will catch her attention and she will topple off the sofa because she's that clumsy. Like, she's just silly. She would not last 5 minutes in the wild.
I'm out. Do we have any more? I got... Oh.
Yeah, Kyra's got some.
25s? Okay.
posted 25 last time. I don't know if they did the last one, so I'm guessing. What is it? 9 per run.
You doing Zero?
Doing Gregory.
Oh, Gregory's just 5, right?
Is it 5?
Yeah.
I don't know how he's a saint when it's he's attacking people that are trying to kill evil.
All right.
Maybe he's the saint of killing evil.
We're not evil.
Maybe he killed himself and we brought him back.
Maybe. Your bone wall made my drops go outside the bone wall.
Ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Didn't know it affected where the drops landed. That's weird.
It takes up space.
Takes up space.
Just like your big fat head. Ooh, burn.
Please don't ruin this event. Pop level 63, don't do it.
Diablo MCU crossover? What? Kuba should be a good boy today. Good boy. Good big Goldust. Good big Goldust boy. Do you want some more pronsums?
No, I want the jerkins.
You look very upset with me that I didn't give you the pronsums the right way. Here. The pronsums.
It's actually a nice amulet. Oh, it failed. Guessing you were feeding Doggo.
The what?
I did a reset, but
I got you.
That's actually not bad.
I reset the button. He hit the button. The button. I hit the button.
I'm guessing Kyra was loading or something. Try again. Yeah, that's not bad. Damage while shape shifted. Armor. Guessing Kyra's.
Guess I'll finish this
AFK
road
or
quest
something.
and then put that drive in.
Come here, Boobas. Come here. I can rub your nose like this. Because I scratch your head. Yes. Because I scratches. Scratches.
Might be my new
Hisses.
amulet.
He said don't stop. He said keep going. So you're not supposed to stop at it. I hit the button. Hold on. Boop. And then the boop. He said don't the boop stuff. Get the boop hit me and don't do the boopins.
I have to re-roll that.
You be the goodest. But the goodest boy. Get to be the good rest. Got to be the good rest. He said yes. You want another pronsum?
I want a pronsum.
You want another pronsum? So that's a take away. Got some pronsums for me. Got some pronsums. Want another one? Has that one too? That's another pronsum. You're welcome. He said, I got some more. He's a big dog. Give me some more than that. He said, I'm big boy. I'm Hickin' LeChonk. And there's more than this. You must give me the full Monty. Oh, I fired my Bone Spirit in the wrong direction. That's great. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought they automatically sought targets.
Don't know.
He didn't hit nothing. He just flew off into no man's land. Cody's out. Oh.
gonna boop his toes like this. Toe, 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 toe. It's toe. Give me them toes. Give me them toes. Why you gonna bite? Give me them toes. Stop biting. Give me that toe. Give me this toe. Give me that toe. This toe. That toe. This toe. That toe. This toe. That toe. This toe. Give me that. Give me that toe. Give me that toe. That toe. That toe. Jump.
How many chests coming?
Cody, did you have fun yesterday? Did you get lots of turkums? And some hams? They gave you some hams too? Some turkums and some hams? They got lots of turkums? Do you like the turkums? Is that good turkums? I just make up all kinds of words for him.
Wow.
No, it's not water, it's
Darkness
Wadums.
Mania. There's
It's
four
not-
in a row now.
It's not turkey, it's turkums. It's not ham,
Yeah.
it's hams.
You have 8 for me for tonight, Zyler? Eight boys?
Yeah, of course.
I got like 10 of them. I can, well, not 10 runs. I got 10 doojangs. I got 5 solid runs.
Nice.
I've just got
At
5
least.
eggs, sadly. To do a load of HellTides.
That's how you feel,
later.
Cody? Why you feel that way?
Because there's no beef jerkins.
What if I give you a bottle to chew? Would you like a bottle to chew? He said, give me that. So don't mess with me. He said, that's mine. I'm going to chew it.
Ooh, man.
I gotta change characters.
Yeah. I'm at the, I got 4 chests. One right before the reset.
Another butcher's cleaver.
The butcher's cleaver.
Keep finding them on this druid.
Oh, yeah?
But if you like chasing around mobs, you can have permanent crit this season with it.
What else did I get?
I'm so curious how much damage the bone prison would do. I'm scaling for bone damage. Oh, I just don't know. It says
You mean that what with that aspect?
Yeah, I mean it says it does 500 and I got a pretty good one. It says it does 574 per segment. Which I'm not really sure how much that would actually equate to. Like how many segments are there in the bone prison? And then multiply that out by all my other effects. Actually, this is an amulet too, so if I throw that on a ring, it'll be less. I guess it depends on how many bone prison segments there are.
So we got this run and then one more after.
Yeah, headset's broken.
Apparently, a bone prison used to spawn mini novas from Death Speaker.
Oh, that's cool.
That'd be
I don't
cool.
know if it still
Mini-novas.
does, but apparently there was that bug where the bone prison was counting as minions.
Basically a minion, yeah.
Yeah, so you would put down the bone prison and then tap your blood surge, and it would put out like freaking 30 novas or something.
Oh yes, I remember that.
That's pretty cool though. Like I like the bone prison acting like minions. It's pretty cool. They can balance it. It's fine.
I just like more build ideas. It's always fun. More builds you can do, the longer the game lasts.
Yep. Right now, that's the main thing to do in this game. Is you create tons of builds and you farm over uniques for those builds. That's what you do right now.
I apparently just killed Gregory.
Oh, he's part of that. He's part of that loop.
Ooh. I saw his life go down. I'm guessing that was you, Ginger.
Oh yeah, I hit him pretty hard. My damage is very spiky. I'll do like 15 million, and then like I'll do like nothing for a little while. I mean, my hits aren't exactly bad, but what's the matter, Boobas?
So we got one more run.
Mm.
Don't really feel.
Wow, those are pretty interesting gloves. I don't know if anybody's doing Bone Spear Necro, but that's a pretty nice Bone Spear Necro set.
There's a couple people doing it.
Let me link these gloves in clan chat, see if anybody wants them.
I think Khan and Devon are the two newest ones doing Bone Spear.
This one is a perfect crit, 3 Bone Spear, 8.6 lucky hit, and it's got a rerollable stat. They're pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, that's perfect crit and with a really good lucky hit roll. And obviously
Also,
exactly what you need for the skills.
both of them aren't here right now, but I think Khan or Devron would be your person to take that.
I don't know, I quite like the graphics of D4. I think it's nice.
D4, yeah, it's definitely my favorite looking ARPG today.
Path of Exile's aged very well though, but you've got to think the amount of work they've put into that game over the years.
I don't
Just,
like Path of Exile's aesthetics. I don't like their aesthetics. I hate how poorly the gameplay engine is. Like it's
As
like
soon
the
as
worst engine.
Tencent took over, I quit.
Yeah.
It just went downhill for me.
I'm just not keen on the amount of shiny, oh, let's blow up your monitor. It's too much for my eyes.
Well, I don't know if you've played Melee in that game, but the Barb in this game, for example, feels way better than the Marauder as far as like the visceral feeling of like swinging a mace or an axe and the skills of themselves. Like what PoE has is it has itemization because it copied D2's itemization, just made it better, and it has endgame. That's what PoE has. Itemization, endgame, and I guess you can add on build diversity because it has probably the most builds ever in an ARPG.
But D4 will get there with stuff, you know.
I think it will.
But it also took PoE over 10 years to get there. The people will tell you the original PoE launch was garbage. Like,
oh, it was bad. Just same as the original D2 and original D1. They had so
D4.
many problems. Like, there's so many games you see nowadays that launch and literally fail, and they struggle to even bring it back out. So, you know, D4 is doing pretty well when you think it flunked a little bit, and they pulled it off with Season 2. Yeah, there's still issues, but it's definitely going in the right direction. Ginger fall asleep in his chair.
No, I'm here.
It's like he's sleeping.
next year we're getting PoE 2 and we're getting the first D4 expansion. It's going to be a really good year.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying Path of Exile 2. I'm just hoping they're going to tone down the whole...
Yeah, they already are toning it down.
I just got some more BS from that company I ordered the headset from.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You still
get
didn't
that.
get your headset?
No, the headset that I ordered has never arrived, and I ordered a. I've literally ordered 4 headsets now. I've ordered 4.
I'm still waiting for this
The first
Segura
one,
to
the first
set.
one, I do not believe is ever coming. I've already opened up a PayPal case with that one. I don't even know what the hell's going on. The second one that I ordered from eBay, they said they sent it. They never did. It's been like 11 days and they still haven't sent it. And I opened up a case with them, and they're like, "Oh, the tracking number just hasn't been updated. They didn't scan it in the system." And I'm like, no. I looked at your feedback. You use that excuse with everybody, and every single one of them has said the same thing, that you were a liar, and that it never showed up. And then you like delayed and delayed and delayed until you finally gave in and gave them a refund. But it took them like 3 months of fighting to get it. Like, I'm not even gonna bother. The third one that I ordered is actually on the way. The tracking number actually shows it being shipped to me. I think it might get here today. And I ordered a 4th one because I just want an extra one to have on hand. So
I bought some Segura to fix one of mine, and it's still not set. It's been like 20 hours.
Suguru set's like very fast. That should have already been set.
Yeah, I've never tried this stuff before, and it's just... Yeah, I might have to try again. Maybe I didn't mix it enough at the start.
Yeah, you don't really need to mix it. It's silicone. It dries really fast, unless you're in like a really humid area or something.
England's very wet, but it's nice and warm inside. So I don't know.
They're actually sealed in like a special package to prevent moisture from getting in, because as soon as moisture starts to touch it, like try I don't know, just like spritz take like maybe like a damp cloth and just wipe a little water on it or something. I can't remember what the activating agent is, whether it's oxygen or water, but
well, I've got 16 packets because well, I bought, it was a pack of 8 for like $10.
Oh, okay.
And then it didn't arrive, and the shipping said that it had never been sent, so I obviously put it up with eBay, and the guy refunded me, and I thought, well, I'll buy another one because I actually do want the stuff, and his was the best deal. And they both arrived the same day. I'm like, oh, just one was like 2 months late, and the other one came really quick. And he did say that I could just keep both of them, so I was like, okay, cool.
a lot of the times, most of the companies don't want to even pay the shipping for the return.
Yeah. So, because the headset, it's just my wireless one that's spare for like around the house and stuff.
Alright, that was the last one, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna figure out what's going on with Kubus the monster dog here. He's whining.
Maybe he needs a big fart.
He's probably just bored, but I'll check and see anyway. Hold on, buddy.
Oh, I haven't seen that before. Waxing gibbous.
It's an interesting one. It's very specific, but...
Gain stealth. Really? Stealth?
Yep.
On a druid? That's weird. Okay. I'll keep that, because I just haven't seen that before. Very different. And another butcher's cleaver. That one could go. I've not seen that. Waxing. Great strike. Damage to close. Damage to injured.
Leonard, remind me again, what was the aspect that's necessary for our Stormclaw druid?
Necessary?
Yeah.
Well, I use overcharge, and I use what's the other one? There's overcharge, and there's, I don't remember the name. It's like conduit. I don't know if it's conduit or it's
Conduit, yes, I think.
I can't remember what one conduit is.
I put it.
If you give me to that HellTide, I could log over and tell you for sure. Trying to get my Durgil runs for tonight already.
Let's see if any of these stuffs are better.
Oh, nice. Unforgiven. So our Unforgiven's got at least more than 8 runs as well.
All right, so he'll be good when we have more than the usual. Once you go more than 4 people, you need like people with lots of runs, obviously, to help.
Like Nature Fury does something.
Well, Nature's Fury is one for the cooldown reduction. Is that the one you were talking about? Like, what does it do? You talking about the damage one, or you talking about the Nature's Fury?
Is it? No, I think you use the symbiotic.
Yes, that's the one that has to do with Nature's Fury, correct?
Yeah, this is the one we use, right? The one
Yes.
Nature Fury key passive triggers a free skill. Right?
Yes,
Yeah, okay, that's the one.
that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, I didn't know if you're talking about a damaged one or you're talking about a Nature's Fury related one.
I know that you need, for this build to work, we need the staff, and then the overcharged, and then there was a third item that makes this thing shine. I think it was the symbiotic.
Yeah, it goes on your boots. It goes on your booties. Could have probably made this a 7 chest one. But I'm a little exhausted and I want to just take a break. Why? Did you master your Druid, or like, what did you change the spec or something?
I did change him. I was trying other builds.
Okay, okay.
So I respect, and then I'm gonna go back to Storm. And this, I don't like the other ones.
Yeah, I made you fall in love with that build.
I know. It's your fault.
With your mom. You ain't getting my Rice Krispie treat.
Wah, 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 wah. Could have tried to steal my Rice Krispie treat.
I don't blame them. Theirs are good.
He's
rude. Yeah, I'd agree with that, to be honest.
He's a rude Rice Krispie treat.
He's pretty smart. Going for the Rice Krispies. I take your Crispums.
I looked in the fridge. There's a whole bottle of pickle juice. I don't mean a jar of pickles with pickle juice in it. It's
just the juice.
It's literally like looks like a vinegar container, like, you know, like a vinegar plastic jug, like a really big jug. It just says like Mount Olive on it, and it's just the juice. That's it. It's just
okay.
It's the juice.
The floats your juice, I guess.
Just the juice.
That one better. That one is better. So at least I did get a better staff.
Oh, why do I have a shadow gem if that's strange. I guess I need to take that shadow gem out then. Weird. Yeah, I don't even know why I had that in there. Okay, so what do I need? A cold one? I need a blue one. I need a blue. I need 2 blue. How much time is left on this blood harvest? See if we can find a blood swipe.
Oh, someone activated the middle thing, Ginger.
I did? Okay, I'm on my way.
Gregory, who do you think you are, Mr. Gregory?
Dude, man, I reset this damn board so many times. Funny enemy.
I actually have
Activate one of
inventory
them.
space to check stuff. What is this magic?
The sorcery.
I have money and item contribution from somewhere. Here.
Ow. Poison bottle.
Ooh,
I don't have them. I've activated one of them. Oh, someone's activating the other one, so we just need one more.
I need to go back and to deconstruct, but yeah. I'll have to do a quick run back. I have one myself, so I can activate the last one if nobody else does. Just give me a minute. Alright, go back, sell, come right back.
Oh, someone just activated it.
I'm here.
Also love how you do so many whispering trees this place. It's great.
don't need attacking anything. I'm just over here just collecting all the dudes.
I'm just getting all my blood claws. Another one. Oh, we got some malignant heart. Nice. Pants hood.
Oh wow, 138% Ring of Torment.
So quickly. Actually, I'll just shove it all in my stash and I'll go through it after.
Finally, the corpse tendrils. That's what I've been trying to get this entire time.
Oh, you got a good one.
It's a decent one. It's a 19%er.
Nice.
Better than nothing.
It's true, especially if it's hard to find.
Well, I can finally use my gloves. I got a pair of gloves I've been holding on to. They're literally really good gloves that I just can't use because I couldn't find the aspect. Alright, I need to take off the corpse tendrils. This ring is actually pretty good.
13 minutes. Okay. I guess I'll activate one in a minute when you lot are back.
Need more Forgotten Souls.
Yeah, I'm struggling on them too. Don't know if I want to do Hurricane. I might change that to something else. Just don't know what yet.
Oh no. I did the... Oh no. Just wasted my aspect.
What did you do?
It's been trying to find that all day and I just wasted it.
Did you do it, Ginger?
Oh, sadness. Oh well. I guess I have to find another one.
I need more time.
Oh, someone's activated one. We just need one more activating.
I got more than enough to activate. Just give me a minute. A minute. A minuet. The shame. All this junk on the ground.
Hurricane.
I'm gonna drop all this junk over in the corner. I don't want to take it back, and I don't want to leave it on the ground because it's clogging up my eyesight.
Each magic deals 4 increased damage to elite, so I could go for that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, get out of my face. I gotta actually manually drop every item.
I can't decide if I like Hurricane or if I don't. But you can't increase the duration. Cool.
I cannot carry more. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. My burn is
Oh wow, I just got 2 unique armors. Mad Wolf's Glee and Insatiable Fury. Nice.
I cannot carry more.
Right. I never feel more inventory tense than when I'm doing the blood harvest.
Yeah.
They're just like throwing items at you left and right. You're like, oh god, damn it.
But it's also great at the same time. Yeah. It's not too bad. I need better gloves, better helmet. I need pants. Total.
Now for the struggle, I'm running low on Forgotten Souls, so I want to deconstruct as opposed to sell. And so I gotta run all the way down to the freaking vendor and run all the way back up.
I need time to do that.
Not that bad.
Let's crap back to town. I'm not gonna put mine in for this one because there's only like 5 minutes left. We can move over to the next area when it respawns.
I'm just gonna grab whatever people have dropped and sell. That's why not. Oh, you grabbed all the blue stuff. I grabbed all that yellow stuff that was sat over there.
I've dropped a bunch of the yellow stuff. That was me.
I thought I might as well sell it.
Honestly, I'm just selling everything. And just get rid of it. What's up, Michael? Majuski. How's it going? I don't know why I suddenly have an accent, okay? Okay, got 2 halfway decent rings here that I can potentially reroll. I mean, they're not perfect by any means, but they have 9 maximum essence on them, and it's going to take me a while to get a more perfect version. Okay, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, so I gotta replace the aspects that are on each of these. And then I can finally have a...
Got another Hunter's Acclaim. Gonna give me this time.
Let's take the ossified essence. Throw that on this ring.
Got an exclamation mark.
Both of these rings are terrible. I mean, this one's okay, but it doesn't have any...
Did I find any pants?
Let's go ahead and put this one up. This one can get destroyed. I need to upgrade this one. Actually, it doesn't look like that one's better than mine.
Found something. Oh, that's interesting.
Now I have 14 and 14 on the 2 rings. That's a pretty big bump in damage output.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
To bolts. I'm trying to think other ways I can increase my maximum resource, but to bolts, although it's interesting, is also not exactly the best.
Nature magic skills have up to 15 chance to entangle the enemy. Nope. After spending 75 spirit. Nope. Your earth skills deal 10% increase crit strike damage. I guess that one would work.
Kind of hard to beat the freaking 20 maximum resource onto bolts. I'd lose my bone storm barrier, but
Bolts is amazing, but it's hard to get like the armor and life.
yeah, you're playing my free
else.
sorceress. How do you like it, Colm? You like freezing everything in the world?
Watch everything shatters, the best thing ever.
I just kind of want to see what kind of damage output I get from this. It's interesting to me.
To fit you, I'm sure.
I'm gonna try it out. I mean, that brings me up to 207 maximum essence, which is pretty darn good.
Be wary of bandits.
And then from there,
Potion.
not really sure how I could add any more maximum essence to the build. Does God's Crown have essence on it? Maximum essence?
You can also make loads of them elixirs that give you the 50
Oh yeah.
maximum resource, and always use them all the time.
I consider that extra though, because I can always use
Yeah.
that. That's not like.
I don't
I
think
need
God
to go turn
Slayer's
in my whispers. Oh yeah, only level 41.
I don't remember what else has maximum essence.
No, you can definitely still try it out. I mean, I think you're missing a couple of uniques with that, but Iceheart Bryce is definitely a very good one for that one. But you know what? Let's do two-handed weapons. Maybe I'll have a chance to get my aspect. No, of course not.
I need more time.
Well, honestly, though, that build is kind of broken for overworld content. The only time I really had any issue with that build was fighting like bosses and stuff, and even then I kind of figured that out as well. But in higher tier dungeons, or sorry, lower tier dungeons, and stuff where it doesn't really matter all that much, that build just kind of like annihilates everything, freezes everything, shatters everything. It's freaking glorious.
It's lovely for the crowd control, definitely.
Alright, I've got 110, so if you've got 50, we can start one right now.
I've only got 34 at the moment. I'm just killing on my way there to see what I get. Howler boss. Well, there's some other people here, so maybe they open some. I don't know why, but I'm addicted to clicking these Howler Moss things.
You're what?
The Howler Moss, that you get the little things with Howler Moss in. I constantly click them, and I don't know why.
We gotta get them. Gonna need some resources for Dujanks and stuff.
I just can't help myself. It's like I go out my way to click it.
You should. You should go out of your way to click it. Let's click everything.
$39, $40.
Do I help console players? Console players have crossplay compatibility with everyone else.
D4, yeah.
I don't. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's talk about Diablo 2.
Chest here. That.
Alright, I put in mine too.
I'm at 45.
49.
Close.
There we go. I got 50.
Oh. Bloodseekers might. There's Bloodseekers here. Might as well kill them quickly. There we are. Nice, that got me my Whispering Tree as well. Oh! Just dropped the Gurgling Heads.
Hearts.
I got a Gurgly Head and a heart, I think.
Hemomancy is freaking nuts.
goblin up here.
Goblin, you say?
Goblin up here.
Was a goblin up there. Oh. We had the evil spawnage, so.
There's so much stuff.
Yeah, I've got 60.
It's locked.
That was all mine. I used mine. Somebody else put in the other one, so.
Put in the other one, so I'm out.
I've put one in. Let's see if anyone else pops
Check
along
myself.
and does any. They're not too bad, but I don't really want the potion drop rate. Yeah, I'm gonna drop these if you want them, Ginger. I'm dropping them by your feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can get essence on helmets.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if Harlequin Crest is the best build for this in terms of damage output. Maybe.
Offensively, probably, but then you get so many skills, it frees up a lot of other stuff as well. Like life skills and damage reduction stops you needing it on a lot of other stuff. So I don't know, that's a very hard one.
There's dead monsters up here.
Yeah, we killed everything over there. Let's see. Lightning res.
Alright, I am full. I'm gonna go back down to deconstruct.
I dropped a few yellows as well that you can grab when you come back.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Needing stuff for deconstruct.
I need more time.
Wait, I want this back on board. Let's go. That way. They appeared from nowhere. I'm chilling out on my horse and they all come and try and kill me.
Hello. Greetings.
Oh, someone's put one in, Ginger. Need one more.
I'll be there in a second. I'm just kind of going over my vampiric powers, trying to see if I want to swap anything. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good.
Got 11. I dropped a load of yellows if you want them to deconstruct.
Clogging up the airwaves. Clogging up the airwaves.
Airwaves? What airwaves?
The airwaves, precious. The airwaves.
Internet airwaves.
Casting my blood. Killing them bloods. All of them bloods. I got 34. I don't have enough for another one. So I need to run around.
You got 11, so you're closer than me. That stinks. No.
I'm not ready.
You're at 40 now. No, I'm not.
I'm not ready. I need more time. I'm not ready.
Oh, am I capped out? I'm capped out on whispers. Yep.
See a boss. Oh, hello, Bloodseekers.
I need more time. It is done.
Oh, I've got a vampiric siphon.
Did you click it yet?
Just clicked it, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta teleport to you. Stay inside until I get there.
I am.
I mean, you say that, but it's gonna slowly kill you. It's gonna
I got
murder
my
your
permanent
soul.
barrier though, haven't I?
Gonna murder your soul. It's gonna murder my soul.
I'm not ready.
Oh God.
I'm not ready.
How much longer I can stand in this?
I can't even take it anymore. I'm just focusing on killing everything as quick as it pops up.
This is painful.
You're doing better than me.
Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, God, that hurt. Whew. Stayed as long as I could.
Is Leon back?
I don't think so. Unless he just hasn't been talking.
I haven't seen him. I heard him.
I appreciate that.
Bags are full.
I cannot carry more.
It's time. That was great.
Always great to get one of those.
Is that another one up to your right?
Sometimes it'll respawn in the same place.
Here.
It's been my experience.
Oh, someone activated the thing.
And the one in the center.
Yep.
Okay. Man, a whole lot of nothing good. Still need an amulet. I still need a bunch of stuff.
Same.
I need more time.
Nearly got enough to activate Pylon.
Okay, got here just in time for a bunch of items to drop on the ground.
Nice.
got 50. I can put in
I've got
one.
45.
I'm full.
Oh, we've got a thingamabobby. Trembling hands, nice. Oh, someone activated, and I'm full.
I'm full.
Yeah, same.
Ah.
I'm just about to go to town too.
Yeah, I was close. I'll just drop a few bits that I really don't need. I just pick up stuff.
A
that
few
I'm actually
bits, and the
looking for.
whole floor is just like littered with items.
Yeah, I don't know what I want and what I don't anymore. Just
Yay, I got a corpse tendrils. Yay.
Man, this is not what I need.
level 70.
I need more time.
Oh.
I cannot carry more.
Oh.
Oh my. I don't even know what to do.
I don't even know where to start.
I'll go back to town. Hopefully some of it will still be there when I get back. The only problem with this area.
Well, this is where you go to get your doojanks.
Oh yeah.
This is where you go to get your doojanks. This is where you go to get the doojanks.
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
We cool.
Use it well.
Can this thing even be salvaged? That's the question. Found a halfway decent amulet. It has the Evulsion passive, but it looks like it's got a bunch of crap on it that's not even worth it.
Again.
No, it's not. That's not worth rolling.
So many doojang.
Alright, so let's remove the aspect from these gloves. Where's my good gloves before I frickin' do the wrong thing again? Okay, these are the good gloves. Alright, put these back on. Those can be destroyed. That can be destroyed. This can get extracted. That can be extracted.
Oh, I've joined one where there's 2 of them activated. Need one more.
I'll be there in a minute. I'm trying to get my janks finished. Finally got my gloves set up with the aspect I need.
Nice.
Just want to make sure everything's set up. So I got attack speed, critical strike chance, lucky hit chance. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's a very solid setup for a freaking pair of gloves. There's my gloves finally. I just need to put the aspects on there that I need. So I need 1 ferocity. That's it for right now.
That's nice, Hal.
I need more time.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright, so I just need a good amulet with a passive effect. Looking for like 2 macabre or 3 macabre, and then like 3 to, I don't know which passive I want. I'm assuming that I can't get the unliving energy as a passive, so it's most likely evulsion, I would assume.
Vampires only see us as a threat now. To everything we've killed.
Alrighty then.
I got 3 uniques out of them, guys. Wow. And a staff of the crone.
You're still running Ubers or whatever.
Dirty. Hogwarts Town. Sell quickly.
Never.
My burden is too great.
I need to give him my tree as well.
some steel you need?
You're still getting your mats?
I got most of the stuff I need. I'm missing. I need an amulet, but other than that, I think I'm pretty much
Are y'all
done.
still doing your Barshans and?
Oh no, we finished. I finished all of our shots and stuff. Why, you still need a rush? Nobody rushed you?
Yeah. No.
What? Those slackers.
My magics await your return.
Those dirty horse.
And I was just gonna keep doing the seasonal quest. No one was able to do my capstone real quick.
Well, invite me and I will come give you a hand.
And I went out there and grabbed that drive and just went ahead and installed it, formatted it. That took a whole 2 minutes to install it and 15 seconds to format it.
Street quest.
I'm almost up there to it.
Are you in there?
I'm in a loading screen.
No good, so it'll drop me off in some random location.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll kick you out of the plane. Now I'm in. I did my rogue quest and I've killed 2 of the 5 little seasonal boss guys I gotta go hunt down. I didn't think the potent blood was supposed to carry over.
Yeah.
I feel like it didn't whenever I made my barb.
It definitely carries. It's just the vampiric skills that don't carry. You need to re-level.
No. Yeah, I knew
Refine
that.
them and stuff. Yeah, the blood
I didn't
carries.
even think the potent blood carried over. Be better, I guess I just didn't have that much.
No idea. It spears quick when you're doing a load of stuff.
I need time to do it.
Ow. And a chest.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Just regular attack the bosses to death. That's hilarious.
I need more time.
I'm just leveling up my blood.
Ah, slay all enemies.
See if I can make it through yet.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
So many monsters. You might want to teleport to Midnight Owl Chunks.
There's a guy back here on me.
One of them teleported on you. Kill him?
I killed him.
Yay.
Whisper tree done.
Alright, hop up here for the BOSS. I think you were the one that got left behind that one time because it glitched out, right?
No, I don't think so.
What are you joining for, the Layler?
Oh, because I'm bored.
Let me see if I can one-shot him. Aww.
Someone activated 2 of these.
It was
Activate
close.
the most good.
Alright. I'll go turn it to tier 3.
Yep, got turned to 3. We can go murder your other dude, Jinx.
Murder?
Yep, talk about the birdo.
Chunky, stop murdering people. It's rude.
I need more time.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
We're just pushing them through, right?
Yeah, we're just pushing them through.
Do we want to do some nightmare dungeons for them to level them up to?
I mean, yeah, after we finish the tier 3.
Yep, I'm on my way to the dungeon right now.
Okay, well, I'll be lazy and wait for you to get there. Ha ha. Ha
Yeah.
ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
That's what I'm here for. Happy to help.
Hey, you got boss stuff. Boss. Get the boss.
Yeah.
Get the BOSS at the boss, the boss. A BOSS.
Was he already in there?
He's about to get there.
I'm about to. I'll tell you when to load in. I'm on a loading screen.
So go now, right? So we can get kicked out of the plane.
So yeah,
out
some
of
random
the
spot.
plane.
Oh, but that's basically what it does.
All right, you're good to go. All right, Leo only needs 8.
Oh, I should have crafted an incense.
Yeah. You can teleport on me. I'm not gonna.
All right, don't start yet.
Yeah,
Hold on.
just.
Let me
yeah,
go make one. I got a potion up, but you know what's
Sure.
what's another little boost?
I can give you some essence. I got incense to give you if you want it.
I'm already in town.
I always forget to craft incense. I don't know why.
It's extra 5%. Why not?
I know. I need to do it. I keep forgetting.
That's like
no,
35.
they're 45 minimum.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right. Well, I'll drop you a couple right here, anyways. Here, I'll drop
Chamber on?
Yeah.
I'm teleporting back to you.
Did you want that ring to roll? Try to roll essence up?
I dropped 2. You can pick
What you
up
got?
maybe.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. And then when you're 45, you
Doom
can use
loop.
Well, those are
18
50, but
crit with
potato,
bone.
potato.
Lucky hit and maximum life. Yeah, I guess I could try to roll essence on one of them. I've been running those things, and I got these 2 so far. Neither one of them is perfect at all, but at least they have maximum essence on them.
Yeah, not bad actually.
I mean, they're not perfect. They're like 3s.
Starting rings.
Yeah, but at least they have the essence on them, which I need to make the build actually work.
I need more time.
I'm thinking about dropping the essence generator because I'm a basic build and I spam so much basic attacks. I kind of feel like it's a waste to have the essence generator. Although I could be wrong. I mean, I could always take the ring off and see how long it takes me to generate essence, but I feel like it'd be better off with something else. Another damage aspect or something. I don't know. Maybe the bone prison one to play around with. See how the bone prison runs.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious. I mean, I am a fully scaled bone character. There is a lot of segments. I mean, I'm kind of curious as to how much damage it actually really does. I mean, you think about it, like you put it around a boss, right? And the boss destroys all the segments, so they all explode. So the boss is going to take full damage from the bone prison. I mean, granted, they don't always explode before the monsters die, which is also an issue, but...
I think it's worth trying out.
Well, another thing I was thinking is if it counts for the, because Bone Prison is a bone skill, it could potentially count for the passive Compound Fracture, which is critically striking 10 times the bone skills. Your bone skills deal 15 times increased damage for 5 seconds. If the critical strikes from the actual Bone Prison count, and each one of the segment counts as a different bone, a bone attack, then, that could be like 10, 20 attacks right there and guarantee me the compound fracture damage instantaneously.
I haven't done a world boss yet today, but I haven't
You
actually
just
seen
missed
one.
one.
Yeah, I didn't even.
Yeah, you
realise.
logged on right after. I think we killed one, so you have to wait the full 3.5 hours, my friend.
That's okay. 3.5 hours, no big deal. He's gonna cook get some coffee ready, cook a pizza.
I'll go the other way.
He's gonna be
I did
waiting.
buy some pizzas
I'll be
actually.
waiting.
Walk
So
the
I'm
cat.
ready.
Help me.
Walk the
Help
cat, more like the cat walks me.
Where did you go?
Oh no,
guinea
Chunky
pig.
deed.
Good chunks,
Poor
how dare
chunks.
you?
Some mean things came after me.
Got the new Diablo 4 mouse and mouse map. Wait, mouse? Diablo 4 mouse? What?
For what?
Yeah, keyboard and mouse.
At least I get 233 euros. At least I get a free horse mount. Oof. So a Diablo 4 mouse and mouse mat. Let's just hope that mouse doesn't fall apart within a week.
Yeah, it's like the Steel Series headset I was looking at. That's Diablo 4 branded. And it's like $200, and I'm like, I'm not paying $200 for a headset.
Yeah, I like the Steel Series, but I got mine for free. So.
Yeah, but you just. The thing is, you're just paying all that extra because of the branding. So.
Well,
yeah,
apparently,
my boss brought it for
without the branding, it's like 160. So.
I'm happy with my headset as well.
Or did we miss one? Did we miss one somewhere?
Yeah, we must have.
Oh, it's a dot down here. That's it. Boom. Got it.
I need time to do that.
Is that it?
You should be done.
Yeah,
you ready to
teleport
go
to you.
Go to Covey Shard.
I'm gonna teleport to you.
Alright, I'll be there in a sec.
No, I mean to the boss.
Oh, you don't need to go there. That's worthless stuff.
It might not be to me.
Well, we're gonna try to level you up at least to sacred level.
Yeah,
pretty
sacred.
quick. Alright, I'm at the World Tear statue if you want to teleport on me.
I'm going.
Needs willpower.
We're waiting for GGM.
GG Mentor.
Yeah.
G G G G G G G G G G J J J J J J J.
GG Mentos, the freshman.
Well, no, I've been streaming for like 8 hours. I think I'm gonna go get some dinner, and I'll be back.
All right.
That way, I'll be fresh and ready to go for another 8 hours.
Okay, go enjoy your din-dins.
Yeah, I gotta go get something to eat.
That's what I just did.
I got
Leftovers.
I got like 5 real runs too, so I can do those later.
Yep.
Sounds like we're gonna have multiple groups.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. I'm gonna cut it here, and we'll start up again later. I'm gonna get some dinner in me. I'm hungry. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.